to Michigan State MHSEL-Prep State Championships today. We have several schools here, Pioneer, two teams from Pioneer, Allen Park, Pierce High School, and we're just ready to get into the action. First, we have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Well, we'll have two matches and then a final match to determine the state championships for that game. So we're excited to get into it. I'm Aaron Adira. I also go by Zones. Nice to meet you guys.
I'm Hank.
Nice to meet you. So yeah, so we'll be your casters for today, this morning. Yeah. So first we'll have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe starting here in just a moment, and then we also have Super Smash Bros. Later on in the day, followed by Rocket League. So three different games to determine three different state championships for you guys. Thank you all for watching on Twitch. I saw we have roughly 40 viewers, so friends and family, I'm sure. Thank you for viewing. Yeah, we're just excited to get into it. Got a lot of teams here prepping their characters. And yeah, just we're really excited actually to get into just like the culmination of competition here
We
for
were
the
just
state.
talking with the competitors today, and they look like they're pretty excited to get going. It's
Yeah.
probably a long road to get here, and very exciting to see where this all goes.
hmm And actually, a little bit of the rundown of the schools we have here. So, we actually have as the one seed coming in here, Pioneer Middle School, with a 10-0 season record. So, they've been extremely dominant over the course of the season, coming in here strong as the favorite, technically. And then, as the two seed, Pierce Middle School with a 9-1 record. So yeah, they only dropped one game. It looks like this season. Also going to be a very strong competitor to take the championship here, and then with the four seed, 6-3 record, Allen Park. Um, so yeah, very competitive teams that did very good this year. Um, and then another Pioneer Middle School, 3-6 record, but um, I'm sure prepared and ready to take on the competition here. Really can't count anyone out in Mario Kart, I feel like.
No, it
Yeah.
looks like Pioneer as well is going to be swapping out players
Mhm.
throughout the first match a few times, and being
Mhm.
able to still compete at such a high level with doing
Mhm.
make sure everyone gets to join in is quite the feat, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, and I'm very interested with Mario Kart. When I played it as growing up, I always felt like there's some skill in it, but there's also a lot of like a random aspect, right? With all the items, you can never really be too prepared. There is strategy, but I feel like we're in for
Anything can happen.
yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen for sure, and for a lot of unexpected events. Um, I'm excited one to see the courses and like the different strategies. How many like shortcuts are going to be taken?
Yeah.
Like, I know there's a lot of different one of the things I feel like to be good at this game is memorizing the shortcuts. I
hmm
feel like. Um,
Knowing the best path to go the fastest lap and all that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm interested to see what kind of strategies we'll have coming out from these players. Um, yeah, there's actually because if you look at it like the game on a surface level, it looks like maybe it can be easy, but really there is a lot that goes on as far as like what items can counteract which items, what items are good on what stages, and especially with the stages, there's like some stages where you're going in a lap and you'll go around the same track like three times, and then there's other stages where it's just like one straight, and the track is different the whole way through.
Yeah.
Um, so very excited. But here we go with our first race, Pioneer and Allen Park,
Kicking it
starting off
off.
strong.
Let's see if anyone does any of the gets out of the gates super fast.
Yeah. And so for Pioneer, I believe we have Blue Birdo. I believe this would be Isaiah Blue
Yes.
Birdo on our left screen here in seventh place. And then on the right for Allen Park, we have Toad, which would be
Jamie.
Jamie. Yep. So starting off both in a similar position here, seventh
His
and
power ups
fifth.
can make a huge difference
Yep.
for the early part of the race.
So we got mushrooms here, and one of the strategies too, at least with the mushrooms that I know for sure, is you want to use those for. We've lost signal with the stream, but that's okay. We're back. Yeah, so you want to use like the mushrooms for going through like the grass and like areas where you would be slower going through to actually like gain an advantage and get ahead of other players. So yeah, just see how
Pad's
it
not
works out.
usually available except when you have that mushroom.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know, the viewers out there, first turning into Mario for like one of the first few times, as you collect coins throughout this match, you'll start picking up speed, making you able to go a lot faster, but also making the turns a bit harder to take and more, make controlling everything a bit trickier.
Yeah.
But so seeing them collect lots of coins and be like, oh wow, they're if they're able to handle that, it's quite skillful.
Yeah. So right now, Berto with the 2 red shells gonna hold on to them. Those one, and of course the red shells, they kind of track onto the opponent in front of you, so they will auto hit the person in front of you. So as you saw, Roberto hit Toad with the red shell, and it kind of just like followed Toad and hit him.
Landing with the green one's a lot trickier.
Yeah, green is much more.
Almost right there from Allen Park.
Very close, very close.
Wow.
But either way, Pioneer with a small lead, using the fireballs to throw backwards and forwards, hits a few players. Trying to gain some ground. Allen Park, though, with a lot of power-ups, got the Starman and 2 mushrooms to boot. Taking a 4th place lead here. Knocking out competition, getting 3rd place right now. Here on our 3rd lap. Coming down to the end here. Oh, just loses 4th place. And
wow.
So that'll be our first race.
It looks like, yeah, Pioneer took 1, 2, and 3. Wow.
Good job, Pioneer, with a very strong showing so far for the first game, or first race, rather. Yeah, so that was the first, and as you can see, like that one was pretty quick, I felt like. Some of the courses are going to be longer, some of them are going to be a little bit shorter.
Did you catch which track that was?
That one, I did not. Some sort of probably tour track.
Tour track, yeah. Next one, it looks like, did you catch it? Looked like it was Moo Moo Meadows.
No, it didn't look like that. It looked like not Moo Moo Meadows. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. I love Moo Moo Meadows, though. I love that track.
We're on a Coliseum-looking map.
Yeah.
Let's see if Allen Park can take back some points here.
Around the straight here. Yeah, one of the things too about Mario Kart, there's a lot of different like theming to the tracks. Like this one is like a kind of like a ruins type thing. Like
yeah.
other tracks would be like underwater, in malls.
A lot of them will have a lot of airborne stuff going on in the this current Mario release.
But yeah, either way here, Pioneer, at least Berto here, taking a very strong lead, 2nd place. Holding on to 2 different red shells. Seeing that Wesley in front of him has the banana behind him, so knowing that throwing the red shell will only contact the banana and not hit the player. So being strategic with how he uses that. Gets hit, I believe, by Funky Funk by Wesley's banana. Toss the red shell, but continue to get hit. Trying to maintain placing.
This map has a lot of verticality to it. We're going to probably see a little bit more gliders going on in a minute.
Yeah, in a second here.
And that's the first lap.
Yep.
Or we're entering our 3rd lap, actually.
Yep, very fast, very, very fast.
Holy cow, yeah.
Zooming on along here. And yeah, this one is definitely one of those like straight ones. I don't think this has been like taking like laps around.
I didn't even notice the 2nd lap happened.
Right, yeah.
A very fast course.
But either way here, Pioneer, 2nd place. Trying to hold on their lead for
barely dodging that rock there.
Yeah. Gets a little air drift. Nice. Of course, the air drift happening when you're kind of right behind another player, and you're like kind of like, it's like aerodynamic, you're like in their jet stream.
Yeah.
And kind of like catch a little boost there. Either way, a better showing for Pioneer.
Yeah.
Better showing for Pioneer.
Able to reclaim some points there.
Yeah, but Dry Bones and Toad still in the lead.
Shortening the lead a little bit, but we'll see what happens in the next course.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Excellent showing from Allen Park there.
Yeah, Allen Park doing very well. Taking the top 2 spots.
Was that Funky Kong that made it in the first be able to get it back a lot of those points?
Yeah.
That was a excellent race for our friend
Wesley, I believe. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, going into our third race here, as you can see, we're zooming on by. Interested to see what this race will be, what this course will be.
And do we go through 4 races for the?
I believe so. I believe so.
6 races. We're going through
races.
6 races. Yeah.
Rather. Starting off here, we got.
Looks like Allen Park was able to pull ahead really fast in the beginning of this one. Neck and neck fighting for that first spot.
Yep.
These next few power-ups are going to make quite an impact here. Now, I know the power-up that Pioneer has with the Toad here is good for blocking the blue shells that target person in first. Can that do anything else? I don't know.
Yeah, it can hit, like, if you're coming up on a banana or, like, a red shell or something, it can hit those as well. But those are just going to be harder to time because the blue shell will, like, hover around your head for a little bit, and you have time to, like, oh, okay, blue shell, I have the horn, let me use it. You have, like, a good, like, 3 to 4 seconds. Whereas, like, with the red shell, you can use, like, the rear view camera to see it coming, but, like, that's a lot harder to do. You have to have a lot more kind of, like, typical skill.
Know the map very well.
That kind of thing.
See if these green shells can land anything. No dice.
But Toad using the fireballs to kind of eradicate some of the competition, not going to help out too much, though, because that lightning strike does come through, halting most all the players, besides the one that activates it. And then we have Boo coming through, taking away everyone's items. That's one of the kind of more annoying items to deal with. You feel like, yeah, I got all my items ready to use them, and then Boo comes through, takes them away. But either way.
Allen Park was able to take the first position again. Or that's third there.
Yep.
See, 1 and 2 is taken by Pioneer once more.
Yeah. So congratulations again,
Excellent
Pioneer.
showing.
Pioneer being the Dry Bones and
furthering that lead there.
Funky
That's
Kong. Yeah.
It's going to make the next half of this a little bit trickier, but it's still feasible.
Still feasible, still doable. We'll need some strong performances though. No doubt they can do it though. No doubt it is possible.
And it looks like the maps with a lot more the up and down stuff was definitely advantageous for Allen Park. Let's see if they can get another course like that going forward.
Yeah, hopefully.
But it is Mario Kart, and anything can happen.
True.
They could reverse this.
They can. Yeah. Hopefully, you would like to see like better item luck, better things like that. Kind of outside factors to kind of help you out through the race, but we'll see.
Maybe they didn't just know those 2 maps is better than these next 2.
Yeah. And this one, Donut Plains 3 from the SNES version of this game.
An old map.
First debut. Yeah, older map. This one, I do believe you will be going like three laps around. So there'll be some familiarity once you get through the first lap. Of like, okay, now I know what the course offers. Obviously, I don't really get from here on out, but very
like
close
Pioneer
quarters.
taking the lead here.
Yep. And one thing that Berto just did was use the mushroom through the grass.
Nice little shortcut there.
Yeah, nice little shortcut.
Another one. Let's see if we can pull off another.
Ooh, red shell coming up. Just narrowly avoids it. Kind of gets off the direct path. Of
a great shortcut.
Yeah, that was really good.
Neck includes the first lap.
And maybe not want to try and get in front of the Link here because of that red shell. The red shell goes away. And banana. We'll see if they use that to their advantage. Toad here getting 3 mushrooms. Gonna go through the grass plains here. Kind of gets bumped
Oh.
off.
Not too much of a slowdown here. They're still able to keep their position.
Mhm.
Hit him with a green shell. Nice.
Yeah, and one of the things too that I'm noticing actually with the Toad here, I'm pretty sure they have oh, what's it called? Like kind of like aim assist, but for Mario Kart, where it keeps you on the course instead of like, so it actually makes it harder to like take shortcuts because it'll like auto help you. Even when you go into the grass, kind of like put you right back on the course, kind of.
Is that a new feature with the Mario 8?
I think so, but I do know it is kind of like a little more difficult as far as competitive play because it does hinder you from like really taking advantage of the shortcuts here. Nonetheless, though, Allen Park.
Oh, wow.
No, yeah. Pioneer coming through.
Taking back some more points here on this map.
Good job, Pioneer.
Oh, wow. We're only 14 points between.
Yeah. So.
This could be anyone's.
Yeah, it's coming down to
anyone's
the last 2 races, I believe. It's going to get pretty close. Excited to see where we go. One thing to note is all the players choosing random stage. Probably more of a like sportsmanship, like, oh, I won't choose any courses that are going to give like me a competitive advantage. Kind of leaving it up to chance as to what you get.
What do we have now?
At least one.
Riverside Park.
Looks like there's going to be some piranha plants walking, crawling around. Did we get this stage before? Maybe? At least
More obstacles to dodge.
Yeah. Yeah, 5th race out of 6. We'll see if a comeback can be made.
Oh.
If not,
Unfortunate start for Bluebirdo.
Yeah. Doesn't get the immediate like start boost, which I still don't know the timing of that. I've been playing off and on for like 10 years. I still don't know exactly how to do it.
I think I do, but then I always burn out a little bit. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. It's like I never quite get the boost that's like the full boost. I'll get like a medium boost. The best one. Either way here, close quarters, kind of racing. Everyone kind of next to each other.
It's a nice drifting there. Whichever team's getting better at that is going to be able to get a good advantage on their speed.
Yeah.
Mario Kart puts a lot of value in your drifting ability.
And one thing the Birdo's doing is being very strategic about when to use the mushrooms. Doesn't use them right away.
Kind of corners to the grass. Yep.
Yeah. I can't remember. I know in the Mario Kart Wii version, if someone had mushrooms like selected, like revolving around them, if you hit them, you actually like kind of like take one of their mushrooms and like boost off of them just by like driving close to them and like hitting it.
Yeah.
I don't think that is in this game though, which is interesting.
Can't spin people up by speeding through them.
Yeah.
Maybe it feels a bit better when you're playing the game. It's fun to watch when that happens, though.
Yeah.
An excellent corner jump again.
Close.
At the end of the race, it looks like Pioneer was able to take on 1, 2, and 3 again.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So going into this last race, it's going to be maybe close to impossible to take the lead back, but
Wes and Birdo taking the front for Allen Park, but not quite enough. There's still, I believe this is one more race after?
Yeah, one more race, so at least a chance to kind of go out on your shield.
Everyone's selecting random again. Who knows what we're going to be racing on today?
I love the blue hair on the Wendy with the green eyebrows.
It's a powerful move.
Ooh, very standard Mario 33.
This is an old map.
Yeah. So.
Lots of tight corners on this one.
Very much so. And I love like the retro aspect of it. Like kind of keeps the feel, even though it's like a 3D game, but it still keeps the feel of like the original consoles.
Oh, another poor start. They can catch up. When you fall behind in Mario Kart, you will probably take on more powerful power-ups to help you close those more large gaps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a great turn by Toad from Pioneer.
Mm-hmm.
That would be, looks like Moses.
Yeah.
There's only like the one speed up area in this map. There's not a whole lot of the fancy new things going on in the bigger new maps.
Mm-hmm.
Taking these mushroom shortcuts is going to be very valuable.
Yeah. Birdo getting a very good loadout. 3 red shells and a mushroom in the reserve. But honestly, doesn't even really manage to hit anyone. Everyone's got kind of
Everyone's
got their
buffering
back
with those
covered. Yeah.
banana peels.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Going the last lap.
Oh, we got the octopus gonna ink up the screen here, make it a little bit difficult to see. But of course, if you have any boosts, that's gonna get rid of that pretty quickly.
Great shortcut for me. Toad here, the Moses again.
Yeah. Oh, that piranha plant from Pioneer Player coming through, making way through the course.
Great shortcuts being taken here.
Yeah. Okay, so Pioneer with first place is the Birdo, and oh, just gets overtaken as Toad, but
lots of good positions from first, second, and
yeah.
oh wow,
Yeah. Coming through.
great race
really
for Allen Park.
Yeah. So
Bringing it up
proving
close.
themselves, yeah, proving themselves, showing that they are still a very strong team. But congratulations
Looks like Pioneer takes this match.
to Pioneer. 123 to 111 showing for that
Very
second.
close by the end of it.
Very, very, very close. So it shows you it was very doable. Even if going down mostly every race, one race bringing it that close.
It was an impressive run.
Impressive run for sure. So that's going to be Pioneer moving on, and they're going to be sitting pretty in the best of 3 kind of grand final race. But we will be seeing.
And that was semis, by the way.
Yeah, that was semis.
We're going to be moving on to the next semi.
Mm-hmm. Which will be Pierce versus the second Pioneer team. So Pierce Middle School versus
Pioneers junior varsity, or the next one, B team.
Gold.
Gold's with the term. That's right.
Gold team. But yeah, interested to see how this shakes out. So Pierce Middle School, again, they had the 9-1 record through the kind of regular season, and Pioneer Middle School 6th seed in their circuit, 3-6 record. But as we see,
for those tuning in now, we just had a great back and forth between
Yeah.
Allen Park and Pioneers teams, and an excellent showing. Great to watch.
mm-hmm.
The turned in that Pioneer took the lead in those early races, but Allen Park scraped 1, 2, and 3 in the last race, bringing it very close.
Yeah. Yeah.
A great run by all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very good job by everyone. Yeah, so I'm interested to see like what other kind of courses, because I feel like we saw a lot of like kind of like the more standard kind of markers, a lot of like Mario Circuit or other circuit, SNES original courses. I'm trying to see some of the kind of newer stages, some more of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe exclusive courses.
You mentioned some of those courses weren't laps. They were.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what do you mean by that? I'm like, I kind of got it towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these races, these newer races that you're mentioning,
Mm-hmm.
don't have that lapping system the same way. They're just kind of checkpoints you have to hit each every so often, I guess.
Yeah. There is, and there's a lot of strategy to go into that, because it makes a course that is like 3 laps around. It's a lot easier to like memorize where the shortcuts are, because you're just seeing them a lot. Whereas one that's a straightaway, it's like, okay,
you only get that one chance.
Yeah, you only get the one shot to hit it. So a lot of more of the memorization comes into play. I'm also interested again to see which players are going to use the kind of like track assist kind of feature. Yeah, because I feel like that does take a lot of or it just changes your race a lot. It changes your
Yeah,
playstyle a lot, and I feel like it can maybe be better suited for different players. Like, okay, my playstyle is more suited to like track assist or whatever card I'm using. That's a lot to it too. Like, there is a lot of different combinations of carts to gliders to wheels that kind of are better suited for different courses or different kind of terrain within the
absolutely.
game. Yeah, so interested to see how that comes into play as well. But yeah, I hope everyone that's watching is enjoying the competition so far. Again, we will be having, right now we're having Mario Kart, and um, the final race will kind of conclude roughly around 12:15, and then we're slated to have Super Smash Bros. Start around 1 p.m. From 1 to 3:30 roughly, and then at 4 p.m. we will have Rocket League. All tentative, of course. None of the games have like a set kind of like time within where the matches conclude. Some are longer than others, but
Well,
yeah.
we'll be going on break momentarily. Thank you for joining us and
Hmm.
watching the MHSEL Prep Championship. We'll be back for more later.
Thank you. And we're back with our second Mario Kart 8 Deluxe match of the day. This time we got Pierce Middle School versus the Pioneer Gold team, so the second Pioneer team. Um,
Facing off in semifinals.
hmm Best of one, so another round of 6 races, and then the winner of that goes on to play the Pioneer 1 team, varsity team. So
In the
they're
finals.
in the finals.
That'll be a best of 3
Yeah.
race. Was it 6 races?
Yeah, so 6 races, but best of 3. So potentially, what is that, 18 races? Potentially, if it gets to like the third game. But if it's just like a 2-game sweep, then it'll be 12 races.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but that's kind of off in the future right now, though. We're focused on Pierce Middle School and Pioneer. So yeah, there's potential of like both Pioneer teams playing each other, which would be interesting. I'm sure they've played against each other before. Um,
Make it all the way. Both teams make it all the way to
mhm,
finals.
yeah.
That's a feat.
These things happen if you're an esports school like MSU. Sometimes both of your teams end up playing each other. Pioneer may have to experience that, but not to kind of Pierce Middle School again. Looking back at the seeding, so Pierce Middle School though would be the favorite. They were the 2 seed in their season, 9-1 record. So yeah, um, expect some good racers on this team. To yeah.
What's the lineup that we have today?
Yeah, so the lineup for Pierce Middle School. So we'll be having Noah playing Lemmy, Omar playing Dry Bones, Gabe, I believe, playing Toad, and Lauren playing Baby Luigi, as well as Frank playing Black Shy Guy.
That's Pierce Middle.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, and then the Pioneer Gold team will have Jack playing Diddy Kong, Israel playing Donkey Kong, Mox playing Orange Shy Guy, and Ben playing the Me Racer. So, yeah, should be so a cool lineup. One thing I am noticing, it looks like Toad and the Shy Guys are probably pretty strong because we've seen kind of like some overlap. Like both, most all the teams we've seen today have had overlap of those 2 characters in particular. I feel like.
The Mario I'm used to has 3 different weight classes. Is it a similar mechanic going on inside of Mario 8 racing?
But which mechanic again?
Where there's like 3 different weight classes where you
Oh,
choose
weight
your
classes.
light,
Yeah.
medium, or heavy characters.
Yeah. I do believe that it would be the case. So like someone like Bowser, for say, is like
They have different card options.
yeah,
and
different card options and things like that.
Different card options have different accessory options,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
all players have their own unique setup to match how they want to play the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And I think I want to say like you can use like any wheel on any cart, I believe. Yeah. So there really is like a huge, very wide variation of like what is possible to use.
It'd be like driving the grass the entire race, and you can
Yeah.
put on your grass wheels.
Yeah. I know. Like the roller wheels have been very, very popular.
And we're getting into it on
Yeah.
Rainbow Raceway. I'm probably screwing up the name, but
Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road.
Yeah, Rainbow Road. So this
famous
stage actually
track.
is like iconic. It's probably the most iconic because it's the most difficult stage to race on. As you can see, there's no like border. Well, on some. So right here, there's like borders. But then
Very often you can fall off pretty
yeah,
easily.
yeah. So like right now, there's no borders. You can fall off the side very easily. It's a lot of these like bumps in the road and like waves and things like that. These big like holes in the road, as you can
Oh.
see. Dry Bone's kind of falling into the hole there. But
It
yeah, so
happens.
this is Omar we're watching
This
right
turn's
now
the turn that always gets me. Only at the little
for Pierce.
bump there to knock you over as well.
Yeah.
Not a
But-
course for the faint of heart.
Yeah, true. This course, very much the cause of some broken controllers back in my day. I mean, not me, my younger brother. He would kind of rage playing on Rainbow Road. Not me though. I was pretty good on the stage, not gonna lie. But either way, here we have Omar on Dry Bones, 4th place, respectable for Pierce. He's got a bomb Bullet Bill rather, coming up behind him.
Oh my, that was close.
Kind of saw the shadow of it come up. Didn't actually end up hitting. Nonetheless, maintaining this 4th place in this race.
And his secondary
He's
blue
got-
shell.
Ooh, blue shell.
Going to be taking out some of the
Sitting
front.
out there. You just saw that explode. Hits Ugly Man.
Able to take the lead off of that. Wow.
Yeah, and getting 1st place. Omar with a nice lead here on the 2nd lap of the track already. Yeah.
Opting for the top route here. The bottom one's a bit trickier to go through. I don't even know if there's much of a time advantage for going to the bottom route here.
Yeah.
Stacking 4, 5, 6 coins.
Oh, briefly loses the lead. Shy Guy right behind. Lemmy also right behind.
Has a nice buffer. Oh!
Yeah, but looks like Mock's hot on his trail.
If someone
Oh,
says
the green shells hitting each other right in front of Omar. That was funny.
wow.
I've never seen that interaction. But either way, as you can see, Omar got a lot of those like kind of boosts when you hit the bump, and then if you press the trigger, you get like a boost. And
From
the
falling off
character
earlier on, he's
yeah.
made great progress. The buffer banana and the buffer air horn to be able to prevent blue shells and red shells alike. He's in a great spot.
Yeah.
10 coins maxed out.
Yeah. And you can tell very experienced. Got the timing down. Does the tricks in the air. Good loadout. Got the banana behind him. Banana peel behind him. Ready for any potential.
Back in my day, we had to
Items
shake
coming
our
up.
Wii remote to get the
Yeah,
speed.
I remember that. I remember that too. Yup.
Great finish.
That's
oh,
going to be
man.
Pierce Middle School taking the 1st place, Omar. But we'll see how the rest of his team has done. They're still completing the race as we speak. And yeah, Pierce Middle School taking 1st through 5th, only missing out on that 3rd place spot. Heavy lead.
Well played by all. That's a tough course.
Yeah, very tough course, but they came prepared. Pierce Middle School, strong lead. But Pioneer Gold only with the opportunity to make a comeback here. Great first track to start on.
Yeah, that was an exciting beginning.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see what's coming next. And here it is. Well, it looks like we're going back to that Coliseum map. I didn't catch the name before. It's Rome Avanti.
Okay. Cool. And I think this actually might be a different one from the last one. Yeah, this
Oh,
is a different one from the last one we saw. Or maybe it's just at night. I don't know. But
Don't ask me.
yeah. But yeah, we'll see how these racers take on this course.
A great start. Riding the bike. In Mario Kart, there's a bit of a difference between riding the karts and riding the bikes. With the bikes, you're able to, it gives you a little bit of different movement, as well as you can do wheelies for little bits of speed boosts throughout the race.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of strategy in choosing those. Normally, I feel like the bikes are, in general, better than other karts, but
They don't get that max speed the same way, do they, though?
yeah, I don't think so.
But if you collect those 10 coins, I'm sure it doesn't make a particularly big difference.
Right. And going to use the mushroom to get that slight shortcut, and that's going to be Omar taking the lead here, 1st place.
He's playing some mastery of the course.
Ooh, red shell, but yeah, he's going to get hit right at the line over there, finish line.
Entering lap 2.
And this will be Mox as well as a new player taking the lead in front. Has the horn, but
Stacking some coins to pick up some speed.
trying to catch Mox up here.
Saving his horn and buffer banana to stay safe.
Red shell coming. Looks behind him to see where it's at. It gets hit by some fireballs, it looks like, so he's going to be able to hold on to the horn a little bit longer.
Are you able to swap between the secondary and, or do you have to use the first?
Yeah, you have to use the first item before the second item. If you could swap, that would be amazing, and that would change the meta of the game a lot, I feel like. But, yeah, gonna
Flying over that water there. Does water slow you down in this? I know you can drive in it a little bit more easily than in other games.
I believe if you're, like, in the water and it's, like, drivable, then it's, like, the same speed. But, of course, like, if you're not able to drive it, you just get like reset.
The bee guy grabs his fishing pole and pulls you out of the water.
Yeah. Lakatui, I think his name is, or something like
Cool name.
that. Yeah.
Fly. Oh, there we go.
Nice. Goes through the hoop.
Nice
with a
aerials.
little enemies there. Uses the horn to knock out the Diddy Kong with 3 different mushrooms to secure third place. Does end up losing that lead that they had, but a little bit of a better showing for Pioneer Gold team.
Able to take that first spot. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Mox, the orange shy guy, taking first place in that.
Able to shorten that distance between the two teams a little bit.
Yep. And again, that was only race 2. We've got 4 more races to go and a lot more ground that can be made up by Pioneer Gold team here. Pierce Middle School not going to let go of their lead without a fight.
That's right.
Or should I say a race?
Looks like he had a really good start, but wasn't able to keep the momentum going. It happens.
Ooh, we get Bowser
Bowser's.
Castle. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Bowser's Castle.
This is a cinematic race.
Yeah, a lot to look at, a lot to have to avoid. Iconic track in and of itself. Can't wait to see it. A lot of fire, a lot of lava. I know there's like a
Kind of
gigantic
dry bones
Bowser.
element, though.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of like home turf a little bit. Dry bones like, I know these halls.
Excellent drifting at the start.
Yeah,
Wow.
just narrowly avoids the red gel. Getting towed instead. Dry bones, as we've seen through these first 3 races, acquiring first place early. It's going to be Omar here.
Wavy track. Very cool looking. I can't even tell what's going on a little bit here. The some rocks to dodge.
Oh, doesn't get the banana peel out in time to avoid the red shell.
Pioneer will take 1 and 2.
Yeah. We'll see if they can hold on to that lead, the 1 and 2 lead. That would acquire them a lot of points in this match here.
Looking to see if he can land a nice green shell.
I think it's going to come down to like Mox and Omar vying for those top 2 spots. If Omar can get back to
Sitting on 8
first
coins
place.
right now, so he's picking up speed fast.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gets hit by those fireballs though, and then onto the gigantic Bowser, and that punch looks like it's going to line up directly, just
A
narrowly
great
avoids
shell.
it. Yeah. Has the Bob-Omb. Hold it behind him, which can be dangerous if a shell ends up hitting him from behind, because it will blow up and hit him as well.
He doesn't want to hit his teammate with it.
A lot to consider. I'm holding his hand
Oh.
Ooh, gets first place. Coming to our last lap. Crowd going off.
Well played.
Yeah.
Got a nice buffer banana.
Yep.
Sitting at 7 coins. Only thing to fear at the moment is a nasty blue shell.
Right. And yeah, if you're dry bones here, you want to kind of get a substantial lead so that if you do end up getting hit by something like a red shell, you kind of have your bases covered.
You can still use the green shell as the same buffer, but it's a little bit trickier.
Yeah.
Unless, can you hold it behind you?
You can.
You
That
can.
is a strategy to kind of just like, well, I don't have to worry about it. It's behind me. I don't have to worry about getting it out. But looks like it's not going to matter. Going to probably get this first place here.
Extreme lead there.
They can,
Wow.
Yup. That's going to be Omar taking first place again, securing that first team. Pierce Middle School maybe holding on. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the team does.
2 and 3 by Pioneer.
Yeah.
Very
So,
tight map here.
Yeah. So very even shakeout here. Coming to the second half of this match with the last 3 races. Keeping it close is Pioneer Gold Team, but still some ground to cover.
Yeah. Maintaining a significant lead there with about 20 points, it looks like. Well played all
As
around,
you can
though.
see our players and the spectators. A lot of coaching going on. Waving at the camera. We love to see it. Let's see what stage we get here. Ooh, I think this is Luigi's Mansion, I believe. Oh, Twisted Mansion, rather. Okay.
Bit of a scary map for the viewers at home. Be careful.
A lot of ghosts. Still within the theme of dry bones, kind of. I think you'll see some dry bones walking around actually on this course.
We got some curvy halls. Wavy. Driving on the wall. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a shortcut there. Might need
Yeah.
to. Oh, and looks
Two
like two players took
including-
advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, including the Pioneer player. Oh, and
Oh.
interesting to note, we're underwater here.
An unlucky start there. Getting hit
Yeah.
by quite a few items.
And with some ground and cover is going to be Omar here. 6th place.
Sitting on 5 coins though.
Yeah. So. So a lot to take advantage of. Ends up hitting
Couple
the
aggressive
me in
plays
the corner there. Yeah. But right now, shaping up to be a bigger comeback for the Pioneer Gold team. And they're ahead in this race here.
Anyone's match at the moment.
Ooh, getting hit, but has the 3 mushrooms. Going to take advantage of this shortcut here. Yep.
Underwater once more.
Gaining some ground. Has that piranha plant in the back reserve there to help out with any items in the way.
Driving on the ceiling.
Yep.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, that is one of the features of this game. Unfortunately,
I
like,
tilt my head to keep track of what's going on.
yeah, when you are actually playing though, you don't actually go upside down, which I thought would be the case when this game first came out. I was like, oh, you can drive upside down, which actually isn't the case. It's kind of
Doesn't invert your controls or
yeah,
anything. That would be very annoying.
yeah. But either way here, Tribone's kind of been in the back for the latter half of this race. Gets the King Mushroom though to try and get out of the 7th place hole. But that just means that Pioneer Gold is taking up some of these top placing spots here. As we come up on the second half of this last lap, going to use the Starman to
A
try
lot of
and
great power-ups to
overtake.
gain speed, yeah. Able to take 5th.
Oh, gets the 8 Deluxe. Going to have to use them all here as we come up on the...
Huge.
Wow. But doesn't end up attacking everyone. I see you. It's like you get the power-up, and then everyone else also gets power-ups too. That's going to be a much better performance, though, for Pioneer, I feel like. Wow.
Just
Closing the gap. As you can see,
This
that
is
is
very
huge.
close.
Closest we've seen either match today. 4-point difference.
Are we going to our 5th race now?
Yeah, 5th race. Last 2 races. It's coming down to the wire here for this top 2 spot in the grand finals of.
That looked like a tough map.
Yeah.
I'd probably end up last right there.
Yeah, and these state championships get serious. Yeah, coming into these last 2 races, a lot to think about, a lot to consider.
I wonder how those in the lead were able to handle all that. A lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, gotta quiet the nerves here. Kind of put on your championship face here. Is this a DK? Yup, DK course.
DK Mountain?
DK Canyon, yeah, hopefully
Canyon?
DK Mountain.
One of them.
Some DK related, DK Country game. Yup. I think it's just DK Mountain. A staple of the franchise. The big volcano. You're going to see a lot of boulders coming down.
Whoa.
And different things. One of my favorite courses. I love this course.
It's like barrels to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to be able to like look at the bottom of the course, see the big old mountain you got to scale and go back down.
Yeah. It's very scenic. That's why I love this one.
Taking first.
Mm-hmm. Going right from like, it felt like 6th to 1st in a matter of like a second.
Sitting on 8 coins. Let's see if he can maintain that.
Mm-hmm.
2 aggressive items in his arsenal.
Yeah, with a red shell to boot as well.
Crossing the shaky bridge. Onto lap 2.
Mm-hmm. And this is going to be huge here for Pierce if Omar is able to hold on to this 1st place, as he was in the earlier parts of this match in previous races.
Those familiar with traditional Mario Karts, this is a new item here. It looks like a aggressive item that you can use multiple times, I imagine.
All 10 coins here. It's going to give him all the boosts that he needs. Acceleration. What have you.
If the other racers are also sitting at 10 coins, it'll be if you lose those coins and then someone else takes the lead, it'll be tricky to catch back up.
Yeah, that is something to consider. Green shells in the arsenal of the people behind them. Around here on the last lap, pivotal race.
Not much going on for like a whole lap.
Yeah.
Stark contrast with the the haunted course.
I'm surprised that Baby Luigi isn't using that red shell on.
Oh, there go the items.
Yeah. Now items are gone. Reset. We'll see what they get here. Doesn't get the double item box. Just gets the banana peel. See if that becomes a factor.
The whole screen shakes when that boulder lands.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be
Oh, wow.
Baby Luigi taking the lead.
Able to prevent that
Lauren, that is.
wipeout with the red shell. Oh, and he's got that buffer behind him, so it'll be tricky to land this.
Oh, and Lauren kind of getting stuck up there, but maintaining
Come
lead.
down right here.
Yeah, you're going to have to use something. And that's going to be Lauren taking the lead, taking first place. Omar
One
with
and
second.
two. Well
We'll
played
see.
by Pierce.
Yeah, well played. We'll see what the rest of the team can do. But pivotal. And wow. And that's going to be Pierce taking the top 2 spots, but Pioneer taking the next 4.
Much more easygoing race there.
And that's going to be Pierce with a much more substantial lead here. As we come into the last race, a lot's going to have to go right.
It looks like they're much
for
more comfortable
Pioneer.
on those chaotic maps.
Yeah.
Be able to take advantage of pulling ahead when things get scary.
Yeah. So we'll see if Pioneer can really have a great showing here. If they can somehow take all the 4 top spots, get all the points they can, could be a very different turnout.
It was close just a moment ago, so
was.
one more race can really turn things around.
And everyone's clapping, cheering on their competitors as they come into the final race to determine who will be moving on into the best of 3 finals for the MHSEL-Prep State Championships. Gonna bounce on this pad here.
This map looks really very reminiscent of the mushroom map that I'm familiar with.
Oh yeah, from like the older.
The Wii Mario Kart that
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mostly know, yeah.
Yep, that mushroom board, I think, or something like that. Yeah. Great course. But here, this is the airship, I believe. Something airship. Up in the clouds.
Omar taking the lead.
Yep.
If he can finish this well, he might be able to. If he gets first, it could be a cemented win here.
Yeah. And really, if this does shake out to go into Pierce's favor at the end of this, a lot of that credit is going to have to go to Omar, securing first place for like at least 4 out of the 6 races. Something like that. Very experienced player.
Having some tricky ones here and there, but it being very consistent.
Mr. Consistency. We use these pads, and as you can see on the map here right now, it looks like most of Pioneer is in the back half of this race.
Somehow dodged the boxes there, leaving some for everyone else. Going into, which is this last lap?
Yep. And it looks like Pierce has secured the top 2 spots, at least for right now.
They're going to have to shake it up in order to pull ahead here.
Pioneer going to have to make some big moves in this last lap.
Oh.
Runs to the barrel, but not going to matter too much.
Those 10 coins help you pick up speed really fast. Quite the lead, wow.
Yeah.
Now, is there a pattern to those sparks?
Yeah, the lightning, it like alternates in between. Kind of hard to tell, but more of a visual cue. Just like, well, I'm just going to avoid.
Oh, a little shortcut there.
Yeah.
And there it is.
This is going to be Omar securing first place for Pierce Middle School.
They really got that relaxing course again, be able to pull ahead.
We'll see if Pioneer can try and pull it ahead, but it doesn't appear like it's going to be the case.
A great match.
Yeah. And that's going to be the 2nd seed Pierce Middle School moving on
from semis.
from semis into the final match.
Great racing by all. If you want to give shout outs to all those players today.
Yeah, yeah. Shout outs to Noah, Omar, Gabe, Lauren, and Frank.
And
Um,
everyone making it here today was
yeah,
very impressive.
yeah. Shout outs to all the teams, all the competitors. We love the sportsmanship. Everyone cheering, congratulating each other. Um, yeah.
It doesn't look like Pioneer will be able to face off its junior team, but
Mhm.
they made it this far, and that's an incredible feat in and of itself.
Mhm. Held their own. Made it close. Again, there was a at one point there was a 4-point difference. And
So close.
we're talking about 2 seed versus 6 seed. To bring it within that close is very impressive. So.
Those map gets at the end of it were really advantageous for
Mhm.
Pierce there, being able to pull ahead with what they're comfortable on, and they were able to be consistent. Omar making a great show here today.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Excited to see what will be the 1 and 2 seeds this season in the final match.
Mm-hmm.
Um. I expect a very close nail biter down to the last race kind of event here.
I'm super excited to see it.
Yeah. Could
It's
be a
going to be a
landslide. Who knows?
it'll be probably twice to 3 times as long as these current ones have,
Hmm.
but being a best of 3.
Yeah, we're in for the long haul. Yeah. Again, a potential of 18 races.
I'm
On
looking
the
for a close race.
yeah, close race for sure. Imagine it comes down to the 18th race. That would be insane.
Watching the competitors walk out. Thanks to everyone joining us and tuning
Mhm.
in. We have a lot more stuff going on today.
Yeah.
This has been with the MHSEL
Hmm.
Prep Champion. What is it?
State
Prep
championships.
State Championship.
Yep. And just to remind you, if you're just joining us, so right now, of course, we're watching Mario Kart, some Mario Kart action. Later at 1 p.m., we will be having the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Prep State Championship, um, which will be, we'll see schools such as Pioneer again, Pierce again, another middle school, Ravenna Middle School. And then later on, we'll have Ravenna Middle School and Algonquin and Kennedy Middle School, all in the Rocket League Championships at 4 p.m.
Mhm.
So yeah, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Rocket League ahead of us here. Um,
We've been
oh,
seeing some great talent, and we're looking forward to seeing more.
I'm very excited to see the competition. Um, yeah, I've been really enjoying Mario Kart, but uh, my personal game that I play competitively is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so you'll be seeing me later on commentary for that. I'm very excited to see the competition for that game as well. Um, Rocket League, I have seen one thing I know about Rocket League, at least as far as MSU is concerned. We have a very talented team um, for Rocket League at our school, so I'm just excited to see what the middle school scene can bring to the table, especially here playing at MSU. What they can show off as far as their skills. Um, yeah, a lot to get excited for and to tune in for later on in the day on the stream. Um, yeah.
I'm pretty sure just about everyone here could probably beat me up in all these games.
Um, Yeah, the 1 and 2 seeds of their seasons respectively. Pioneer Middle School going 10-0, and Pierce Middle School going 9-1. So, um, we're
Very
gonna
impressive.
yeah, we're gonna see a very close competition here. We're gonna see very close competition here. Um, yeah, very excited to see um, how close these matches will be.
Some patterns I've noticed these past two games. Those really smooth going courses are really good for Pierce, and if
Mm-hmm.
they can pick up a lot of those maps, they can really use them to their full advantage. I think.
Mm. Yeah. Um,
Or maybe if it is a crazy map, it'd be very nice to be able to see them do some crazy stuff and be able to take leads on those.
mm.
And also in our finals for Mario Kart, we have Pioneer Middle School.
Here comes Pioneer rolling in. Very talented team as well.
Pioneer's doing some cool stuff where they've been swapping players every few races,
Mm-hmm.
being able to get advantage of their whole pool.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool to see that going on.
Yeah. Very excited to see the strategies coming in with these two teams.
They're sitting down, getting booted up at the moment,
Mm-hmm.
picking their racers, picking their cars. Everyone's got their favorites when they're playing these.
Right.
How many more characters do they have in these newer games?
Good question. I want to say probably around 20 to 25 ish. I'm trying to think because like so the character select screen is like symmetrical, right? So I'm trying to think how many rows and then like columns are there.
Yeah.
Probably around like 24. I would assume something like that.
Mm-hmm.
24 to yeah. Players getting their pictures in.
This is a big moment.
Yeah. The state championships. Someone will be crowned as the state champions.
They've worked hard to get here.
Worked hard to get here. Long season.
We're going to be seeing if it all that hard work pays off and be able to take home the championship for this.
Mm-hmm.
See who the winner is.
Yeah, very excited. I'm also interested to see like the cart to glider to wheel ratio loadout. If anything changes, probably not. Um, I would assume everything, especially if you don't know what like stages are gonna pop up. You probably just have like your static loadout of
And like you
cart.
mentioned, those newer, cooler races
Mm.
really got to take advantage of all those
Mm.
fancy new gimmicks in the new game with the gliders and the fancy wheels and all that.
Mm. And it's funny, like most people think of Mario Kart 8 as like a new game. The game's been out for almost 10 years. It's actually I was talking with a friend, and the sequel to Mario Kart is probably in the very near future,
Oh, for
or
real,
at
yeah.
least to Mario Kart 8 is probably in the near future. So,
To a lot of our students here, this has probably been a game around their whole lives.
yeah, yeah, I'm kind of on the older side now. Looking, at wow, I remember when there were demos for this at GameStop, and I was like at the GameStop like control thing, like the demo thing. I'm like playing. I'm like, wow, you can like glide and like go upside down and stuff.
And the first
Now it's, like,
iteration
commonplace.
was released with the Wii U, wasn't it? That's
Yep.
a very ancient console
Yeah,
now.
throwback console now. It's crazy to think about. But yeah, definitely one of the premier titles on the Switch. One of the biggest selling points of the Switch, Nintendo Switch, that is. But yeah, hopefully the competitors have some stamina for what awaits. A lot
Absolutely.
of races.
A lot more races than before.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll be able to see a lot of the advantage of that depth from Pioneer, be able to
Mm-hmm.
spread those games out across everyone a little bit more evenly.
Yeah, that is something to take into account. Okay, so going into the first race, it's like the baby Mario Kart race, something like, or baby Mario Kart course rather.
Mm-hmm.
Good start. I believe this is
Going
Omar
for a
again.
tight turn there. Nice. Getting a lot of value out of these drifts and these cutting corners to the mushroom. But still fighting neck and neck with Pioneer here.
Yeah. Omar gets second place. Oh, so the person behind him kind of got hit by the banana before it was even thrown, which is
a clean
interesting to
move.
note. Yeah.
This map, if you're taking a look at the right side there, very there's 7 laps on it. It's a very short map.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's one thing I think might have been introduced in this game, or like stages that you do more than 3 laps. So yeah, like 7 laps. So they're already
You
5
really
out
got
of
to
7.
practice that drift.
So they've already gone through 6. They're on their 6 out of 7 laps already. And the main thing about this with these really short courses is it gets cluttered really fast. There's going to be bananas everywhere.
Entering this final lap, looks like Pioneer's got 1, 2, and 3 advantage here. See if Baby Luigi can jump in and take second or third.
Sounds like someone's already crossed the finish line here. Yep.
Excellent race.
So that's going to be Pioneer taking the brunt of the points here. Yep, 24-15. Okay.
They kept it close for the majority of that, but right towards the end, they were able to pull ahead.
Yeah, so Pierce not too far behind, but gonna have to make some adjustments at least. And again, it's not the end of the world if by the end of these first 6 races you didn't come out on top, because you do have a second chance.
And if you're a coin collector, that race might have been a bit of more of a punishing map, I would say.
Yeah.
But Pioneer played that incredibly well, and they'll
Yeah.
get a little bit of advantage going into the second race.
Yeah. Second race here, we'll see who gets the good start, like boost
Yeah.
to start the race.
You can always, especially at the start, kind of ride the wind behind your opponents or your teammates to be able to catch up, even if you're just a little bit behind at the beginning of the race.
And it looks like pretty much everyone got a good start. Going to be very close. This one is going to be a normal 3 laps. We'll see if it's kind of a straight way, or there will actually be like actual laps around like the same course again.
It looks like there's a bit of a fork that I'm guessing the map will change on the second lap a little bit.
Maybe, yeah. It looks like part of the course will go over another part. It looks like. Oh, the fork coming up. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Now they can no longer go the way they went before.
Yeah, yep. That one always confused me playing this game. It's like, oh, I went down one way before, but now it's like a different way, and I get confused. There are the arrows to help, though.
Yeah. You got to change up your patterns a little bit. Still able to use the same jump, able to get it a little bit of a catch up here. Looks like Pierce has got 1 and 2 at the moment, going to the second lap, the last lap, I should say.
Yeah.
Anything can happen at this moment. It's very neck and neck at the moment.
Yep.
Is that one? They've got third facing Pioneer with 1 and 2.
And that's going to be the Bluebird, so Isaiah and me. So
A well-placed
Isaiah and Daniel, I believe. Yep.
explosion pushed Omar back a bit further. Now Pioneers got quite the advantage on Pierce at the moment.
Yeah. And one thing to note, Omar was heavily in first place in the semifinals and most of the races. This time, competition a little bit steeper.
Yeah.
Pioneer, wow. And that's going to be the first sweep, I think, we've seen in a race.
Excellent run by Pioneer.
Yeah, Pioneer coming out strong. Making a statement these first 2 games.
Point gap at the moment.
Yeah.
Lots of races ahead to be able to see if they can catch that lead.
Yeah. Again, still very early, but it's always nice to have a lead regardless. Let's see what course we get here. Ooh.
Some volcano map? Which one is this?
Yeah.
Grumble Volcano.
Oh, yeah, okay. This one, a lot goes on in this one. A lot of, like, fire coming down from the sky.
This is a map that destroys itself over time, isn't it?
Yep.
As the race goes on, this will get a little bit trickier for every racer.
Gonna be a lot of, like, kind of like potholes in the road to kind of avoid. The students will something to look forward to when they actually hit the road.
This part of the course looks easy now, but those edges will all fall off, and it'll feel a little bit more like Rainbow Road.
Right now, everyone's kind of close together. Misses the glider pad, but still maintaining third place. Not too bad. Uses the red shell. Doesn't end up hitting well up there.
Oh, well-placed bomb here, good. Really, it's a bit of an AoE ability, so anything can happen here.
Yeah, checks it up there.
Not quite.
Yeah. Oh, and that's one thing about having the bomb itself is that, like, it's very hard to aim, and if you miss, then it becomes an obstacle for you that you have to avoid. So I feel like most of the time it's always better to just throw it behind you, just because you can even throw it by accident, like, off the map if you throw it forwards as well.
In races like this, though, even behind you could be impeding your teammates. So you got to be really careful with that item.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I always want to throw it off the map. It's a bit scary.
Yeah. That's a good point. But nonetheless, Omar with third place, second place, flying. Oh, but gets hit.
And there goes
Isaiah there.
Edges of the map. It's going to start falling apart. Entering the last lap.
Yeah, last lap. Looks like Pioneer with the top 2 spots. Another dry bones up there.
Much narrower turns. Using the mushroom to go over the corner there.
So it looks like Ryan of Pioneer is holding on to that first place spot.
Got 3 going on. Can he stop them all? Last red shell. Stops each one. Well played.
Well played indeed. So Omar going to make his best attempt to catch Isaiah and Ryan.
Whoa.
Passes up Isaiah.
Narrowly
Secures
avoids the
second
blue
place.
there.
Yeah. Good showing again. Looks like Pierce with a little bit of a better showing. But nonetheless, still all going to be in the back half of the final placements there.
Excellent showing from Pioneer in these few races.
Yeah. And as we enter into like the second half of these first 6 races, still a lot of ground that could be made up, adjustments to make and whatnot.
Certainly looking forward to the future of these races here. Those are some exciting maps we just saw. Well, I'd say the last map we saw was fun, but the ones before it were a bit more small-scaled. Snowland.
So I think it was like the first like cold to temperature game. We've had a lot that's like on volcanoes and like fiery areas. First like snow-themed course.
It's a cool one, yeah.
Yeah. What we'll see though is if we'll see any ice, we'll make it a lot slipperier for the competitors, which means that if someone has like slip wheels or like roller wheels, it's going to be a little bit harder to control your cart. So we'll see how that comes into play. Like right now, they're on ice and it's going to be pretty slippery.
A lot of aggressive gameplay going on at the moment. We're dropping their coins.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to go for a shortcut here?
Yep.
Well played by Omar.
Got some green shells. Ooh, the fireball's hitting the green shells. Kind of protecting, but still ends up getting hit. Oh, wow. Last green shell coming in clutch to maintain his second place.
Well played.
Yeah, very, very well played.
A lot of the coin stacking be able to go on this map, and our friend on Toad has been able to maintain a steady first place.
Hold on to the mushroom. It gets hit by the red shell. Let's see if he can use this mushroom to kind of gain back. Ooh, kind of getting bombarded by some of these red shells here. Kind of unfortunate, but still with the mushroom can try and regain some of this lead. Gets another item box. Hopefully with a big 8 in the reserves.
Go through the shortcut with it.
Yeah. Uses mushroom to get to the shortcut, throws the bomb up ahead. Gonna have to try and avoid it as to not lose the rest of his items.
Well played.
Yeah. And now I just have some like no more boost left, but like some weapons to use.
Our Pioneer competitor on Toad has been able to keep a very large lead throughout the entirety of the map.
At least so far, yeah. Pioneer with the Toad player Moses with a huge first place lead. Gonna secure first place is Moses up there, and it looks like Pioneer is gonna continue to take these top 4 spots.
Excellent showing.
Yeah, excellent showing for sure, and this is gonna be definitely a harder hole to dig out of at this point.
Telling Pierce through their gameplay, they've got a lot to face here. Pioneer has been putting in the work.
And you can see right now, Pioneer switching out some of their players, some fresh legs. So we'll see how that changes. If that changes the placements at all.
Different strategies, different ways of playing the game.
I'm using tilt controls as Pioneer. Using the little chat features.
Quickly swapping their cars out to match their unique styles. Finishing up our choices here. Pierce is going to need to find their map. Going forward, it's looking very like a very tricky first round, but we've got another one after this as well.
So, still a lot that can happen. Still another set of races to race out.
Entering this is the 5th race?
I believe maybe fourth, fifth. Okay, 5th race.
Omar holding that corner tightly. Oh, but getting hit by a jump.
Getting the double item boxes. Going on the corner here. Ooh, a lot of mushrooms. That's going to be very useful. I'm going to try and go through these pipes. Yup.
Very well played. Oh, getting cut in the grass a little bit.
That is one of the kind of things you'll have to face trying to take that shortcut is you might end up just hitting the border on the other side.
Great dodging the green pipes, though.
Trying to get this glider here. Holding onto the mushrooms. Going to be strategic with how to use them. Getting another item box to have something in reserves for afterwards. Yep.
Going back through the green pipes.
And this time a much better turn.
Successful.
Yeah. Oh, and just narrowly avoids the explosion to secure 2nd place. They were just in 8th place like a couple seconds ago, so.
Anything can happen.
Yeah. Good job on Omar.
He's got a lot of buffers. May want to be able to throw this clear up. Oh, and be able to maintain that 2nd.
Right now we have Noah of Pierce in 1st place. Gonna secure it for the 3rd lap.
Very fast race there.
Yeah, fast race indeed. But shout out to Noah securing 1st place at least for that race in particular.
They needed that. That's huge for them. About a 60-point gap still, but showing Pioneer that they can, if they're not careful, they can jump into 1st.
Yeah. Definitely showing like, hey, we're still talented. See where this last race takes us. Ooh, a candy-themed one. Sky High Sunday.
All right.
Yeah.
The last race of this match in a best of 3.
Yep. So. and a lot of races actually didn't get the start they were looking for. Omar kind of avoiding that little like entryway pass over there. Nonetheless, looks like that's going to be Ryan, I believe, of Pioneer with the early first place lead.
It's a very cinematic map.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting at 4th. They've got
High
2 and 3 though as well.
Mm-hmm. High elevation map, going up a lot.
Narrowly avoiding lots of fireballs there. On to the second lap.
Yep.
I was afraid you're going to go through hit the bars, but you can go right through them. Apparently.
Yeah. That would be pretty difficult to manage. If those were obstacles. Nonetheless, Omar holding on to a second place.
Is that Isaiah in the lead for Pioneer?
That would be Ryan rather.
Ryan.
Yeah, Isaiah is going to be the blue birdo. Ryan with a strong, well, closely, but holding on to it nonetheless as these racers head into the last lap of the last race.
Advantage there.
Mm-hmm.
See if he can maintain it.
Yeah, now Omar with the first place lead. Doing the tricks, all the things. Doesn't have any anything to kind of cover him right now, just the mushroom. Well, has a green shell in the reserve.
Sitting on 10 coins, finally able to stack them up, showcase that he can get those leads and push him.
Yeah, hitting all the tricks in a row there.
And end up using this buffer. Oh.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. And it looks like this is going to be a much better race for Pierce. So, even though probably not going to edge out the lead overall, still a good showing to end out the course and lead, yeah.
1, 2, and 3, well played.
So going into this next match here, Pioneer with the lead, taking game 1, but Pierce Middle School showing that, hey, we're finding our stride. We're going to go into this next set of matches kind of in the zone a little bit.
Definitely picking up the pace a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Able to narrow that gap slightly towards the end.
Yeah.
But Pioneer putting on a great showing in those first few matches. Especially that really small one. They were able to, like, take full advantage of those tight drifts.
Yeah.
Bit of a chaotic map.
Yeah,
well played.
For sure.
Pioneer now 1 match ahead in a best of 3.
Yep. Yeah, with a strong lead for the most part throughout the match. But again, Pierce Middle School making it a lot closer, especially in that last race, taking 3 out of the top 4 spots. So
waving at the camera.
yeah.
Hello. The maps has been very when they're very small and fast paced. Pioneer's been able to really take clear advantage of those. So Pierce will probably be looking for some of those courses where they can collect lots of coins and play a little bit more of the long game.
Yeah, for sure. And we got Cheeseland.
Cheeseland.
I didn't know there was a course called Cheeseland.
We had candy themed. I've got food, cheese themed. Oh, that's great.
Cheese themed. I don't even know what game this would be from. Probably just like an original course.
Does Nintendo have a cheese game?
Maybe. I wouldn't put it past them. They've got a lot of different games. But nonetheless, first match of the second set of races here. Again, if Pioneer ends up coming out on top in this second set of races, then they will be the MHSEL-Prep state champions. But if if Pierce Middle School ends up winning a set of races, then we will see a final match to determine the state champion. So
A very clean shortcut there by Omar.
Omar with second place into the second lap.
Both the dry bones in the front.
And maybe we're seeing something. Maybe Dry Bones might be the character to pick if you want to win races.
Especially in Cheeseland, yeah.
It's going to be Ryan, though, with a pretty good gap between him and Omar here. Omar throwing out a red shell, trying to catch Ryan.
Oh. Stacking those 10 coins, be able to start building a gap between everyone else behind him. But both, I imagine, are sitting on those 10 coins, and it'll take a bit of a sneaky move like that.
Yeah.
Very close to, but slightly fallen into the off track there.
And one thing you'll notice if you look at the map, Pioneer staying in the thick of it, or Pierce rather, staying in the thick of it, with most of the, not first place, but second through fourth, I believe. Much stronger showing, at least in this second. Second set here.
See if we can use those mushrooms to pull back.
Yeah, Omar getting bumped into the sand, but wisely using his mushrooms to kind of make this not a super deficit here.
A nice little secret shortcut
yeah,
there.
And
well
that
played.
That was great to maintain third place. Pioneer going to take, it looks like first and second, but Pierce with third through fifth. So
3, 4, 5, there's some good points there.
and we'll see how close this ends up being. Yeah.
Very. Just that 7-point difference.
Yeah, 7-point difference. Pierce showing up a lot stronger.
Keeping Pioneer in their scopes, yeah.
Yeah. As was kind of like foretold in that last match of the first set. Pierce came to play. We'll see what course we get here.
Omar showcasing a really good knowledge of that map, being able to take advantage of every shortcut I saw. A little bit more of the high-risk, high-reward gameplay, but when it paid off, it paid off.
Yeah.
Moving on to the second race.
Yeah. And it seems like it's going to be Ryan, Isaiah, and Omar kind of in these top 3 spots. Going to determine a lot of how their respective teams end up doing here.
Nice turns.
Yeah.
Neck and neck. Oh,
Ooh.
and a red shell.
Yeah. No, that's unfortunate. Going to be a deficit here, but very talented player. No doubt they'll be able to overcome the deficit here. But as you can see, Pioneer with a early lead. That's going to be Isaiah with
Will we go through the grass here?
Isaiah and Ryan up there. Star on the way. You're going to want to use some of these mushrooms, kind of get away from that star. Don't want to get hit by that. Omar with a star in the reserves. He's a mushroom. Yep, and he's a mushroom again.
There it is. Back into third.
Yeah. With going to use the star in third place. Great position to be in. 3 mushrooms. It's kind of like the ideal situation this high up in placement.
Is that Moses and Ryan up at the front?
That's going to be Ryan and Isaiah, right?
Isaiah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, getting hit. Giving me a 4th place here. Pioneer with a strong lead. They've got first, second locked up. Pierce with 3rd through 5th, I believe. Piranha plants a boot on this last lap, coming up on the finish line here, and that's going to be Pioneers Ryan and Isaiah taking first and second.
Excellent showing.
With Omar trying to secure this 3rd place. Hopefully not to get outdone.
Very tricky start for Omar.
Yeah.
Working his way all the way back up with some excellent placement of the abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Only to be punished with a nasty blue shell towards the end. Not very fun, but
Yeah.
still able to secure that third place.
So Pioneer gonna hold on to that lead for a little bit longer. Pretty big lead at this point.
Able to keep it widening a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's looking a lot better than last match.
It is. And again, that was only the second race, I believe. So 4 more races to go. A lot more chances for Pierce to pull back into this. As they're doing, still, yeah, a lot better than the last.
It's still
set.
there. They just got to hold on.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Now, what is this?
I forget what this means. Animal Crossing? Okay. But
Everyone's favorite relaxing game.
yeah. So I don't remember if it's like you see 4 different courses in one or what, but we'll see.
What are they going to teleport? I don't know.
Right. Go through a portal.
Maybe the seasons change?
Maybe, actually.
That seems like an Animal Crossing maneuver.
Yeah, I've actually never played Animal Crossing. That kind of makes sense.
Let's see how seasons changing can affect the gameplay in the race.
Mhm.
If that is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Maybe nothing changes. Oh, we get some balloon power-ups. See if Omar can take advantage of his mushroom speed boost.
Mm-hmm. What you noticed just there was water moving like side to side, kind
There's
of
the corner.
the
It is.
trajectory.
Oh,
Red shell coming up. Kind of wanted to hold on to that green shell, but wasn't able to predict that the red shell was going to come as soon as you threw it. Second lap here. Pioneer again with Ryan and Moses in first and second.
collecting 2 power-ups there. Very well played.
Mm-hmm. And one thing we're going to notice about Ryan, he's going to be had first place for, I believe, like the last 3 races so far, maintaining a lead for Pioneer. He's been a big factor for his team.
Now we're entering the last lap. Throwing out a little bit of a red shell there.
Mm-hmm.
Using the mushroom to jump the corner.
Great turn.
3 and 4 to Pierce, and 1 and 2 to Pioneer.
Mm-hmm. Pioneer still with gonna get that. Most likely gonna get first and second place.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan and Moses securing first and second for Pioneer. Closing out his third race.
Got a little bit closer towards the end, but just wasn't enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well played.
Well played indeed. Similar shakeout to the last race, but
Gap widening a bit further now. We're sitting at almost 30-point difference. We're going to be looking for some more exciting gameplay going on. The races here have been very tight, but coin advantage looks like it's always been in Pioneer's favor so far. So if they're going to want to pull ahead, they're going to need to start collecting those coins and being a bit more aggressive somehow.
Yeah, and I think the biggest factor is one thing you'll notice, and I just now remember this, but if you get first place or second place, like the higher placing is like the more points you get, right? So that's the more points towards your team. So like the biggest factor is going to be trying to secure those top placements, or at least have 1 or 2 players getting like first or second or first and third to kind of bring or close this gap rather.
That's right.
But yeah, Hyrule Circuit coming up next from the Legend of Zelda series. Gonna be very scenic.
Going into the 4th race.
Yep, Ryan and Moses holding it down for Pioneer Middle School, trying to secure the state championship. And as you'll notice, the coins are now rupees, which is the form of currency in the Legend of Zelda series. It's a nice little theming.
I have to imagine they still do the same thing.
yeah, for sure. That would be cool if it's like different stat boosts. Like, I don't know what else you could do.
Now your card's heavier.
Yeah, which would be like a detriment. Oh, the Master Sword. Cool.
Jump in those corners. Omar able to take that lead. Sitting at 9 rupees now. 10 now. Let's see if he can get some buffer items or defensive items and maintain that position.
And this is, you like to see this if you're Pierce, Omar with the first place, as well as Baby Luigi being Lauren in second place. You love to see this if you're Pierce Middle School.
This looks like a great opportunity for a comeback.
Especially early on too.
It looks like they're pulling ahead a bit with those stacked coins.
Yeah, and it does seem like just having the rupees is going to be like the biggest factor in maintaining a lead.
Going into the last lap.
Yep. Vital, crucial moment here for Pierce Middle School.
Sitting at 2 defensive items.
Although Ryan is going to try and make a push for it.
And they're sitting right next to each other.
Yeah.
And Ryan looking for that 3rd place.
It's always nice when you're in first place and the person coming up behind you is your teammate and not the opposition.
Not someone scary. Yeah. Coming around the last bend.
Very important here, and looks like, yeah.
And they secure 1 and 2. It
Secures
seems.
1 and 2, and that's going to be huge.
Excellent match.
That's going to be huge. It does look like, though, Pioneer's going to be taking that 3rd through 6th, it would be, to not make it too much of a terrible race for them. But nonetheless, very, very good race for Pierce.
Able to shorten that lead. Very necessary for these next. What are we moving into the 5th race now?
I believe so.
These will be it. Moving on.
And we're going to need more of those performances from Lauren and Omar there, at least, to try and make this close and competitive.
Pioneer came to play today, and Pierce is going to have to keep this momentum going in order to really overcome them.
Yeah, backs against the wall here, 5th race. 2 races to go here to decide the MHSEL-Prep State Championships for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Here we go.
Entering a city-like environment, lots of tight corners, buildings to get in your way.
Yep. And this one is going to be a little bit hard to keep track of, like who's in front and who's behind, at least on the map, because of those circles.
That's right. You might go one way, but then find out to come around the corner that 2 of the people were just slightly ahead of you.
It's kind of like, it's like a figure 8, and it's like kind of like a dance because there's statues of like Luigi and Daisy dancing. It's kind of like a little thing they do there.
Omar sitting in the front with his teammate.
Black Yoshi in front there.
If they can secure that 3rd place, this would be pivotal for Pierce. While maintaining these 1 and 2 positions.
Yep.
Lots of violence going on.
Yeah.
Pioneer's not going to let them maintain this lead easily.
And all the races very close to each other on the last lap already. Berto in the lead.
Keeping that significant distance. Oh, we're going for a secret shortcut here.
Yep.
Very well played. Sitting on 5 coins. Probably going to need to get that up in order to outpace them.
Yeah. That's going to be a big factor here.
Sitting at 1 and 2. The shortcut earlier looks like it made nice dividends.
And this could be huge for Pierce if they can hold on to at least these top 2 spots. And it looks like that's going to be the case.
Very well played.
Very well played. Oh,
Some good
and you'll
power-ups.
notice, yeah, and you'll notice Pierce isn't in last place either, at least for the foreseeable future. Yup. That's going to be a pretty big race for Pierce. Pretty big indeed.
Bringing us into this last race.
In this
with
last
things
race
much
here.
closer than they have been. Very, very close. 15-point gap.
Now, Pierce is going to need a huge race, though. They're going to not ideally, you don't want anyone from Pierce in at least the bottom two, and you want at least the top two to be Pierce players if they're going to try and pull this out. So it's going to come down to the wire here.
Top to bottom. They
Top
need
to bottom.
Jump in and really make the race of their lives.
Mm-hmm.
This is the finals championship match, and looks like this could be it right here.
Mm-hmm. For the Michigan High School Esports League Prep State Championships. It's been a lot of fun. This can possibly be the last match of the day, unless Pierce can pull through, make something happen here.
Going into the final race, it looks like we're in the haunted. I can't remember the exact name. I think it's like a Booze racetrack or something.
Yeah.
Booze Raceway.
Difficult track for sure. We'll see what can happen here.
Going underwater.
Right now, it looks like Pioneer with a very, very tight lead is Ryan holding it for Pioneer.
Oh, very close corners there. Sitting on a mushroom, see if you can use it to get a nice clean shortcut somewhere. Nice buffer defensive banana.
Yep. And this race going by fast, already on the second lap. Coming up on the third lap very soon here. Third and final lap of what could decide the championship.
We're looking at Omar at the moment, but every single racer at Pierce is going to need to play their best race in order to make this comeback. Well played, jumping into the first place.
Yep. Something you'd like to see, and Lauren also securing third place right now. Oh, Omar getting hit with the shell. Ryan overtaking the lead again. Coming into this last lap here, last half of the stretch. It's going to all come down to this. Oh, man. It's looking rough.
It looks like Ryan was able to take a significant advantage right towards the end here.
Yeah, and Ryan looks like he's going to secure first place for Pioneer and possibly close it out.
A very aggressive gameplay from Pioneer ending
Let's
out
go
this
Pioneer.
match.
Oh, but the Link losing the spot. But it does appear
Excellent showing from all.
that we have some champions to crown. We
Pioneer
love the
does it.
competition. Great job from all the competitors, keeping it close throughout. We love to see the competition, everyone coming out and competing, trying their best. And everyone should be proud of themselves. Everyone should be proud of themselves.
Everyone's made it very far. Pioneer showcasing really aggressive, fast gameplay right at the end, all with tight teamwork. Really showcasing that they've been working hard. Pierce did not let it go easily. They took it right up to the end. Very well played by everybody.
Very well played. Congratulations to all the competitors. We're so happy that for everyone that joined and watched these matches, very competitive, very talented players all around. Very thankful.
Great opportunity to present this to everyone watching.
Yeah.
This has been an incredible first few matches.
Mm-hmm.
And we're definitely looking forward to see where things go from here with all these schools competing further in other matches with their other teams.
Congratulations to all the competitors. Again, don't leave because we do have some more state championship matches and games for you. Again, at 1 p.m. we'll have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as well as Rocket League at 4 p.m. We have a trophy ceremony coming up shortly for our winners, Pioneer Middle School. So stay tuned for that as well.
We'll be moving into that right now.
Round of applause for all of our players, all of the friends and family in the crowd watching. Love the sportsmanship. And yeah, we're just really really excited. It's cool to see everyone. Again, sportsmanship, great decorum, everyone uh, showing that there's integrity in esports as well. You can have some intense masters, but at the end of the day, we're all just here having fun, um, congratulating each other on our accomplishments. But yeah, um, we're gonna take a short break, um, and then we'll have some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action for you guys. So thanks for joining.
While we're going on break, make sure to think about excellent ways to have a great Mother's Day tomorrow, and
True.
think about ways to care about your mothers. Things like
Yes.
that.
Yes, for sure. Alrighty. Okay. Round of applause for the winners. Yeah. Congratulations to all the players, everyone that competed. So we're congratulating the champion school, Pioneer Middle School, as well as all the competitors are getting a certificate of participation within the season. Um, Everyone congratulating each other. Um, Love to see it.
Well earned rewards here.
Exactly.
nice photos and awards to showcase to friends and family, and
Hmm.
to create nice memories
Yeah.
years later.
Yeah, as well as to hang up on the fridge, memorialize the moment.
Very glad to be able to see these opportunities appear now for
Hmm.
everyone to
Yeah.
showcase their skills,
Yeah, it's
not
great.
just in sports, but also in these video games that we take very seriously.
Yeah, yeah. You can see a lot goes into the preparation. Um, a lot of parent volunteers, school volunteers. We just talked to a librarian from one of the schools that is really invested into the esports program at her respective school, and yeah, it takes a community kind of to do what we do here. Takes people that care, takes talented players, takes
Big thanks
people.
to all the people putting in the effort to make it
Yeah,
happen.
yeah. Big thanks to everyone involved. Big thanks to everyone watching, supporting. Um, big thanks to the parents driving out, all the students to the competitions throughout the season, competing online, sacrificing uh, time to do homework and study, and all that. So big thanks to everyone involved. We celebrate Pioneer and their championship trophy.
A great moment for future students at these schools to shoot to achieve.
Hmm. Yeah, especially, I mean, hey, we love to see all of these students at Michigan State one day within the esports program. We are, I mean, yeah, that's what we're about. We're an esports school. Um, all these talented players, they they're in. I mean, we've invited them into our new esports space, as you see right here. It's brand new. This might be one of the first, if not the first, event in like within the Hubbard Hall is where we're located. Um, but yeah, and also feel free to follow us on all of our socials, being Twitter esports at MSU on Twitter, esports at MSU. I believe on Twitch as well as esports at MSU on Instagram. So that's all one word, esports at MSU on Twitter, Twitch, and Instagram.
A
So be
lot of
sure to
great
follow us.
talent
Yeah.
to bring you lots of coverage of all of the things going on in esports and MSU.
And there's all, I mean, throughout the season with all the different things that go on in the esports department, with all the different games that are involved, there's competitions happening all the time. There's competitions happening all the time. There's always like events that esports students, like Michigan State students, are competing at that you can watch and follow along with their seasons. Um, yeah. And again, we would love to see all these competitors that came out today here one day, should they choose to pursue an undergraduate degree, graduate degree, whatever it is. We'd love to see them here.
Even as just a guest here, I love the community. I love being be able to help out with all the stuff going on here at
Yeah.
MSU.
We love having you. We love having anyone that's willing to contribute to Spartan Nation. The celebratory claps and cheers for
Exciting
their
moments.
accomplishment. No small task, no small feat. Look at those champions walking out. Congrats, guys.
All of our competitors, if any of you want to
Stone cold. A lot of them still look like they're still in the game mode. A lot of them still like, man, they're still ready. They're ready for more matches. They're ready for that third game. If they had to be, they were ready. Um, but yeah, great showing.
Almost made it to that third match.
Yeah, almost did. Thanks for sticking around for the trophy ceremony. Um, that will conclude the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Championships. Um, Again, Pioneer Middle School varsity team coming out on top. Shout outs to their gold team as well for coming out and competing. Um,
Looking to see their teams compete in the future games going up.
Yep. Pioneer has has a team in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate championships as well. So we'll be looking forward to seeing them again.
I hear a few of our players we've met already will be
Yeah,
also competing in these other games as well.
yeah,
Look forward to seeing them.
multi-talented,
Yeah.
as well as Pierce will be featured in Rocket League. So we'll be seeing both of these teams back here again. But with all that being said, stay tuned again. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate state championships will be happening at 1 p.m. followed by Rocket League at 4 p.m. So stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. Leave the tab open, and we'll see you when we see you.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom, as well. Here we are. We're back with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Prep State Championships. We got our first team here, Pierce Middle School. Players introducing themselves as we speak. Give it up for Pierce Middle School.
And the next one will be?
Next one. See them waiting in the wings for the grand entrance as they make their walk into the arena. Step into the ring.
Good joke.
And up next, we have none other than Pioneer Middle School.
Pioneer Middle School.
Undefeated throughout the season.
Undefeated, yep. Pioneer coming in with a 10-0 record throughout the season, #1 seed. Very talented. Got give it up for Owen, Moses, and Ben for Pioneer, as well as for Pierce.
So this is our first round. Thank you for all our spectators for being here today.
Cool. We are back with, again, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate State Championships for the Michigan High School Esports League. Excited to get into the competition. We have 4 teams, it looks like. So 2 teams from Pioneer Middle School, or Pierce Middle School, rather, as well as Pioneer Middle School and Ravenna Middle School. So excited to get back into it. Again, I am Aaron, or Zones is my gamer tag, and I'm met by
Ren or Quirin.
So we'll be your commentators for this block of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Action. We just wrapped up the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe State Championships, which was chaotic and competitive and very fun. We were able to crown Pioneer Middle School for that championship, and we'll see if they can go back to back. They got a team here in Smash Bros. Ultimate as well, but not to be outdone by our other competitors here. I'm excited to get into it.
Yeah, Pioneer is undefeated in both games, from what I heard.
Yeah, very
so
strong team.
Yeah, very talented, very talented.
And then it looks like for our second seed, we'll have Ravenna Middle School with an 8-3 record, so also a very strong winning season for them as well. And then the 4th seed, Pierce Middle School, with a 7-3 record, again, winning record throughout their season, followed up by the second team from Pierce Middle School, a 6th seed, 6-4 record. So all 4 of these teams have winning seasons. So they're all coming in here used to winning, expecting to win. So I'm very excited to get into this. I know the format we have for this will be like 1v1 format where I believe the 3 players that win, they go on and play each other for the final championship round. So that'll be interesting to get into.
Interesting format. I'm
Yeah.
not used to it, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we're both pretty new to this kind of format. We come from a background of when schools compete, they do what's called crew battles, which is like a different thing where a whole 2 teams of several players play against each other.
We both fought in crew battles together before.
We have fun times on online Wi-Fi crew battles, but here they're doing it right at MHSEL State Championships. LAN competition, which means they're all playing in the same room, not over Wi-Fi, right next to each other, on the same console, which means no lag, straight up matches. My bad, I've been corrected. It is on Wi-Fi, which is okay though, because it's not going to detract from the skill that's going to be displayed. But yeah, I'm excited to get into it.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I heard that
Yeah.
there's a Joker player here.
Okay.
I'm a Joker main. So
Yeah.
I will be looking out.
Yeah, Joker is a pretty difficult character, I would say. He's got a lot of tools to work with, but a lot to figure out. kind of a freeform character. I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. Flow state character.
Flow state, yeah, that's a good term for it. Um, yeah, with Super Smash Bros, there's a few different archetypes of character, right? So you have your flow state character, so someone like Joker that comes from the Persona series, or someone I would say Mario's kind of a flow state character.
Yeah, he's more combo based, but
Yeah, combo flow state kind of. Sheik combo character flow state. How would you describe like a
Sheik?
Sheik archetype?
Oh, just getting as much as possible from your single hits, right?
Mhm.
As soon as you start a combo, you just want to put them at 80%, 90% from a single combo.
Mhm.
It's really hard to play. It's really mechanically. You need to be mechanically talented in the game. At the
Mhm.
game, needs lots of practice, but
Mhm.
if you get it right, it's a really strong character. I would
Mhm.
say she's a really strong combo game character.
Mhm. Yeah, so you have like your combo game characters, and then you have characters which are known as zoners. So these characters are characters that have like kind of like projectiles, items maybe that they throw at you, and they don't really like come close quarters. They more so like to be maybe on one side of the stage, and they will shoot things at you. Like they'll shoot a blast, like Samus for example. Samus has like a what's called a charge shot, which is like this big blast that she shoots across the stage. She also has missiles, bombs that she shoots. So they're characters like that where, yeah, they're more so long range. Typically, their matches are longer.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I mean, to be a zoner, you don't really only need a projectile. You can have
Mhm.
really good movement speed or
Mhm.
aerial acceleration,
Mhm.
like we see with Sonic or Mario,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
And we have a Joker versus Captain Falcon here.
Yeah. Joker. So Pioneer Middle School versus Ravenna. So Ravenna. Pioneer versus Ravenna. Ravenna, rather. So yeah. Coming into this matchup, what do you think about this matchup?
This matchup it can be really, how do you say it? Like as soon as someone gets an opening, they can actually like destroy the stock really easily.
Mhm.
Joker edge guards Falcon really well, and Falcon can combo Joker really well.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, unlike what people say, I feel like Joker is kind of easy to combo with like some moves that
Mhm.
people realize, because like he's kind of tall, right? And his full speed actually kind of helps characters combo him really easily.
Yeah. Captain Falcon, that is.
I mean,
Or
Joker, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, same thing goes for Falcon as
Mm.
well, so you're right about that one. Now we have Arsene here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of looking rough for Falcon here, because Arsene will make things a lot harder for Captain Falcon.
And I think one of the things you want to see, especially from like a Falcon player in general, is more grabs. I feel like Owen is more so going for like dash attack or like a side B, and if Joker's prepared for that, he can very easily get out of the way.
Yeah, it's really hard to hit Joker with anything really, including grabs. So I understand why he's kind of going for these really big openings, right? With dash attack and side B. They are good combo starters, by the way. Grab is as well.
Yeah, I feel like though, like you more see like right there, you more so want to grab because you'll like basically guaranteed damage.
Yeah, he has been getting, he has been hitting that back air 2 times in a row now. So you probably want to see some mix-ups on your recovery as the Falcon player.
Yeah. The Joker this is definitely kill percent for Joker. Yeah, you want to see. There we go. We get a grab, but kind of throws him to the other side. Oh no, that's definitely a misinput.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be Owen taking. Yeah. So I guess we have the names inverted. So Owen is from Pioneer. Actually, Trey is from Pierce.
Yeah.
So Owen taking the first game. 3 stock victory as well. So pretty dominant performance. Not too shabby of a Joker player.
Yeah. I saw the back airs off stage. Something I need to work on as well. And Arsene work, it's pretty good. I saw a down air with Arsene. That's what you want to do.
There was definitely a down air into like up tilt conversion, which is true. Like lower percents, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see about the next match. Same characters. I actually don't know if we can switch character though. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I guess we'll see. But yeah, so going into this next game on Final Destination,
So this will be a best of 3, right? So this might be the last game for Owen.
Possibly,
Sorry,
yeah.
Trey. Right? Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, so we'll have a best of 3 for the first 2 players. Yeah, but right here, Owen trying to clean up the stock off stage doesn't exactly make it happen, but puts straight back off stage.
Yeah. I
Tries
like
to clean
these
up.
back airs.
Oh, misinput? Yeah.
Unfortunate. Happened to me a lot too.
Unfortunate there, Joker. Kind of, there's like a window where that up B will connect. If you're too low, it won't actually latch onto the ledge. So,
Yeah.
unfortunate from Owen.
I saw a forward throw from Falcon at 0%. I'm curious about it. I mean, he got the side B afterwards, so
Yeah.
he probably knows what he's doing. Goes for the same back here, but
Yeah.
Falcon actually drifts down this time.
That
Down
goes
air.
high. Holding shield. Oh, gets back here though. The back air very, very strong
With Arsen.
with Arsene. Oh, the drag down. Oh, wow.
Air drag.
That was a lot of percent. That was I haven't even really seen that. I know like other characters have. Oh no!
Oh, unfortunate.
Goes for the
Unfortunate
edge
drift.
guard and ends up falling into the blast zone there.
Yeah, that combo was a DI in combo.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Definitely mixed up. So when we say DI, we're talking about directional influence. So basically, when you get hit, you can move your control stick in like away, and that'll make your character go farther like, towards that direction that you're holding, or inwards if you're holding your control stick inwards. So we call that directional influence, and that can help you live longer when you get hit,
Or get out of certain combos.
or get out of certain combos. Yeah.
So it's really important.
Definitely a vital part of competitive play. Right here to the F smash, kind of in neutral, not the best situation. Now it's kind of beating a lot of percent for it. Drag down, nice. Would like to see a back air probably though.
Down for back air.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, if your opponent is DIing them, you can just continuously drag them down without theirs.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I love seeing it because it's actually optimal if you can continue your combo.
Ooh.
Doesn't go for the back air for the edge guard.
Oh, it tries to
we see-
Rebels guard.
Yeah, we see a Rebels guard.
Not quite punishing the side B, but it's okay. The match is close though, so
Yeah.
right now you.
Good up B attempt. That can catch really far.
Yeah, it can. And
Tries
continue to
again.
go for it, kind of risking the stock though. Oh,
Side
Rebels
B
guard.
neutral.
Now it's got Arsene. Up air. Yup.
That should be it. Yep.
And that's going to be Owen taking the set for Pioneer. Close game though. There's definitely a lot of opportunities for Trey to bring it back. But yeah, that's going to be Pioneer on the board.
Now we will see 2 more best of 3 matches
Mm-hmm.
between Pioneer and Pierce.
Or they're happening simultaneously. Okay. Okay. So we will see at most 3 more matches. Or 2 more, rather.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're getting another player coming in here with
I think,
Cloud.
no, I think it's. Is it the same?
Is it the same player? Okay.
Okay. So this is another player.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Going to Battlefield for Cloud. I guess that makes sense.
Oh, and now we have.
Oh yeah,
Terry.
the Terry. Terry being. Let me pull up
Moses.
these names. Yeah, Moses with the Terry. Terry having a lot of like combo confirms. You're gonna see Terry do a lot of like these jabbing moves that'll connect into down Bs, which is a very consistent confirm that Terry has at like most percents.
Yeah.
Basically all percents.
I wonder if we're gonna see the actual like stick inputs or just the B inputs. Right?
Yeah, true.
Terry being a fighting game character from another franchise, he actually has joystick inputs that you can do his specials with. Most of the fighting characters have, I believe, not actually.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
So it's really important if they deal more damage, more knockback. So they're really important to get a good grasp on. Really, really pivotal to his combo game.
Yeah. Punishes that forward smash with an up smash. So
Catches there.
Cloud player,
smash.
yeah, and a pretty substantial lead in the beginning of this game. We'll see if Terry can like take advantage of some of these go options. So Terry has this like mechanic, it's kind of a comeback mechanic called go. So once he gets past 100%, he has access to these kind of like special kind of like finishing moves, which are a great way for him to get back into a game or take a stop.
Really strong options.
Yeah,
you
very
can combo into them, especially forward tilt into what is it called?
I forget the names.
Yeah, I just know it by
Burning
Are
Knuckle?
You Okay?
Is it Burning Knuckle? It might be Burning Knuckle. I don't know.
Burning Knuckle is the side B,
Oh,
not the go option. Yeah,
okay.
but
Power Guy? No, that's Power Guy, dude.
power guys are.
There's a lot. Is there a Power Dunk too? There's a lot of names.
Yes, power dunk is the down B that you will take.
Okay, yeah.
Lots of options Terry has for his combos, and they deal lots of damage as well.
And one thing you're seeing is the Terry go for a lot of like
Side beams jab.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh no, that's not gonna quite make it. Would have liked to see them kind of keep their double jump, but gets the up smash on the like landing forward air. Bring it a little bit closer, but still huge deficit. Cloud firmly.
Terry can't make it back.
Yeah, still doable.
Yeah.
Still doable.
Terry's a really explosive character. Sometimes you just get hit by something and you don't even know what you got hit by. You're down a stack now.
Yeah. We're seeing.
Lots of dash attacks by both players.
Yeah. Oh, tries to read the DI out with the dash attack. Doesn't quite get it, but getting put off stage.
Wants to preserve limits, so he just jumps back on stage. Something to be careful of.
Oh, another up
These
smash.
up smashes are working.
Yeah.
Now that we have go now.
Oh wow, the up B kind of saving him. The F smash was on its way. He has go now. Does the move in the wrong direction though?
That's the move I was talking about. I don't remember the name.
Ooh, and that's gonna be
Catches the side B with a forward there. Nice.
a nice stock for Pierce. Taking game 1, Pierce Middle School. Yeah, we'll see.
Battlefield is interesting of a stage choice.
Yeah, it's definitely, I feel like in favor of the Terry, just because if you get those like platforming sections with like up Bs, it'll kill
You think
sooner.
so?
Yeah, if you get like jab up B or like
On platform, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
on platform.
It's really hard to put Cloud in those.
it's
situations.
pretty hard for Cloud.
Yeah.
We'll see if there's a switch in stage. Yeah, Final Destination. So, yeah, I'm not too sure like what the benefits of like FD would be for either of these characters.
I mean, the higher blast zone is lower for Terry's up B
Yeah.
combo engines, right? And for Cloud, you don't have like platforms to hide under. If that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Against Cloud, so it makes it sometimes easier for him. But I feel like it's benefits Terry a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now though, Pioneer with the early lead, big percent lead. Yeah. See if they can try an edge guard. Another grab out of shield, good option. Throws Cloud off stage again.
Yeah. I would like to see more going out there against Cloud, right?
Yeah.
Cloud has a very exploitable recovery without limit. So
Definitely, and it can be definitely tricky with a character like Terry. Nice dash attack if you're not like confident in like your ability to get back as a character with a kind of lackluster recovery as well. So it kind of makes sense, but
yeah, I see Terry players go out there with nairs.
yeah,
Like it's a lasting hitbox, right? And
Yeah.
it just puts them it pushes them a little bit further, which would actually make it a lot harder for Cloud to deal with.
yeah. You're seeing a lot of like S smashes to like punish whiffed moves, which it's definitely a slower move in and of itself. You would definitely like to see maybe some more grabs out of shield or like some dash attacks even.
Yeah.
Twice that up smash though. Terry with go. We'll see if he can. Yep, gets the down B. Good percent. Oh, does the power geyser. Doesn't get it. Oh, but gets the nice jab confirmed on the side B.
Great parry.
Yeah.
Side B.
That was
Incredible.
that was a big move because he was definitely dead if he didn't. If he let go of shield too early, that was a max rage F smash if face it 80% would have been dead. So
Yeah.
very clutch performance.
Oh, these forward airs for the side Bs are good work.
Yeah. A very even match right now.
Yeah.
Very close to percent. In a pivotal game again. Pioneer down a game, so this is a do or die scenario.
No, Pioneer is bugging.
Pioneer's up again. Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
No,
are you talking about this set?
the cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, the cloud one. Yeah. The cloud one last game. So Pierce up again. Right. Oh, that was
The dash into wall.
yeah.
To see what he does.
Oh, and the blade beam taking the stock.
Yep. Limit blade beam. Really good out.
Pierce up a stock, trying to close up. Like, ooh, doesn't snap the ledge, and gets side smashed for even game again.
Yes. Yeah, these Terry combos from jabs are really important. So just a bit of matchup knowledge for those who are uninitiated. You just want to keep Terry out, right? As Cloud,
reads the roll.
Yeah. As Cloud, you have really good options for this because your sword is just really big. So you can just swing back air, swing forward airs at him. You just push him away further and further. And you ledge trap him afterwards, which is really exploitable for Terry as well. But if Terry can get close, he can open up the game really easily.
True, yeah. Oh, yeah. Parrying the side smash. And Cloud at, oh no, you're gonna want to recover. Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate their dodge.
Gets a little bit antsy at the ledge. So that's going to be Pioneer evening up the set in this best of 3. So we're coming up on game 3. Very important last game here. We'll see who can pull it out. Interested to see what the stage selection will be. We're going to see a stage switch of any kind. PS2.
PS2.
For the first time since we've been commentating, I think, which is rare.
Yeah, which is rare. Yeah. At tournaments, we are used to only seeing PS2s.
PS2 being Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah.
Of course, from the Pokemon franchise. Coming here on this game 3, last game of the set. We'll see who can bring it out here. Right now we're seeing Cloud just swing that sword a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's what Cloud does, right?
That's what Cloud does.
It allows it. They are really good aerials with low end lags, which makes him really fast that he can move around his opponent and stuff. So that's what he wants to do. Just swing lots of aerials, pressure them, and punish their mistakes.
Roll in. Yup. Reads the roll in. F smashes for good measure.
Great read.
Yeah, great
and
read.
great punch on it too.
Yeah, Pioneer with a huge lead, early lead, but it's not out of the woods yet. Cloud is still a very strong character. Starts swinging that sword again, getting this game back. Doesn't roll in that time, has the presence of mind not to make the same mistake twice.
Now the Terry's put in a tech situation, but we are back to neutral. These burning knuckles,
Yeah.
they're strong.
It's actually interesting. I feel like I'm seeing Pierce use more jab than Terry, which is kind of funny. But using the side B, that's a very good tool. I feel like
Cross slash.
Probably want to see more of that in this game. Terry with the go meter though.
Yeah, this juggling situation has been not good for Pioneer. But now we're back to neutral. Terry gets a burning knuckle and Cloud is off stage.
Oh, yeah, you see he's doing like the shutter step thing. You can tell he's trying to do the inputs, not quite getting them. That might have been a dash to take the stock. But either way here, even stocks in game 3 last game. Oh, doesn't roll out, and Pioneer recognizing that, yeah, I've already punished you for the roll out, so you're probably going to want to stay where you are, like roll back. Punish it with a dash attack.
Yes. These forward airs are good work for Terry too. Yeah.
Oh, just jumps out of the way. Gets the jab.
Jab. The power dart. Great.
Oh, nice side tilt. It tries to end it with the down air, yeah. Alright, Limit is almost on deck. I'm gonna try and help in this scenario to get this stock off, but oh yup, punishes the side B, got stuck charging.
The back air puts Cloud off stage, and now he's in a ledge trapping situation again, but Cloud rolls back into mid stage.
Oh wow.
Goes for the same thing.
Yeah, almost worked, just a little too early. Oh, side B doesn't connect it. Oh wow, they're very close to ending this game both ways. Well, this ain't a stock. Okay.
Dash tech taking the stock.
Yep. And we're in a last stock scenario, but Cloud with a huge deficit.
Yeah, anything Terry does can kill here, especially with inputs.
Oh, nice side B. Again, you're gonna want to see more of those to punish some of these options. Oh, just doesn't get in the way of that F smash. Blade Beam gonna poke through the shield. Shield's low.
Yeah.
Because his shield break scenario.
Now this is really scary for the Terry. Right?
Yeah.
Your shield is low. You're playing against Cloud. You can get shield quite really
Yeah.
easily. And Cloud can, if he puts you off stage once or in a juggle situation like this, you just get juggled over
man.
and over again.
Oh, and he jumps out of the way too. That could be it though. Yeah.
The up B was too ambitious,
Yeah.
but good attempt.
Yeah. Good punish from Pioneer, and that's gonna be Owen or Moses rather taking the set. Game 3, last stock, last hit scenario. It was kind of getting away from him, but he was able to pull it back. Good second set. Good
Yeah.
second set.
Good set. Good characters. Good players. I like what I'm seeing. So we have one more match, I think, between Pioneer and Pierce.
I believe so.
What characters are we gonna see? I know they have a Violet, Pioneer. Right?
Yeah.
We haven't seen the Violet yet, and I see Roy.
Seeing Roy come out, okay. Yeah, a lot of
You play Violet. What do you
I
think
do.
about the character?
I like Byleth a lot. I think Byleth's really fun. I think the reason I picked up Byleth was actually the last like DLC character that I bought. I bought them all individually, and the reason I bought Byleth is because the best player in the world at the time, the GOAT of Smash, MKLeo, played Byleth, and I was like, that character, he makes that character look really fun.
Yeah.
So I really like the character. He's kind of like a rangy character. They are kind of like a ranged character. They got a long sword, kind of like Cloud.
Spacing character. Yeah.
Spacing character. Pretty good recovery. They can get edge guarded, but tether recovery, it's not too bad. Tether recoveries usually aren't too bad.
Yeah.
In this matchup, though, I think Roy definitely has the advantage.
I agree. Roy can just get in against Violet really easily, and Violet just wants to push you away. The only thing to be careful of as Roy is Violet's neutral area, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Really strong option out of shield and just a neutral. Oh, great up B.
Yeah,
to
good
punish
up
the
B.
side B.
Yeah, the up B has what we call super armor on it, which means it can power through most moves. So that's definitely going to be a tool to use in this match, especially if Violet's like pressuring with like Nair on your shield or anything like that. For sure, it's a tool you're going to use. But right now, Violet with a deficit, trying to rack up, continue juggling. Oh, the neutral B from Roy, not going to be an option. And
Oh, wrong
doesn't go the right
B. Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah,
Unfortunate stuck for.
yeah, but still a doable game. Neutral B, that's going to be not a super smart tool to use at ledge against Byleth specifically, because Byleth will basically never be poking their head up above ledge because of the tether recovery. Oh no, but okay. And yeah, more of these neutral Bs are trying to take the lead. Okay.
Drop shield too early, and side B is a really strong option for Roy at ledge. Kills incredibly early. Gets stuck incredibly early.
And one thing about it too is you can do like one of it. You can do only 2 hits of it.
Yeah, it's a mix-up as well on shield. Yeah, it's.
Oh, charges that. Oh, counters, but it doesn't even. Yeah, gotta space that a little bit better for that to be effective. Nonetheless, even stocks here.
Great back air now. You're in the ledge trap situation, but Roy managed to get back into the stage, but counters, and now it's a juggle situation again for Bayern.
Ooh, air dodges in, isn't able to punish it. So Roy getting back into the game a little bit. Back on stage, gets up smash, but platform a little bit too, or ceiling a little bit too high to get caught. Doesn't matter though. use the platforms to their advantage to get the okay.
These juggling situations have been really good for Violet.
Yeah, down throw. Kind of backs off though. Doesn't try and follow up. Gets hit for it.
Oh, tries down smash on shield.
Yeah, going first.
I like the idea.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
the
yeah.
idea.
Want to end the game early. I give them a chance to get back in. And these counters not really working. Oh, good follow-up grab. Oh my gosh, great conversion.
Combo, yeah.
Yeah.
Nair grab, up B.
That's one of those like standard kind of Violet. Violet doesn't have too many combos, but that's definitely one that's like pretty guaranteed.
Down smash,
Yeah. Down
On the
smash
roll
super
in.
strong. Yep. And then hit with that backside too, which is gonna be stronger than the
Is
front
it?
facing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure like all like back hits of like smash attacks like that are stronger on the backside.
Oh, I don't know if Joker's is actually, but
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should be. Like I know like Cloud's is like Cloud's the back part of his down smash
but
is stronger.
the first hit leads to the second hit, right?
Yeah.
Lil Mac might be like that as well.
I think it is. Yeah.
Lots of things to learn about this game.
Yeah, it's a very intricate game for being a party game technically. But we're getting a Final Destination being a stage thing, and I feel like I'm seeing a lot of like different stages of each game. Yeah. Players definitely thinking a lot about how can I get a different advantage between games.
How is FT for Violet? I can play Violet, so I
I feel like it's definitely okay. I think Violet probably does want platforms more so though, but it's not bad. I think Violet is one of those characters where like stages aren't too big of an issue for them. It's more so who am I playing against.
that makes sense.
Oh, the up smash and gets caught with it like almost fully charged.
Yeah, it reads the drift, so incredible.
And yeah, I'm blanking on who won the last game. Oh yeah, the Violet. Yeah. So
You saw the down smash.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think,
Remember? Oh, and catches Roy dropping shield. Evading it back with Pioneer. Evading it back with the game. Again, the game one.
Goes for the down air, but doesn't get the footstool and the right DI.
Oh.
Yeah, Roy wants to be in your face quite a lot, right? So it's kind of scary as Violet gets right against it with Roy. If they can jump on you like really easily, just like that. Violet doesn't really have really good swatting or fast swatting options.
Yeah. I feel like doesn't get the right turns it around. But I feel like one of the things that is what I was gonna say. I want to see more like nairs from the Roy because there's not too many nairs with back. There's a lot of forward air.
There's a really strong option for Roy. Really good combo starter, really good combo. Like it can combo into basically anything if you get the right hits. Like, it combos into itself, it combos into out there. I think it can combo into forward there if you do it landing, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, definitely. Wow.
Wow. Knows the spacing.
Very very patient. Oh, almost gets the up smash again, and just kind of throwing them out. Yeah. See. Back there, it's so much easier to get the kill than like an up smash read or something like that. So much quicker. It has a sour spot, but it's like it's so fast anyways that if like you miss it, you just go for it again.
Great neutral. Yeah, Roy's attacks have a sour spot at the end, right?
Yeah.
So he wants to be really up close to his opponents because the hilt of his sword has the sweet spot of his moves, which are really strong.
Yeah. Oh, cancels the arrow. Nice little piece of tech there.
These neutral boosts, man.
Yeah.
They're working.
Both these characters finally gets a counter to connect. Oh wow, reads the air
drift
dodge
again.
Yeah, Pierce very close to closing out the stock. Reads the roll.
roll from ledge with F smash.
So we got an even set again here. Back-to-back sets going to game 3. Yeah, so I'm interested to see will we get a stage swap again? Yeah, what will be the play here? Down to the wire, both of these teams evenly matched.
Yeah. Let's see what stage we're going to.
Not Pokemon Stadium 1. Okay. Pokemon Stadium 2.
I didn't know if it was
yeah,
legal
me too.
in the
I was
stage list.
like, wait, what's legal here?
Yeah.
Either way, we're going to game 3. Same characters. PS2.
Now Byleth will have a little bit more space to work with,
Mhm.
with PS2 being a lot larger stage than FD.
Yeah, and some platforms to retreat to when Roy's trying to like reach you.
Yeah,
The,
exactly.
the area trip.
Yeah, because up smashes were hitting a lot for Roy.
Mhm.
He was reading Byleth's drift, right? Quite a bit. So having platforms to go back to while recovering from juggle situations will make it a lot easier
Yeah.
to not get hit by those.
Yeah. Oh, it's the area that down to finally is able to like avoid the down smash, especially the back hit.
Throw into up the attempt.
Yeah. Grabs the wrong way, not able to punish. Okay.
Upward side B.
Mm.
Yeah, with Roy's side B, you can actually decide which
Oh, wow.
version you want to do, right?
Yeah.
You have up, down, right?
Mhm.
Forward.
Mhm.
Forward sends them really far forward. It's a taking stock option
Mhm.
as well. Up one, you can juggle them really well afterwards.
Mhm.
And the down one is just a little bit percent damage or shield damage.
Yeah. See the ledge trap option.
Like
Yup.
this.
Reads
Like
the
this,
roll
exactly.
in. It's the dancing wave is what it's called. Okay, juggle opportunity. Smash doesn't get it in time. Pioneer or Pierce able to shield through it.
Back there. Good.
Pierce with a small percent lead, gonna try and hold on to this stock as long as they can. Gets up thrown. Tries to grab it, doesn't get it in time.
Neutral B to read the jump. Yeah, Roy has been going for a lot of neutral Bs to read the jump. Which is an interesting option actually.
Yeah.
I have not seen many Roys do that, but it's working pretty well. So.
Yeah. Oh, reads the roll
exact
again.
same
Yeah.
roll.
Gonna
yeah.
have to switch up some of these ledge options. So as to keep these stocks. Gets the forward air though. Finally gets a stock on the board, but very large amount of time still.
Still
But
doable, yeah.
yeah, still doable.
Yeah,
It's-
up B
yep.
catches the platform.
Roll in.
Reads the
reads it,
roll in, but
doesn't get the punish.
Nair is a really strong option for Violet out of disadvantage in neutral and in advantage.
Ooh,
In every stages
the
of the
jump
game.
in.
Tries to arrow,
Yeah.
up B.
And,
Yeah, back to neutral.
yeah.
Nair is so good.
And Pioneer doing well in not getting hit for a while. We're just gonna have to try and find the stock before the percent lead gets too massive. Okay, that's something to punish. Doesn't quite get it.
Read the
Yeah.
I don't know what that up smash punishes actually. Roll it maybe.
Yeah, probably. Back air doesn't quite get it. Jumps out of the way. Is
Yeah,
Pierce.
these Nairs.
Reads the roll in. Yup, and gets the down smash. Even game. And again, Pioneer hasn't been getting too much. We'll see if they can try and hold on to this stock and make a comeback. Avoids.
Doesn't roll this time.
That's
Yeah.
I think they're learning, which is important to note.
Really important aspect of fighting games is to adapt your opponent's options, right?
Mhm.
That they choose to go for. Yeah, Nair, the same exact situation.
Yeah.
Arrow hitting across stage, and one more.
The percent is building up. 57 with rage.
Yeah, this is a possible comeback for the Violet.
Holds
Oh.
on. Ooh, throws him off. Almost gets the arrow.
Oh no, this is a really scary situation for both characters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing any jab back carries, which is the main kill confirm of Roy at ledge, right?
Oh, but the
gets
down smash catches the
on
landing.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Pierce taking the game 3, taking the set. All close games.
Yeah, all close games.
Pretty even between the players, skill-wise. Especially for that matchup. Not too bad of a job for the Violet.
Yeah.
That's going to be Pierce moving on.
Pioneer moving on, right?
Or,
Yeah, because Pioneer won the other two ones, I think.
oh yeah, that might be the case, yeah. So 2-1, okay.
Yeah.
2-1 in sets, yeah.
Yeah. Really fun matches. Really fun characters to watch. Really fun gameplay. I like it. I like what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially for being so young, there's definitely like, I'm seeing like the idea that like, okay, I got punished for this, learn from it, adapt, choose a different option. It's kind of like those fundamental things, like maybe the tech skill isn't all the way there, but you're at least seeing that like, okay, they're they're thinking about their options.
Yeah,
you know.
exactly. Which is the important part, right? As you play the game more and a lot more, you'll like naturally get the tech skill, right? For advantage state, for disadvantage, you learn the game so much easily by just playing it, especially for advantage.
Yeah.
But fundamentals come from just actually putting your mind into it. So I like seeing that these players are thinking and thinking their options, thinking about their opponent's options, and punishing them.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, as we move further along here, just to remind, so I guess we'll probably be waiting for the next matchup of schools. So it'll be Ravenna versus another
Pierce
school
again,
here.
right? The
Probably.
other team of Pierce.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what any of these players play actually. What characters they tend to choose.
Yeah, but
so it will be really interesting to see, right?
And we're pretty knowledgeable. We'll have some things to mention about the characters, whichever ones they'll be, unless it's like
Me Gunner.
me Gunner and me Sword Fighter.
Actually, I have some knowledge of me Sword
Oh,
Fighter. So
okay.
in the off chance that happens,
Okay.
I can help you out.
Okay, you got it.
I played against 2 me Sword Fighters like last week or something.
Okay.
At a random tournament.
Okay.
It was. I got them. I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. I would not enjoy having to play against a me Sword Fighter.
It's
but
a really interesting character, actually.
They're interesting, but it feels like everything they do shouldn't.
Work?
Yeah, it shouldn't work,
works.
but it works. Yeah.
I know.
It's like tornado into up air. Like, I should be able to DI. I should be able to
I think you can do it.
I mean, you can, but most of the time it's just true. I feel
Yeah.
like.
That is true. It's really interesting.
But
I like seeing new characters and stuff. It's
that's fair.
This game have lots of characters.
Variety in characters is nice.
Most of them have something to bring to the table that other characters don't have.
That's fair.
So it's really interesting to see new characters on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of, what are your favorite characters to watch?
Watch.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's hard. I like watching Joker, obviously, because I'm a Joker main.
Okay.
I like watching Peach
Okay.
or Daisy, especially Mutace.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah. Same.
I like watching. I don't know if this is because of the character or the player. I like watching Pit
Okay.
from Zachary.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. I love Zachary. I love Zachary as a player. Pit is to fight against it is pretty annoying for me, but I can appreciate Zachary at least.
Yeah.
He's very skilled.
King of
Very
fundies.
skilled. Yeah. Yeah.
What else? Lately Roy, just because MK Levy is playing Roy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Besides those, not a lot more characters, to be honest.
That's fair.
You're
You're a big Yoshi fan, right? You love Yoshi.
Don't get me started. we are on stream. You don't want to get me started. Look. Yoshi is fun to sometimes watch and stuff, but
Yoshi's fun to play, low key.
Yoshi is fun to
I was
play.
playing.
I agree.
Yeah, we were playing Melee. Super Smash Bros. Melee a couple days ago, me and you, and I was playing Yoshi, and Yoshi's fun in that game.
Game and Watch is fun in that game.
No, he's not. He's not fun in any game.
Whatever you say.
He's not fun in any game. I wonder if we'll see Game and Watch on today in competition, especially online. Game and Watch is a very strong character.
Yeah, definitely. Really good options. Basically has no disadvantage.
Yeah.
People like to say ZSS doesn't have. I like watching ZSS as well.
Okay.
People say ZSS doesn't have disadvantage, and then I watch Game and Watch, and I'm like, I died there.
That character doesn't have disadvantage, bro. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. What are some characters I like watching? I like watching Daisy / Princess Peach because I main them. It's funny. I love the character of Greninja, but sometimes watching Greninja players, I'm like, you should have just done this or done that. I get too much in my brain of why didn't they just choose this option or that option? But I do like watching. I like the character in concept. Watching them can be frustrating though.
Yeah, and MSU has a really good
yeah.
player ninja man.
Yeah. Shout out to Aster.
Big fan of us.
Yeah, big fan of Aster. What are the characters I like watching? I love watching Roy. Whenever Cola used to compete, he was my favorite player. When he was active. Who else I love watching? Again, I love watching Byleth, even though there's like no Byleth anywhere ever.
There's like one Japanese one, right?
Is there? Okay. I need to watch more
I'm
Japanese
not
tournaments.
sure.
The one thing about I would love to watch more Japanese tournaments, but like once I find a player I like, it's like I can't like spell out their name because their name is like in the Japanese characters, and I don't know how to spell the Japanese characters.
I understand.
So it's like hard to find them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like Byleth. It's funny because like I can appreciate so many different players. Like I can appreciate a good Sheik player, but it's like I know if I were fighting Sheik, I'd be like, dude, why am I getting hit? Like I can't do anything. I'm just getting like I don't have any
Sheik
options.
is really oppressive. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
But
It's
it's like-
sometimes really annoying to play against her
Yeah.
as well. But
It's
it
like
can
I can
be a really cool
appreciate.
character.
I can appreciate what they do. It's just like I feel like it's hard to deal with. What are the characters I like? Okay, low key. I like Samus.
Watching?
I like watching Samus.
Okay, not
Because-
playing.
No, I like playing Samus too. I like Samus. I like
Playing against?
Okay, playing against, that's a different thing. There's 3 different components.
Okay.
There's watching Samus, there's playing Samus, and then there's fighting against Samus. Fighting against Samus is not fun. That's not fun. But playing and watching Samus, I just feel like... Because, okay, here's the thing. I feel like in my head... Okay, even playing against Samus, I have a skewed perception because I play Daisy, and Daisy loses to Samus.
Yeah.
Even though,
that's
like,
true.
the last time I played against a Samus main, I, like, stubbornly went Daisy because I was like... In my head, I'm like, I know how to beat Samus. And I lost... like each of the 3 games, last out class hit, and I was like, man, if I just played another character, it would have been so much easier. But I was just like in my head, I was like, I just want to play my character, even though it's a losing matchup, and like
It's
prove to
okay.
myself I can do
Mutace
it.
does it. You can do it too.
True, but
I don't know how he does it.
yeah. I mean, in theory, I kind of know how he does it because it's like low-key, it's not hard to fight Samus. Like so many people like say like, oh, it's hard to fight Samus. It's low-key not. It's just
lots of knowledge checks.
yeah,
So,
there's a lot of knowledge checks, and if you don't know what you're doing, it's kind of like Incineroar, where it's like if you don't know what you're doing, you can get rolled over. But if you know what you're doing, you know what to look for, then it's not that hard. Unless you're playing a character that just straight up hard loses, then it's like really hard to punish them for what they're doing because you're playing a losing matchup. But in my head, Samus isn't hard to fight.
I
but-
understand. I still don't like fighting it.
That's
her,
fair.
though.
That's fair. I like fighting if I'm playing the right character. If I'm playing the right character, it's not bad. But if I'm playing a character that's just like it's too hard to do it, then it's like okay, I can see how this is annoying.
I understand. I'll be to be right back.
Yeah. But anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll be back in a bit with more Super Smash Bros. Action. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. But we'll be back. Cool. Hello, we're back
We are back.
with some more Super Smash Brothers Ultimate here at the Michigan High School Esports League Prep State Championships. We're gonna have Ravenna Middle School come out, as well as Pierce Middle School come out
Yes, their second team.
for
here.
their second team, Pierce's second team, to play their 1v1 sets. Yeah, we're gonna have their walkout here in just a moment to introduce to you guys the teams. Very excited. Very
Yeah,
excited.
the first set between Pierce and Pioneer was quite exciting to watch, right?
Mhm.
And now we're having some more action.
Yeah. Very excited to meet the teams.
All right, introducing for
Here we
our
go.
Super Smash. Yeah. We have Ravenna Middle School.
It's Ravenna.
They've got jerseys on. They're looking clean. Excited to see what they bring to the table. We're gonna smash.
Yeah. What seed were they? Do you know?
All right, let's give it up for them.
Second seed.
Oh,
Second seed Ravenna. Stepping up to the stage. 8-3 record on the season.
really strong season.
Especially because this is the first game that they're competing in today. The only game they're competing in today, so they are strictly Super Smash Brothers school.
They're in Rocket League as well, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, and up next
Sure.
we have Pierce Middle School.
Pierce. Got up for Pierce Middle School. But yeah, thanks for the correction. Yeah, so Ravenna actually does have competing in both Super Smash Brothers and Rocket League.
Yeah, and they're
Um,
#1 seed in Rocket League, I think.
Yep, they are the number 1 seed in Rocket League as well as number 2 seed in Super Smash Brothers. One thing to note, at least for Pierce Middle School, Omar playing in both Super Smash Brothers and Mario Kart 8. Another multi-talented competitor here today, as we've seen with a lot of the competitors today. Just multi-talented gamers.
Yeah,
Love to see it.
definitely. Pioneer being the #1 seed in Mario Kart 8 and Super Smash Brothers, and Ravenna being in Super Smash Brothers and Rocket League.
hmm Those are definitely 2 esports schools coming here to play at the esports university. So only makes sense. Only makes sense.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the set between two schools, right?
Mhm.
The first one we had was really exciting,
Yeah.
and now this one will be hopefully just as exciting.
Yeah. So we're getting into it. Ravenna versus Pierce. Putting their tags in. Yeah, pretty interested to see what characters. I feel like in our first matches we had a lot of more like fundies based kind of characters. Joker, Cloud, Terry, Byleth. Yeah.
You slipped in Terry there.
I did kind of Terry kind of sneaked in there.
But you know what? This game has
He uses
a
his
lot.
hands.
True,
He's-
true.
But and Captain Falcon as well.
True. Lots of really fun characters to watch,
Mhm.
and yeah, I'm excited to see more of it. To be
Yeah.
honest.
But I'm fully expecting like King DDD, Steve, Samus,
Or King K. Rool.
King K. Rool, exactly. King K. Rool is one of the more popular characters I feel like in the game as far as like character selections. One of the most hyped up characters. that was like introduced into Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, a character that a lot of people wanted.
Yeah, to be honest, it's a really fun character to play.
He's pretty fun, yeah. Especially he's going to be a strong pick in the online environment as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Has a little bit of like, I wouldn't necessarily call him a technical character, but he has his setups that you kind of have to be prepared for. If you're not expecting certain things, he's definitely like King K. Rool definitely has like a game plan that he's going for.
Yeah.
Definitely certain setups that if you're not expecting, you will definitely probably get hit by.
Many strong moves that if you don't know how to deal with them, you can get like run over really easily. Like, Nair is kind of good. Side B is obviously really good. The crown. Up air kills it mad early.
Are we getting a Ditto?
Oh, King.
It might be. We are. Okay.
Oh, that's really exciting.
On Battlefield. Okay.
If I don't see crowns clanking each other within the first 3 seconds, this is not the real deal.
True. Not a real Ditto. They didn't even down taunt to start. That's crazy. No, but here we go with our the first start of Ravenna Middle School versus Pierce Middle School.
In this matchup, I believe the most important thing is the crown management, right? If you can steal the other King K. Rool's crown, I feel like you are in a really good advantage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You can still use your side B, obviously.
Crown works out, yeah.
And can use the other crown as well. So that puts a lot of mix-ups on the table and makes it really hard for the opposing King K. Rool to actually play the game. Incredible up there.
Yeah. And with both of these players using the same skin as well.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. It's going to be a little difficult to tell.
I wonder if they talked about it.
Maybe. Probably not, which would make sense. Oh, but the counter coming through.
Yeah.
Sneaking in the first stock here.
Really strong counter.
Yeah, as you can see, like whenever two players use the same skin online, one of the players will be like grayed out a little bit.
Yeah.
So you can tell who's player one, which is normally the character that's not grayed out. But yeah, so far.
Yeah, it's a good match. Oh, incredible up smash to catch the jump early. Yeah, it's this matchup I don't know much about. But, I mean, it's a Ditto.
It's a Ditto.
I don't see King K. Rools play each other that often.
Yeah, I feel like it's not much to know about. It's more just so like who's got more setups.
Maybe you might be right. You might be right.
So like one of the things that a lot of K. Rools will, like high level K. Rools will do is like they'll throw the crown and then like
jab.
Yeah, they'll like do something like that.
Yeah, as the crown is coming back, you can like jab them, and it combos into crown coming back, and you can up tilt afterwards or up smash or nair. You have lots of setups for it. So King K. Rool can definitely pull these out really easily.
Yeah.
They take the stocks really early as well.
So. Yeah, one thing I see too King K. Rool do sometimes is they'll like throw the crown the other way, like not facing the opponent, and then like grab them or something, and like throw them into the crown, into like an up air or something like that.
Yeah. They're really fun character to play and watch, in my opinion. Ditto is going well for Pierce so far.
Shoots him out, goes for the up air, interesting.
Goes for the F smash or ledge roll.
Buried
doesn't
into
get it.
Okay.
Buried into F smash, but he matches too fast for it.
Ooh, back throw to kill.
Back throw kills it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, I feel like maybe a little bit early for K. Rool doing that heavy, but
probably, yeah. I think it was a DI thing.
Yeah. Use of the side tilt. Which is interesting. High percent. Ooh, the counter on the crown. Kind of expecting it. Up smash. Doesn't activate the counter, which is interesting, but
yeah, I think the counter was a little bit too early.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That makes sense.
That up smash is really strong though. So.
Yeah, it is. Not quite sure who took that game.
I think Pierce.
Pierce? Okay. So Pierce is what color? Blue or red?
I believe so. Blue, I think.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to tell, but
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see the same characters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't seen anyone switch characters in like mid-set, so it might be against the rules. But Either way, on Final Destination.
Like that. You see
Mhm.
how the crown came back and then he up tilted?
Mm.
Yeah. A lot of K-roll players like to do that.
Ooh, grab it. Like, crown into grab.
Yeah, lots of dash attacks. Dash attack is a really good K-roll move as well. I feel like
Yeah.
it's really Ooh, that
Ooh.
back air hitting from above.
It goes out and then
Taking the
reads
stock
him being
really
on the
early.
side. Yeah.
Dash attack, stage. Both of them going for the back airs. They both
Yeah.
want the same thing.
And we're seeing this blunderbuss being very useful at the ledge.
Yeah. It's a really good ledge trapping option if you don't know what to do against it. Right. There are different setups for it as well. It's just like Samus Downbeat where like she puts the bomb and if you don't know what to do, you can just get it.
Yeah. I do feel like Samus down B is way better in that situation.
I mean,
Like,
yeah, it is.
because you can jump over blunderbuss, I feel like, a lot of the time from ledge as they're doing it. But yeah, definitely a ledge trapping option.
It depends on the like spacing between ledges as well. I think if they're really close, you can't jump over.
You can also roll over if they're like too close.
Yes,
Like,
that's what I meant by
Oh, yeah.
kind of like Samus Downbeat where
Okay.
you have to know the spacing
Yeah.
for what options you have to do.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Crown is really important in this matchup, like just like I said. They tend to use it quite a bit like this for ledge trapping, for neutral in advantage and disadvantage. It's really important to use Crown as
Yeah.
a KO. The super is it super armor or just armor?
On what, the belly?
And the side boot.
It's like, I think it's like armor.
Doesn't matter. It
Yeah,
has armor.
yeah.
Right.
I actually don't really know the difference between super armor and armor, to be honest with you.
So either way, in disadvantage you can use the armor to like recover easily, right?
Yeah.
In advantage, obviously you can combo with it, and in neutral is just a good tool to gain space.
Ooh, they do it at the
really
same
important.
time, but it looks like one person just got like a frame earlier. Okay, he's got that's a regrab. Oh, tries to punish it, but other one gets back up
A
in
little bit
time.
late on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, back air. It's really strong.
Yep.
Blunderbuss sending K-roll off stage again.
Tries to go out an edge guard. I like the attempt. Doesn't quite get.
Back to a roll, take the stock.
Ooh, up there? Okay.
Yeah, missing the combo on the down air. Oh, baits the counter out but doesn't punish it.
I like the idea of like at least like countering because like maybe they'll go out an option, but yeah. Side tilt not taking the stock though. K. Rool is a super heavy character.
Do you think up tilt would take this?
Maybe.
Oh, that was close. Goes for the back air on
Yeah.
the ledge grab, but
Now it's getting reversal.
Good.
Oh, but yep, that
it
counter
makes the
on the cannonball to take
Yep.
the game. Is that a 2-0?
No, I think Ravenna won that one.
Okay,
So
Ravenna
it's
won
a
that one.
1-1.
Okay, 1-1.
I believe.
Going into the third game, which is that'll make like 3 out of the first 4 sets have all been game 3. I believe.
I think. Okay, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
No, I'm seeing. I'm looking at their
Oh yeah.
picks from another screen. I saw
Bowser.
Bowser, so
So there's
maybe I was wrong. Maybe.
they can switch, or
it
or
it
maybe
might-
this is a different school.
No, not the school,
No.
but the player.
Oh, a different player. Yeah.
I think it was 2-0. I don't know for which school. I'm kind of confused here, to be honest. But
No, that's okay. Okay. Thank you.
okay.
Okay. So.
Oh, I see Pyramithra, Aegis, and Bowser on my screen.
Okay.
MSU Classic.
Yeah.
So
So
that's the OOT and Ultra.
true. Even though OT doesn't play Fire Emblem. But anyways, nonetheless, so it's to my understanding that Bowser is Ravenna, MSU6. So
Yes.
yeah. So this matchup is interesting because like in theory the Pyramithra should like win neutral a lot of the time and just like aerial Bowser to death. But Bowser with so much super armor, a lot of like at least Pyrus hits, or rather Mithras hits are like not the strongest, and I feel like Bowser can like armor through a lot of this stuff, like with like up B out of shield.
Low key, just F smashing is not bad with
Yeah.
Bowser.
Yeah.
I have gotten hit by that way too many times.
Bowser's got a lot of moves.
Yeah.
Like right now, like Bowser is not even worrying right now. Like 100% is not too terrible of a percentage. Pyramithra should be worrying right now though at 66 for sure.
Yeah, it is kind of funny. Yeah, Bowser is a really weird character where you feel like you're winning and then you got hit twice and it's an even match now against Bowser. So it can be really frustrating to play against him, but it's sometimes really easy to take stocks
Yeah.
as well.
Like that right there, that's going to be one of the strengths of Bowser on Battlefield is that when the side B lands on a platform, it kills earlier because you're just closer to the ceiling because you're on a platform.
Yeah.
So you'll die off the top much faster. So yeah, definitely not. If Bowser ends up winning this game, it would be to Pierce's benefit to not come back to Battlefield, for sure.
Yes, I agree. Battlefield, it's like kind of weird, right? Because the Bowser side B only kills like 5% earlier on Battlefield than other stages,
Interesting. Okay.
I think. On
What-
top platform, that is.
On top platform, only 5%?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
So it's not a big difference, but it's still a difference, right?
Yeah, there's
It
definitely still a
depends
difference.
on how the Bowser is playing main. If they're not hitting two main side Bs, Battlefield is fine, I feel like.
Okay.
But
That's good to know. But either way, Pierce evening up the game. Switch to, you'll notice so Pyramithra is a character that can switch in between Mithra, who they are right now, and Pyra, which is a character with a lot stronger kill power. So when Bowser is at a higher percent, you're gonna see Pierce switch over to Pyra and Mithra to kind of like finish off the stock and like end the game. Whereas Mithra is more so for getting this percent.
yeah, Super Armor or Tough Guy and Bowser working against Mithra's Rapid Jab. Really annoying stuff for the
Yeah.
for the character, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, for those that don't know, Tough Guy is basically this mechanic Bowser has where, because he's so big and like menacing, he can kind of just like walk through certain attacks, which is very hard to deal with
I
sometimes.
feel like those side Bs are killing a little bit too early.
Yeah, so yeah, you're gonna want to see some directional influence on the part of Pyramithra to try and avoid that
So,
as much as possible.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to DI Bowser's side B kind of van down, depending on where you're on
Yeah.
the stage, obviously. But on top platform like that, you just want to DI a van down, so you don't die from the top blast zone, and you kind of go away from the top blast zone as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you DI it,
Okay, that will work.
it can take stocks really early.
Yeah. So Pierce evening up the game. One thing I think would be a benefit. Yeah, grab is what I was gonna say. Just grabbing. Yep, Bowser when he's shielding, coming down on the ground. Tries to go for it again, but Bowser adapting, jumps instead of shielding. We'd love to see that.
Yeah, Bowser likes to shield quite a bit, right? Because the up the other shield is a frame 6 option, I believe,
Something like that. Yeah.
which is really fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it deals lots of damage as well.
Mhm.
Lots of percent. So
It's what we-
Bowser's like to do it.
Yeah, it's what we call a get off me tool, which is basically like, I just want you to be away from me because you're doing some move on me that I don't want you to be around me. So
Yeah. And Mithra likes to do those type of moves, right? Like
Mhm.
Nair, Fair on shield, back air on shield, down tilt on shield.
yeah,
I mean, if you space those right, I don't think Bowser can up beat.
yeah,
But if you're not careful with your spacing too much, it can be an issue, and Bowser can just
yeah, yep, and
up the other shield.
yeah. So that's IB, as you saw, killing off the top. Maybe could have lived that. Yeah, probably could have lived that with some directional influence DI, further to the side. But yeah, I think for this next game it'll probably be better to switch up the stage to a stage with maybe no platforms but a FD or something different.
Kalos maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So we do see the final destination pick.
I like Kalos, Final Destination against Bowser.
Okay.
Bowser players like to go there as well because, It's kind of weird, right? Some Bowser players like to put you on platform and you
Mhm.
take chase you with side B or down B.
Mhm.
But some other Bowsers just like to fair and neutral. So it really depends on the Bowser player.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, rapid jab not working on Bowser, like we just said, due to tough guy. I mean, it works. It just doesn't put him in hit stun.
Yeah. Like it'll hit, but Bowser can also do stuff out of it. Like it's not a bad
These
thing.
up Bs are kind of working for the Metro player. Right?
Yeah. A lot of the B moves, but that side B that you see where primarily kind of like blitzes really fast to the side, that's very punishable if it doesn't connect.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice down aerial.
Yeah. Bowsers like to down aerial out of juggle situations like we just saw. It's a really good move, so they do it.
Yeah.
Which is understandable, but if the opponent starts reading it, it is really punishable.
Yeah, that's true. Because you can shield that downward aerial, but you can't shield his down B, which is another move that goes straight down. But if you shield that, your shield will get broken, and then it's an instant punish. So there can be a benefit to like switching up between the two if you're a Bowser player.
Or just not doing it.
True.
Because
people will expect it.
People will expect it.
Yeah. Either way, though,
This
Pierce with the lead.
Yeah, Final Destination Pink is working out for them, right? Like we just said.
Yeah. Roll in. Oh, tries to read it. Still gets it. Let's go. Oh no. So that's gonna be an unfortunate SD for on the part of Ravenna. See the side B not killing, whereas it would have definitely killed if this were Battlefield and they land on the platform.
Yeah, I think that was a good DI too.
Yeah, that was a little bit of better DI. Side B working out for them, and now kind of just running away with this game. Up B shields it. That's great. Oh, but
Fair will take the stock. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, all of Bowser's moves are so strong, right? They can take stocks really early.
Oh, that's a shield break. Yep.
That might actually take the stock as well.
20%. You're gonna want to hurry up. Yeah.
Yeah, it will take the stock.
Yeah.
Dude.
20%.
I hate Bowser.
Yeah, that's a little. That's kind of the game you play.
By the way, even if you get shield broken at 0, they can like hit you at the end of Flame Breath.
Oh.
And you don't get into hit stun.
That's
So
interesting.
you are still in shield break animation.
Wow.
And then they F smash. So you still die. But
Wow. That's something I didn't know that. It makes sense though. Either way though, Pierce still with a healthy 91% lead, grabbing the shield. But again, this is no issue for Bowser. Like
yeah.
they're chilling right now. In fact, it's probably better that they have percent because you have this mechanic called Rage, which means the more percent you have, the more knockback your moves will do to the opponent.
And Bowser's a really good user of it, right? Because he tends to not like lose stocks early. He has an exploitable recovery, but it's not too exploitable. And you will just die to straight. You will just live straight hits.
Yeah.
Because you're just so heavy as a character. Heaviest character in the game.
And right now, Bowser's winning. Like, right now, Ravenna is definitely winning this game. Shields that. Gets thrown off stage. How will they recover? Don't side B. That would be okay. They side B. It worked. It worked. Yeah. Right now, though, you would want to see them maybe switch up. Oh no. Gets hit by the down B, but they're still alive. Bowser throwing out kill moves. These up Bs, they probably will take the game if they connect, but they're very dangerous to do. And that's gonna. Oh, you want to see? Okay.
Yeah.
Forward throw, and Ravenna takes the set. Yeah, just unfortunately not spacing the side B enough to snap a ledge. Gets caught on stage and is gonna get forward thrown.
Yeah, it's really rough, right? It's really punishable, like you just said.
Mhm.
It's a good like burst option, as we like to call it. Right? It has lots of moves. It goes really far. Some people don't expect it, but as soon as you start expecting the Mithra player doing those side Bs, it's really punishable.
Yeah.
Especially with Bowser, because you can deal tons of damage off of one hit.
Yeah.
Right? Like a Nair, a Fair, like it can combo into lots of things. Fair can combo into side B. It's like 50% out of nowhere. So it's really, really, really. It's a gamble situation.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
yeah, you're basically risking it to get back onto stage. But if they read it, you're in a really bad situation. Yeah.
So going the next set here.
Sephiroth versus Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
What do you think of these characters? I like both of them. Like to
Both-
play.
Yeah. They're both fun. they're definitely both fun characters, yeah, for sure. As far as this matchup is concerned, honestly, I was gonna say Sephiroth wins, but like,
I think Sephiroth definitely.
yeah, I mean, yeah, Sephiroth wins, but I feel like Dr. Mario gets in there, can like find his range inside and like stay like very close to Sephiroth. It could be some danger for Sephiroth, I feel like.
Can he get in though?
Yeah, can he get in? That's the question. You're gonna wanna, if you're the Dr. Mario, you wanna use a lot of pill, yeah,
Exactly.
to try and get in. Let's see if they know how to deal with the orbs though. Yeah, gonna get F smashes.
Yeah. That's a good F smash because they
Yeah.
can't really jump because the orbs will come at them, right?
And then
But
if they get
they
stuck
shield,
in shield,
the
shield
orbs
break.
will shield break with
Yeah.
F smash or shield poke, which will take the stock anyways.
But yeah, you're gonna we haven't really seen any pill so far from the Dr. Mario, and that's gonna be honestly one of your main neutral tools, probably your main neutral tool.
Yeah, it gains you lots of space, and Dr. Mario definitely needs a projectile, right? To like just move behind it of like a Pikachu T-Jolt situation, right? You just throw it out and you move behind it, and it gains space for you. Right?
Yeah, because a lot of what Pierce is doing is like kind of approaching with like some aerial, good parry there, but approaching with aerials, and like Dr. Mario's so stubby, like his limbs just aren't big enough to like reach
Sephiroth, yeah.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth has like one of the highest ranges in the game, right? That sword is kind of big.
Just tap it.
Just a tad bit, yeah.
Ooh.
I wonder if is it bigger than Shulk's?
I want to say maybe probably the same.
Oh, and
Either way,
neutral B.
Neutral B is gonna take it. I forget what it's called. But
Oh,
the Neutral B.
I don't know. Flare Blitz? No,
No.
that's an instant removing Pokemon. I was playing Pokemon yesterday. My fault. I was playing Pokemon yesterday.
You're good.
I had the Incineroar in my team.
That's funny.
I was pressing that.
It's just
button
funny
then.
because they're like such different moves.
I know.
But anyways, I think they're going to Final Destination. Character swap. No. Yeah. Character swap.
Falco. We have a really good Falco player as well.
We do.
With MSU.
Shout out to Dice. Top 10 Falco in the world.
I think he's like top 5.
Top 5?
I
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, top 5 in the world.
Top 1 in my heart.
True. But yeah, so Falco, I definitely would say has a easier time in this matchup just because
Definitely.
he
You have
does-
a reflector.
Yeah,
first
you have
of
a
all.
reflector, which is really good. You have laser, which is nice. And you can approach a lot quicker. I feel like, at least in the air, like you can jump and get towards Sephiroth a
Yeah,
lot
because
easier.
Falco's jump is so high, right?
Mhm.
Sephiroth tends to just cover a specific spot in the air,
Mhm.
and Falco can just jump above it,
Mhm.
just because your double jump and your full hop is so high. And it makes it a lot easier to
Ooh,
compared
nice.
to Dr. Mario.
Mhm.
And another thing is, Falco can take stocks really easily.
Yeah.
Up throw, back air, up throw, up air, and Sephiroth is a light character, so
Yeah. And you're kind of seeing it right now with Pierce doing a lot better in this game. Big percent lead, and Sephiroth, a very light character, so he'll die to most like that. It's not too hard to take a Sephiroth stock.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, shield break though.
That will definitely take the stock. It's a really strong move.
Yeah, and
Flare
going
Blitz, TM.
yeah, Flare Blitz. Yep. Going out with style. They didn't even have to do that. They could have just like F smash or whatever. But
Yeah. Just to be safe.
yeah,
right?
just to be safe, doing a little bit of style. Ooh, up smash is trying to read the roll in, but one thing about the up smash is it's not gonna hit a grounded opponent. So the hitbox,
Does
like
it not?
I don't feel like it does.
Okay.
Like, well, I mean, like if they're laying on the ground, like
I
not
see.
on the ground. But yeah, so these orbs connected just shields through it. I would love to see Ravenna do something like an F smash or like another down smash to break the shield. When
Stalls off stage for
yeah, good stall for
really
sure.
good stall.
Oh, but
Oh,
gets
and
hit
that will take
by
the stock,
that.
yeah. Yeah, Ravenna Sorry, is Ravenna MSU6?
Yeah.
Okay. So Pierce just has to be careful about these neutrals, right?
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
Offstage, they're really prominent.
Mm-hmm.
You can move around them, but it can be sometimes hard.
Yeah.
So just to
And
be aware of it is important.
yeah, and one thing you're noticing, this game is kind of getting away from Pierce just because I feel like Sephiroth's using a lot more of the projectiles. Oh, no.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But Sephiroth's definitely using a lot more projectiles, kind of like staying away, shooting things, keeping their range. But that's going to be Ravenna taking it 2-0, I believe, right? That wasn't
Yes.
game
Yes.
2-0. Going into our... that might have been the last set. Yeah, last set. So
Did we watch 3 sets or 2 sets?
it was a K. Rool Ditto and then Bowser.
Ages. Oh yeah, we did watch
yeah.
all of it. Yeah, that's
So
right.
that's going to be it, and I believe that is Ravenna
Yeah.
taking it, moving on. Again, Ravenna 2 seed over, that was Pierce, if I'm correct. So they were favored and were able to prove that their seeding was correct in predicting their outcome. Again, 8-3 on the season and proving why they were 8-3 on the season.
So in the grand finals, we will see Pioneer versus Ravenna, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yep.
That will be really interesting because all
Mhm.
of the characters that I saw from both teams, I really enjoyed them. And
Yeah.
they're really fun characters to watch.
Mhm.
So it will be interesting.
Mhm. I don't know. Okay. We're gonna take a slight break and then we'll be coming back
With the grand
with
finals.
the grand final match. So stay tuned. And we are back with the finals for Super Smash
Yep.
Brothers Ultimate.
Between Pioneer and Ravenna.
Yep,
Right?
Ravenna and Pioneer. For the MHSEL-Prep State Championships for Super Smash Brothers. Gonna crown some champions today.
Indeed. I'm really excited to see the set between these two schools.
Yeah,
Both of them play really well.
yeah, both the competitors, competing teams, taking their seats, getting ready to enter the arena. Yeah, and today we've been we've seen a variety of different characters. We've seen a Ditto. We've seen yeah, a lot of, again, what we've been seeing a lot today is like a lot of adaptation. A lot of the players have been learning from like in the middle of games. We've been like actively seeing players like adapt to different play styles, choosing options that are going to counteract different options, which is just adaptation. And just showing like a lot of like awareness in the game, which is great to see from young players. You know, it takes a lot of time, I feel like, to like develop like the skills of the
intuition.
game, the intuition, something like what we call tech skill, which is just like the kind of like harder things to like execute, like combos, things like that. But yeah, we've seen a lot of like learning and thinking throughout the game.
Neutral, what we like to call neutral,
Yeah,
right?
what we like to call neutral. And that's been like really promising to see. A lot of these players, you can tell I feel like they're playing characters that they like to play.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the time you'll see players when they pick up a game, they'll go directly to, oh, who's the best character? Who are the strongest characters? I feel like a lot of these players are picking the characters that they find fun, which is the most important thing, I think, when playing a game competitively, is to play a character that you have fun with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And here we are, Ravenna and Pioneer. Pioneer being Joker, Ravenna being King K. Rool on your screen here. Going into game one.
Ooh. Blunderbusses into the cannonball, and now that gets reversal. This trapping situation for Ravenna.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arsene is really important in this matchup
Mhm.
because counter actually just takes stocks from K. Rool so easily,
Yeah.
especially with the up B, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even if it doesn't like send them to the blast zone by themselves, like
Yeah.
by itself, it puts them in a really bad situation for Arsene back here to easily take the stock.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really important to get good uses of Arsene in this matchup.
Yeah, going a little bit too low. I think one of the bigger things in this matchup, at least for Joker, is he's going to want to do this thing called edge guarding, which is basically when he hits King Cruel off the stage, like right now, he's going to want to capitalize off these stocks, like he just did with a footstool and a
Incredible
back air.
footstool into
Yep,
back air, yeah.
keeping him off the stage, forward airing,
No, back air.
another back air. Yup, wow, and a great execution. I mean, he was down a lot.
Yeah. That's what I mean
To
by
start off the
Arsene
game.
is really important in this
Mhm.
matchup. He can just take stocks really easily.
But he cleaned up the stock with yeah, like I explained to you, edge guarding. Just keeping the character, your opponent off the stage repeatedly with different moves until you are able to take the stock off of them. I think that's going to be probably the most important way that we're going to see Pioneer take stocks here in this set.
Yeah, I agree. K. Rool is a really heavy character, so I mean, unless you hit Arsene back here, like at really high percents, you're not gonna take stocks that easily. So edge guarding is definitely the way.
And then for K. Rool, I feel like a lot of what we're going to want to see from them is a lot more of these crown setups. So, and then also like the berry setups. So when he does, I think it's down tilt that grounds the opponent, and or nice F tilt there, and or down throw, having the timings of like whether to use up air to take a stock or up smash, knowing like having the wherewithal to know which of those moves to use is going to be very vital in like taking stock.
Yeah, definitely. One thing really important for K. Rool in this matchup, I feel
Ground?
like, is
Okay. Yeah.
dash attack and nair are really good, because Joker can zone K. Rool out with side Bs with guns. And Nair having belly armor,
Mm-hmm.
and dash attack going through side B.
Mm-hmm.
That is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
oh,
Counter.
great counter.
Nice counter,
Across
and it kills.
stage. It will
Yeah.
take the stock, yeah.
So that's going to be Ravenna taking game 1. And kind of more so like a read heavy K rule
Yeah.
rather than like setups or yeah. But yeah, Ravenna gonna get on the board, 2 stock at that.
I mean, they had some tech chase setups, right?
Yeah,
We saw putting them in tech situation into like like cannonball,
Mm-hmm.
and you can up tilt if they like to roll in or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely have some setups, but it's like a lot more niche situations. Like it's
Mhm.
not a neutral setup like Crown. It's like as soon as you're in an advantage, you can actually capitalize on it with these tech situation
Mm.
and setups.
And so we're on Final Destination, and yeah, one thing we notice is like kind of a rotation of stage. So if this were to go to game 3, probably would see Pokemon Stadium for game 3. But either way here, Final Destination is going to be the pick. I would say this is more of a benefit for the K rule just because Joker does kind of benefit off of platform extensions. So K rule just kind of being like, okay, I don't have to worry about you running away from me and like landing on platforms or whatever.
That's true, yeah. Platforms are really important against K roll, especially since Crown is coming towards you, right? You can just hide the platform.
Oh, that was a good extension. They did down air and up there. But yeah, platforms against K rule are normally really good. Not having them is going to make it a little bit easier for the Joker.
Yeah, another thing we didn't talk about yet is Rebel's Guard,
Yeah.
right? You can get Arsan really easily by K roll's Crown, Cannonball,
Mm-hmm.
any of the aerials or dash attack. They give you lots of Arsan.
Yeah.
So it's really important to get good use of Rebel's Guard just like that. And now you have the second Arsan in the first stock, which is kind of rare.
Yeah. And one thing I saw Pioneer go for is that kind of like down throw up air drag down setup that we saw them going for earlier in the day, like that right there. Trying to go for it, I feel like when K Rool has a little bit too low a percent, so it's not going to fully connect because K Rool, of course, he's heavier, so he's going to take a little more percent before certain combos become true.
The back air.
Yeah, the back air to close it
Yeah,
out.
they have been really good with those back airs,
Yeah.
specifically in that area as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lots of good stocks that they have taken by that at back air.
Yeah, one of Joker's best moves.
True.
Main kill option for sure. But yeah, Pioneer with a big lead in this game, a lot different than the first game. Yeah, gonna need to win this one if they want to see that game 3 and further this set along, and doing just that.
Yeah, now we're in a list trapping situation.
Mm-hmm.
Goes for the F smash read but doesn't get it. Now they get reversal though, and Joker kind of shines in these situations, I was gonna say, but unfortunate SD.
Yeah, and even game. Again, yeah, that was funny, but again, K Rool being as heavy as he is, this isn't the worst position in the world. Like, technically he's losing, but he's not really losing.
Yeah, it's about like what we talked about earlier in the day with Bowser, right?
Mhm.
They will not like lose stocks that easily.
Mhm.
They will live to high percents,
Mhm.
and using that rage
Ooh,
is
good
really
counter.
important.
Yeah. Yeah, and Rage is going to be a very important up air. Oh, scouts the up air and counters.
Yeah,
And that's going to be Pioneer taking game 2.
I think that up air would have taken the stock for
Yeah.
K-Roll as well. So
Yeah. So had the right idea, but
yeah,
Pioneer knowing that that was an option on the table and countering it, literally. So we're going to game 3. Game 3 of this best of 3 final set.
no. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
game
You're
3.
right. You're right.
So Pokemon Stadium 2 will be the pick for the last stage of this set. Pioneer either team will be on the board based on whoever takes
Yeah,
this game.
important game, right?
Very important game.
Last game of the set, so it's important to win this one for both schools.
Yeah, and we were seeing Ravenna make the comeback towards the end. The game was kind of out of reach for a bit, and then they made the comeback. So we'll see if they can take that momentum into this game 3. So far, was doing a bit well, keeping them on the edge, but now getting a little bit of reversal. Oh, wow. Good up B. But stopped it with the jab. That was good. And the tech chase with the dash attack.
Yeah, with Joker, drag down smash attack combos don't really work until like 80%, 70%, right? Even 70% is too early. So it shouldn't really combo into a smash attack those early percent, so I like to just go for regrabs.
Yeah.
Joker's regrab combos are really good.
Yeah. And one of the things I'm starting to notice is when K-Rool gets hit off stage, Joker tracks with the back air and he goes for that counter right there. Yep.
Yeah.
He goes for the counter because he's noticing like, yeah, I'm dying a lot to, or I'm losing my stock a lot to these back airs. So he's counteracting with the crown. So
That crown was really good,
yeah. So one of the things I think Joker's gonna have to do to counteract that is start to use some of these guns, because the guns, I don't know if they can be countered, but like you won't get hit by the counter if he counters them, right? Like if he
it's
does it far
away,
away, yeah. So much, and now he's doing it. A much safer option.
Yeah, you can use gun to stall off stage as well. Like especially if you're expecting a counter, you can just like gun away from them and you just stall with them in the air, right? And then you just back air afterwards. Which is really strong.
Ooh, and the counter to hit the cannonball. So,
yeah.
Joker with a bit of a lead, but nothing that K-Rool can't take care of. Still early in the game. Going for some of these killing moves.
Yeah, like dash.
But gets the dash tech. Yep. Now even game. Coming down to the wire. I mean, both these players evenly skilled. In this game 3, this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see in a championship game, in championship matches. You want to see even gameplay like
combos.
this.
Goes for the uppy again. Now the K-Rool is aware of the option and just doesn't jump anymore, right? Which I like to see.
Man, just watching like the adaptation, it's making me proud. It's making me proud. I love to see this. Back throw off stage, back air. Okay, oh, shields the F tilt. Yep. Back air again.
Same spot for those back airs, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, you're kind of seeing these immediate jumps from the K-Rool. Starting to get a little bit predictable for the Joker. Ooh, nice Rebels guard, but just goes for the up tilt again. It's like, oh, why not? A little bit of ooh, up air. That was a good one.
Almost taking the stock.
Oh, and the belly armor kind of taking the brunt of that. So, and then the forward air not connecting fully.
Joker sucks, yeah.
Joker.
Yeah. Oh, great counter.
Yeah,
from
good
ledge,
counter.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Great
Yeah. And what's the edge guard going to be? Throws a crown, trying to ledge trap here.
What I see K-Rolls do against tether recoveries is just jump down and right? Because Nair has a land.
Oh no, you don't want to do that, but gets the immediate dash attack afterwards. After a little bit of a scary situation, and now Ravenna with a lead, stock lead here. We'll see if Pioneer can try and even it up. Waits for the counter, but doesn't get the line up the back here.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. He literally adapted on the spot, right? He just got countered in the same situation, and he was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna wait for it."
But nonetheless, the up smash, evening up the game. Here we are, last stock, low percent, game 3. This is what champions are made of.
So now, Arsene is kind of important here, right? Arsene can take stocks really easily.
Yeah.
But you can edge guard it very well as well, like
yeah.
Arsene. So I think we will see the ending of the set quite soon. Oh, he's out.
Ooh, good counter. Wow. Okay. So gets the back throw. Keeps him on. Oh, he absorbs the counter cannonball. Could have probably been death. It's coming down to the wire.
What I mean.
Oh wow, avoids the blunderbuss, jumps over it, but oh, nice tech roll on the platform, avoids the dash attack, which would have definitely killed. Now we'll see what the edge guard attempt is. Goes for the back air to try and reverse an edge guard attempt. These guys are on point.
Yes. I like the patience from both players, right? Joker just doesn't go for really fast edge.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Back throw will take it.
And that is Ravenna closing it out. Game 3.
Yes.
Defeating Pioneer in the grand final set. So,
yeah, Ravenna taking a set off of Pioneer, who's the #1 seed, right? So #1 versus #2 here.
Yeah, so they're going to go into another set here.
And Ravenna is going for the upset.
True. Ravenna's going for the upset. They are proving that, hey, we're the number 2 seed, 8-3 to your 10-0 record, but that doesn't mean we didn't come to play. We're here to put up a performance, and that is exactly what's happening. Now we're seeing the Sephiroth come out.
Sephiroth versus Terry.
Yeah, Sephiroth versus Terry. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is an interesting match because I feel like Sephiroth probably wins this matchup.
That's what I think as well. But I'm not that knowledgeable.
Yeah, I'm also not that knowledgeable. I would just assume that Sephiroth, having the range that he has with the sword, is going to be a little bit easier to deal with. Terry, who wants to kind of get up in your face, be on your shield. But then again, though, what are Sephiroth's options if you get up on his shield? What can he really do?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, Nair out of shield is the fastest one, which is not even that fast.
Yeah. And it doesn't really lead to much either. It's like, okay, you get the Nair, but it's not like Byleth Nair where like you get the Nair and you get another Nair and a forward air or anything like that. You can't drag it down or anything like that. It's a single
What
hit.
Sephiroth likes to do is just put you away from himself, right?
Yeah.
And then just zone you out with fairs and theirs.
So we'll see if that will be the game plan. Right now, though, pretty even game.
Dash stack to catch the roll in. Yeah. These ledge trapping situations will be kind of important for Terry.
Yeah.
Terry gets lots of things off of ledge traps, like Nair into there. I have not seen it today yet, but it's an option. So,
Yeah. Oh, and one of the things that I remember seeing from the Sephiroth earlier was that they use up smash a lot to kind of like punish like roll options and whatnot, which hasn't been too successful. Pioneer, though, getting the jab, was it Burning Knuckle to get the stock? But with Go online as well, and rolling back to try and get the roll in. Pioneer with a big response in this game one. Oh, wow. Yep.
Yeah, that's what Go can do, right?
Yep.
You can take stocks really easily.
Yep.
With Sephiroth being as light as he is.
And we weren't really seeing those conversions too much with the Go earlier from the Terry, but they have it on lock now. And it's paying dividends for them in this game one. Trying to put Pioneer on the board here. Are you okay? I don't know if the Sephiroth's okay. He don't look too okay.
Yeah, this.
Oh, tries to
goes for
read
F
the
smash.
counter, or punish the counter rather. Yes, doesn't quite reach.
Oh, the Terry's feeling himself. He's dash dancing.
Yeah, and one thing you would, yep, down smash gonna do it. Okay, Sephiroth getting a stock on the board, but huge deficit, huge deficit. Yeah, you want to see some of that down throw into back air and just more back airs in general from the Sephiroth to kind of
Jab, burning knuckle will take the stock. Yeah.
So you want to see good job from the Terry, taking 2 stock, putting Pioneer on the board, trying to get a set on the board. But yeah, what you want to, I feel like what you want to kind of see from the Sephiroth is more like short hop, back air, or even full hop back air if you can't exactly get the short hops out perfectly, but just more back air in general.
Just to cover the space where Terry wants to run in, right? Because Terry's don't really full hop in neutral that much, and Sephiroth can like close or put a hitbox at the short hop or running area that Terry likes to play in. So it is really important to do.
Yeah. Up to interesting move, but Terry now with the jab power dunk is getting a lot more of these confirms off from the previous set we watched of them. Definitely tapped in a little bit more.
Goes further down there.
Nice forward. Wow, reads the roll.
In with F smash. Yeah. Incredible gameplay.
Yep. Pioneer came to play. Saw that they're down a set. Said, all right, it's time to boss up here.
Yeah, Pioneer is definitely showing why they're the #1 seed in this set, right?
Gonna recover a little bit. Charges the F smash. Oh, yep, good fair to kind of counteract that.
Tries to F smash, but goes the wrong way. Expect the cross up on the shield.
Oh, I think the thing is called Shadow Flare. No.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, I forgot.
I feel like it has the word flare. That's why I said flare.
Okay, that's fair. Nonetheless, though, Pioneer with the up smash take the stock. Healthy 3-stock lead. On the verge of getting Pioneer on the board. Yeah, I mean, Ravenna's gonna have to make something happen here. Need some big hits.
Yeah,
Maybe
what I would like to see is like pushing Terry off stage and
Yeah.
forcing them down low, right? And then you can just two-frame it down there if they don't go for the invincible upbeat, right?
Yeah.
Terry has this option of making his upbeat invincible, I think. Is it invincible or either,
But
either way, that he can counteract like not two-frame attempts, but like early down air attempts like Sephiroth's. But it's kind of hard to do off stage if
Yeah.
you're not ready for it. So punching those are really important. And that's a beautiful stretch.
yeah, 3 stock though, on side of Pioneer, taking the set 2-0, getting on the board. Now they are 1-1 in sets. Coming to
Yeah.
the final set of the day.
Final set for the grand finals.
Final set for
To
grand finals.
determine the state champion.
Yeah, to determine the Michigan High School Esports League
Champion.
Prep State Championship. It's coming down to the wire, which makes sense. So both of these teams, very talented. The what do you say, 1 and 2 seed?
Yeah.
1 and 2 seed. So it makes perfect sense that we're coming down to the last set.
We'll see Bowser
set 3.
versus Byleth, I believe.
Bowser versus Byleth, okay. Interesting matchup, honestly. Byleth should win, but there's a lot of like super armor you have to deal with. Both of these characters have good out of shield options with Nair and Uppy out of shield. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, if Pioneer wants to win, they're gonna have to utilize a lot of their distance. If Ravenna wants to win, they're gonna have to utilize a lot of like, especially side B on these platforms to get kills, things like that.
It gets an early grab.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bowser has some combo throws with up throw. Right? It is kind of important to do, and since they deal lots of damage, like 40% or something.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Oh, gets the roll in read with the down smash, but Bowser is too tanky.
Tries to read with an up smash misplaced. But right now, Bowser with a lot of percent on him. But again, like we've been saying, Bowser, even a high percent is never really losing. Like right now, Bowser's winning. They're never at too much of a deficit.
Forward throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a scary situation for Byleth, I was gonna say, but hits a forward there to get out of ledge trapping situation. Now Bowser does the same, and now we're back in neutral.
Good jab. One of the things I feel like at this point, if you're Bowser, I mean a lot of things kill.
Yeah,
I feel like
almost everything.
yeah, almost everything kills. I feel like you want to okay.
Gets the arrow
Yeah.
on the high recovery.
Pioneer keeping Bowser in the air. The side B though is gonna kill. Yes, definitely some DI would have helped in not losing a stock there.
Yeah.
But either way, that's going to be Ravenna getting a stock on the board, evening up the game again here in this game 3 of set, or game 1 of set 3 rather.
Yes.
Ooh, good grab
Up
into
throw.
up B. Oh, has the knowledge to go for the down air because Byleth
Yeah.
doesn't. If your opponent is at above, I think it's like 42%,
45.
45. Side B will not connect into a like the opponent won't be put into the air off of the up B. They'll only go straight down and get spiked, like stage spiked.
So going for the down there was definitely a
The optimal.
good knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good way to get off ledge. Oh, it almost times the arrow to hit. The back air coming through. And
Mid stage will take the stock.
yeah, and that's one option that I feel like the Bowser has been underutilizing. Definitely could use more like back air instead of mixing it up with the side B to get stocks off. But up
Throw
air.
into follow up air. Yeah.
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 Take
The thing with back air for Bowser is it's kind of fast, right?
Mhm.
But it has lots of lag, and it's kind of hard to use or hit in neutral because of it.
Yeah.
But there are combos that lead into it, like Nair into back air.
Yeah.
Landing Nair into back air, which is a really strong kill control for Bowser, which can take stocks at absurd percents, like 60, like 70.
Gets the down air, but isn't able to follow it up. Bowser landing back on stage.
Throw up air.
Up air and isn't able to connect another up air. Oh, bad down B and
that-
Pioneer getting on the board.
I was surprised that forward smash tipper.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting.
For people who don't know, Violet's forward smash has like a sweet spot at the tip of it, and sour spot at the other sides places.
That's gonna be Pioneer taking game 1 of this best of 3, game 3 set or set 3. Yeah, so Pioneer only needing one more game to win the championship. Ravenna's gonna have to take 2 games in order to do that.
Now we're on FD.
On FD, no platforms on here, so Violet should have the edge in this game too. But we'll see. We'll see. Crazy things have happened.
Yeah, definitely. Up B out of shield is a really good get off me option like we mentioned earlier, and side Bs are doing work.
Yeah. And even just going on side Bs in neutral now is like, it's fine. That's percent.
Yeah.
Even if it's not going to kill.
This this is game 2, right?
Yeah.
We have seen Violet's shield bots because I mean obviously Bowser is scary, and you want to be in your shield against like forward air and air. Right? So you get comfortable shielding around Bowser, and then they hit you with side B out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's the flowchart of Bowser gameplay,
Mm-hmm.
and it deals lots of damage. So
Yeah.
I like seeing it.
Yeah, and right now we're seeing Ravenna, despite the stage not being the most favorable, pretty big stock lead considering, you know, the weight of the character and all that. Huge lead. But again, the up smash though is Pioneer, giving them in the air. Down B,
reads
great
the
option.
Up air this
Yeah.
time and goes for the down B.
Yeah, great option, and now huge, like, not insurmountable, but like it feels insurmountable at this point.
I mean, it's against Bowser.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to make this comeback, right? Bowser is a really heavy character, heaviest in the game, and can deal lots of damage. So if you're not careful,
Oh, I would have loved to see a down air right there. It looked like it would have killed, but either way,
if you're not careful in situations like these, the game can get away from you really easily as
Yeah.
soon as Bowser gets a lead,
yeah.
like what we saw happen in the second stock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Oh, good side B and dies off the top. Pioneer getting a stock off, but still
Goes for the
a
down
long
air.
ways to go. But climbing that mountain a little bit.
Yeah. Now it's only one stock
Ooh,
difference.
good nair. Tries to read the roll in, doesn't quite get it. Would have loved to see
Up
them
throw.
run up a little bit more forward, but it's okay. Avoids the side B. Nice. Commits to the arrow.
And now it's a ledge traffic situation against Bowser, which is really scary, right? But gets off of ledge with ledge attack. Now we're back in neutral.
Gets away from the up B, or down B rather, and we're seeing Pioneer be a lot more aware of Bowser's. Yup. Wow, that up smash connected from a mile away.
I know. Bowser deserves it. It's
Well,
fine.
Pioneer bring it all the way back with the composure to stay focused,
Yep.
and now, I mean, almost an even game. Has to avoid a lot of Bowser's kill moves here, but
Yeah,
certainly with
lots
it.
of options Bowser has, right? Landing back
And
there.
F smash, oh, if that sweet spot, it could have been over. That's it! And Pioneer takes it.
Incredible comeback for Pioneer.
Incredible comeback. I mean, I was the one to say, this lead feels insurmountable. It's like it's against Bowser. We were saying, like, all this, like, it seems like a mountain to climb. Pioneer did it.
Yeah.
Pioneer did it. Let's go, Pioneer.
Yeah, what
Middle
a
School.
comeback.
What a comeback. I believe, get the names. I think it's Ben. Yep. Ben closing it out with the Byleth from Pioneer Middle School. Pioneer are they going back to? I think they're going back to back champions. Mario Kart 8 and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Pioneer Middle School. Congratulations. What an outstanding performance.
Yeah, great team, great players. I'm
Mhm.
proud of them.
Number 1 seed in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and proving why they are. Congratulations. And congratulations to all the competitors today in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. All of them played their heart out. Great sportsmanship, shaking hands, congratulating each other. All of them, no one's a loser. We're all winners here. I mean, making it to state finals in the first
Yeah,
place
definitely.
is a huge accomplishment.
All of them are great players, talented.
Yeah, all of them talented, have bright futures if they want to continue competing. Um, yeah, man. Again, big congratulations to Pioneer Middle School, going back to back in state championship uh, matches. Incredible showcase. Um, yeah, we'll have the trophy ceremony shortly, but man, that was an incredible final game.
Yeah,
Shout out to
definitely.
you guys. Shoot! Look at him go! Show it off for the camera. Is
Oh,
Pioneer
he
Middle
flexing
School?
on them.
Look at them. Show off, why don't you? Show off, why don't you? Show the muscles, y'all. Man, I love the enthusiasm
Yeah.
coming up from Pioneer Middle School, and they deserve it. Champions. Look at
Mhm.
them, champions. Um, but yeah, man. I mean, thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the Super Smash Brothers action.
Yeah.
Um,
We'll be back with
we'll be back with Rocket League, and
Rocket League. Yeah.
yeah, that'll be it for us and our commentary
Yeah.
block. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, Quirin.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure. I honestly, I love watching Smash Bros. Today.
Yeah.
It's been
It,
awesome.
it was really entertaining. Lots of great teams, lots of great players, lots of great characters.
Mm-hmm.
Fun to watch. I mean, I congratulate all of them for being here because
Mhm.
it's a hard way all the way here, right?
Mm-hmm.
They made it top 4 for this league
Yeah.
and came here and competed and did a great job.
Mm-hmm.
So congratulations to all of them.
Yeah,
and,
congratulations to all of them.
and congratulations to Pioneer for winning it all.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and all of them again having winning seasons, so nothing to hang your head about, but can stand tall knowing you had a successful season. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, man, yeah. I'm looking back. I'm like, what are some of my favorite moments? Definitely that last game.
Yeah, that
That last game.
that 3-star comeback was definitely the play of the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that 3-star comeback. I'm thinking to like all the different matchups we saw. The King K. Rool Ditto. We saw the Joker player. Shout out to the Joker player. I think his name was Owen.
I believe it's Owen. Yeah.
Owen, yeah. Shout out to the Joker player. He had the drag down, down throw, drag down up air conversions. That was sick to see. Shout out to the Terry player.
Yeah.
Um,
Lots of reads and
I feel like I saw them getting better as like
the tournament,
went
I agree.
on.
Maybe they were anxious at the start.
Yeah,
but now
yeah.
It's kind of hard to be on stage.
Yeah, tournament nerves
But-
is definitely a thing, and that's another thing to just congratulate all the players on. I mean, very like little SDs. I feel like for like being on a state championship
definitely.
level, like for the games to be competitive in
for
the
their
first place.
age as well, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
for
it's-
their age. Yeah.
You can feel pressured really easily in
Mhm.
situations like these. So
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah.
proud of all of them
Yeah,
for
I
putting
know.
up a great performance.
Yeah, I know. Even like I compete in the times that I compete in Smash Bros. Like on the collegiate level, like I get nervous and like I'm an adult, so like being a kid like them, like yeah, that's definitely admirable, and yeah, definitely can have long competitive careers from this point moving forward, especially with this experience too. Like having this experience this young, like going to like a local is gonna seem like nothing in comparison to like parents coming out, teammates supporting you behind you, something like a state championship on the line, like going to a $10 local at a arcade in the back. It's gonna be like nothing. So yeah,
definitely. So if they want to pursue this game more after their middle school careers, I'm pretty sure they will do great.
But yeah, so we that is the conclusion of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate section of the MHSEL-Prep State Championships. We will have Rocket League coming at around 4 p.m. roughly. So we'll see Ravenna Middle School versus Algonquin Middle School, as well as Kennedy Middle School versus Pierce Middle School. So yeah, there's two new kind of faces, new schools coming out to compete in Algonquin and Kennedy. So definitely stay tuned for that and for how that wraps up. But yeah, that'll do it for us. It's been fun. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the tournament, guys. Have a good one.
Oh, I can hear you.
There we go.
All right. Hello, everybody. It's me, Rocket Man, joined here today with
Tempo.
will be your Rocket League casters for today.
Excited to watch some Rocket League at the middle school level.
Right now, we're at the semis. We'll have 2 matches and then the grand final.
What? Do you want to?
Can you put their names on like the notepad?
I got it.
It's been an exciting day so far, but only one school has won both of the Super Smash Bros. And the Mario Kart tournaments. So it's going to be good to see some new faces today. Alright, our players seem to be joining up the lobby right now. Game 1 will be a best of 5 between Ravenna and Algonquin.
Kickoff in Orange's favor. Blue looks to clear the ball out of his zone. Clips trying to get the ball mid here, but no one to follow.
Blue clear the ball to Orange's side.
Orange knocks it back to blue. With no one near the goal, this looks like a good time to go for a score. Ooh, but a save by blue team. Ooh, demolition. Onto Ravenna. It will be down a player for a little bit.
Good shot from Orange. Defended well by blue. Another demo comes out for Orange team. Pinch cleared out of the zone.
Blue's going for a goal here on Orange, but Orange seems to clear it out and get the upper hand. Doesn't seem to be anyone by blue goal. Oh, never mind. Ravenna with the save. Ooh, good bump.
Looks to be a physical game here in game one. Both teams trying to come out with the lead. Almost 2 minutes into the first game. One team trying not to make a mistake which causes the first goal of the game.
Ooh. Oh, good save by Ravenna. That was going right in if he wasn't there to stop that.
Shot Orange net, and it is in from Ravenna. The first goal of the series and first goal of game one.
Both teams looking really good on defense. The only way they were able to get a goal is just by back-to-back shots. I think that's going to be a strategy here, just to keep trying to score over and over until one team makes a mistake.
Another close one from blue there. Orange looks to get it out. Blue has possession. Looks like the way to win the game so far is to keep that pressure. And there's another goal from Ravenna. So they go 2-0 in the first game.
It's the second shot where it's coming from the air down. It's their weak spot. Two minutes, 30 seconds left with Ravenna up 2-0. In the air. Knocked away.
Blue looking for another chance. Orange looking to clear it out. Do well so far.
Near miss by Ravenna. Both teams just trying to clear it out of their goal before they can attempt to score. Ooh, up in the air for Ravenna. Oh, barely missed. Good pressure by Orange. Blue's still keeping it in the middle. Knocked away though.
Blue's doing a good job controlling the boost, not allowing Orange to get out of their half. Seems to be working well for them so far.
Ooh, Orange with a free goal for a second. Oh, but knocked away by Ravenna again. Cleared back to Orange.
Close miss there from Ravenna. It's Orange looks for the demo. Another good save from Ravenna.
Orange team is really looking after these demolitions. Near miss. Everett. Orange knocks it up into the middle air, but Blue gets it out, but still gets demolition. A good trade.
Alvin has a chance here. Can't convert.
45 seconds left on the clock. Algonquin needs to make a goal soon.
Good save there.
All Blue needs to do is keep it on Orange's side and they will win this round. 30 seconds remaining and another goal for Ravenna. looking very dominant this match.
That looks like the way to go for them is just to keep that pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Algonquin is going to need to find a way to get the ball out of their zone quickly.
Who goes up for an aerial, but near misses it. But they were able to save the counter goal. Orange knocks it up. Don't have enough time to really convert a goal, even if they were to score. 1 second left, trying to keep it up. Blue knocks it towards Orange. Still up, it's about to go down, and Orange knocks it down to end the game 3-0, Ravenna.
Yep, they were the most dominant team there the first game. You can see MVP with 3 goals and 3 saves, putting up a good effort on the blue side for Ravenna to get game 1.
Even though Orange does have more shots, the blue team has a lot more saves, showing that they have a little better defense than Algonquin, allowing them to stop a lot of the attempts while putting a lot more out. Going into game 2 here. Starting off with the kickoff to Blues territory, but they knock it back to Algonquin. Trying to set it towards the middle, but knocked back. And a demo from Ravenna onto Algonquin. Ooh, but a goal to the middle. Very nice goal by Everett. Algonquin's first goal of the series so far.
Hoping to start off strong in the second game. Ravenna looks to take the lead back. Plenty of time to do so in game 2.
Another demo by Ravenna. Another demo by Ravenna. Wow. Those demolitions were able to give them a very easy advantage here. No one was able to save because there's a boom right there. Tying it up. 2 goals so far with 28 seconds already. Ooh, near miss by Ravenna onto Orange. Another demolition from Ravenna. These guys are playing dirty.
Looks like Ravenna's just looking to keep the pressure here. Algonquin is going to get out of their zone.
Ooh, Algonquin is fighting back with the demolitions, but Ravenna's already back in the game. Knocked it away from Blue's goal. Easy defense by Algonquin. Oh, but they get demoed for it. Still, Algonquin gets the goal. Algonquin looking a lot better this game. Able to convert a lot of their shots a lot more. Finding those pockets where there's just no defender there.
Ravenna looking to keep the pressure here. Tie it back up.
Knocked into the air. Algonquin going for an aerial, but misses the goal. Knocked back to Oranges. Both teams battling it out, just trying to keep it in center field of the opposition's goal. Good attempt by Algonquin, but save. Ooh. Near miss goal for Ravenna.
Looking to counteract here. The team has low boost. It's a chance for Algonquin to maybe get counterattack.
Ravenna up for the goal attempt, but misses. Saved by Stealth Ninja. Even though Ravenna is not making the shots. They are keeping this in Algonquin's side of the field, not making it easy for them, but knocked back to Ravenna's side. Quickly knocked back. Now at center field. Both teams going up for it. Just trading blows.
Ravenna looks to clear the ball here with control. Algonquin looking to clear the ball out for that third goal as Ravenna's looking to tie the game up. 2 minutes left.
Knocked towards mid with another demolition from Ravenna. Won't do much though, as it is on Ravenna's side. They have to go back for defense. Algonquin's trying really hard to keep it on Ravenna's side. Attempt on a shot, but missing. Up in the air. Another demolition from Ravenna.
There's a counterattack here for Algonquin. There is their third goal.
The minute 30 left. Ravenna needs to do something to keep themselves in the game.
Lots of back and forth here in game 2. Another chance from Ravenna.
Good attempt on the shooting for Ravenna, but 2 Algonquin players stop it. Ravenna keeping the ball up, not letting Algonquin even try to shoot it. Going towards middle on Ravenna's side, knocked away, but knocked back. Algonquin putting on a lot of pressure here.
Toss up here in the corner. Algonquin looks to get out. They do. Looking for that 4th goal.
Going towards the middle, no one's there. Still just trying to keep it on Ravenna's side. Knock it up mid for a goal. Big attempt, and they convert. Algonquin 4-1 with 22 seconds left. It's looking like it's going into their favor, which will tie up the series. Both teams have shown that they are able to be dominant when they get their strats collected. Ooh, demolition on Ravenna's part. Five seconds left. Ravenna trying to keep it up for a goal, and they score, cutting the lead down to 2-4. Game will end, but at least they showed that they are not quitting. Algonquin winner of Game 2 to tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah, both teams looking strong and they're doing well. There again, it's just the shots from Ravenna outscoring Algonquin. However, their saves really came through to help them win that game.
Yeah, I've seen Algonquin prioritize defense a little more. I've seen 2 people go for the ball to stop. Using a lot of more teamwork to get a better defense here. Ball towards Ravenna's side. Not able to convert. Knocked back mid, but put back by Everett. Everett's knocking it up towards the middle. Knocked back by 210.
It looks get it out of their side here. 50 there in the midfield. Ravenna now with a chance. Get the first goal of the game.
Towards mid. A shot by Bulldog, and it will convert. Ravenna up 1-0. in only 35 seconds of this match. The kickoff knocked towards mid. Algonquin with a chance there, but not able to convert. Knocked towards a 1v1 right now. Ravenna misses with a good save by Algonquin. But they have to get ready again because there's another shot on goal and converted by Ravenna. Up 2-0 with not even 4 minutes remaining. Really strong lead early in the match.
Good pre-flip there. Algonquin, unfortunately, not able to clear the ball out there.
Ravenna not needing any more demolitions to get these goals. They are doing it without anything. Oh, and another goal. 6 seconds into this round. It's gonna look like a hard match for Algonquin to come back. But they have a lot of time. A demolition by Ravenna. It's always player 2-1-0. Oh, but they're fighting back. Algonquin with a demolition. Another demolition traded by Ravenna. Another demolition. They just keep destroying each other's cars over and over.
Ravenna trying to get the 4th goal, keeping good pressure here. Clips will look to get the ball out of his side. Good flick there, not able to get it over the second defender though.
Ooh, a demolition on one of the cars in Algonquin's goal. Ravenna was not able to capitalize off it though. Knocked back to Ravenna's side. Shot on goal. Blocked. Ravenna's trying to knock it over to Algonquin's again. Ravenna low on boost. Have to go for it. Ooh, free shot on goal right now by Everett, but wasn't able to convert. Ravenna not giving them a chance to breathe with these shots on goal. On Algonquin's side right now, they're just knocking it up and down. Just trying to get it out as much as possible.
Pinch there, almost goes in the net.
Ooh, a demolition by Ravenna. Algonquin low on boost here. Not going to be able to fight in the air as well. It would knock towards mid, but lots of defenders there to prevent Ravenna getting their 4th goal. Ravenna still not letting it be on their side. And a good clear by Clips.
Ravenna with most of the pressure here. Algonquin going to be able to get it out to their side. Maybe a chance for a goal. A good clear and shot on net.
Ooh. Ravenna with their 4th goal. Able to slide it in right past the defender in goal. Barely missing his flick. That's just unlucky. A minute left. Algonquin is going to need a miracle to come back for this match. Ravenna knocking it middle.
Ravenna looking to keep this 4-0.
Ooh, a good shot off the backboard. Not able to convert from Ravenna. Possibly another shot here. Ravenna sending 2 players after the ball while keeping 1 mid to convert off the backboard bounce. Ooh, and demolition by Ravenna. This could be their chance for another goal. But Algonquin is able to knock it back and score on an empty goal.
Yep, they're going to need any sort of momentum they can get. Have a chance to come back in this game 3.
Although unlikely for Algonquin to come back, they can get some momentum for the next round.
Another chance here from Algonquin. Good flick there.
Knocking it up. Ravenna's able to clear with the timer counting down. This game's about over. Algonquin keeping it up. Ravenna just trying to knock it down. Algonquin with the demolition, but Blue is able to knock it down. Ravenna up 2-1 this series. Pretty sure this is a best of 5. They only need 1 match left.
Ravenna looking good on offense in these first 3 games. Looks like it's coming down to whoever scores the first goal and holds the lead until the end of the game.
Starting game 4, both teams battling it out in mid, just trying to get the ball on the opponent's side. Ravenna looking successful as it's on Algonquin's side, but cleared back with a shot, blocked by Ravenna. Shot by Ravenna, and it clears on its second attempt thanks to one of its teammates. Really good teamwork there. Not going for the goal as it would have been blocked, but just setting it up and letting their teammate knock it right in. It's good teamwork by Ravenna. I've seen a lot of that so far. Up in the air by Ravenna. Knocked down by a teammate. Barely missing.
Algonquin's going to look to get that goal back. Plenty of time to do so.
Ravenna knocking it up, going for attempt off the backboard, barely missing, but there's a teammate right near. Algonquin able to clear it. Good defense. Up in the air. Knocked towards Blue's goal. Ravenna's able to clear up, but one of the Algonquin players is coming from the net. Clip's knocking it to Everett. Clip's trying to clear it. Everett backing him up. Up. And a score by Ravenna. Able to slip it in.
Yeah, good shot there. Goalie was a little too slow to get to that ball. Ravenna goes 2-0 up in game 4.
So 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Algonquin has ample time to come back here. They gotta get started quickly. Ravenna not letting off the pressure. Knocking it up, and Algonquin's shot on goal through the air, and again knocked in. Yellow card barely missing the block. Algonquin's struggling with the defense so far.
Good kickoff there from Algonquin. We'll look to keep the pressure up.
Knocking it towards mid, but Ravenna's able to clear it away. Ooh, while juggling, Ravenna's able to get a demolition, but Algonquin is able to knock it back.
Good 50 there. And try and keep possession.
Open goal for a second there, but not able to convert the goal for Ravenna. Knocked back to their own goal. Algonquin looking for a chance. Shot. Able to be cleared by Ravenna. Knocked towards Algonquin's goal. They're able to clear it. Battling it out in mid right now.
Ravenna's going to look to clear this out. No boost though, can't do much with that. Algonquin with a chance here. Start their comeback.
Shot by Algonquin. Saved by Ravenna. Shot by Ravenna again. Algonquin, but saved. Both teams making very good saves, but saves are not going to win the game for Algonquin.
Another chance here for Ravenna. It pops up into the corner. Now to the middle.
Shot for Ravenna. Knocked in by the person who set it up. With a minute left before Algonquin is going to need to get started on these goals if they want to come back here. Starting with the kickoff. Knocked up by Ravenna towards mid. Able to get it back. A shot. First goal for Algonquin this round. Making it 1-4 for Algonquin.
No time to waste here. They're going to need a quick second goal if they want to make this comeback. Another shot goes through from Ravenna. Cleared away by Algonquin.
Clip's trying to clear it away and going for a shot mid. Ooh, a demolition by Ravenna. This could be their chance for a fifth goal. Knock it up. Clip is able to save it. 14 seconds left. Even if a goal was able to be scored right now, it would not change the end of the game. Shot. Ravenna trying to go for a last goal, knocking it down, making Ravenna the winners of this series 3-1. Looking very dominant this match.
They will move on to the finals to play the winner of the next semifinal, which will come up just after this game here. Good series from Ravenna there. Some good saves from Algonquin as well. But that sustained pressure from Ravenna really showed to be the deciding factor of each game.
Ravenna is able to make really good saves too with only one player, allowing their two fronts to keep making pressure on these goals. Algonquin's going to need to work more on defense. And we will be going to a break, waiting for our next series. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties with setting up the controllers. But we're looking at the second game of semifinals, Pierce versus Kennedy. It's going to be an exciting game today.
Yep, I'm excited.
We've seen Pierce so far win 2 trophies today. Let's see if they can make a championship after this. Wait, Pioneer won the other? Oh. Never mind.
3
Yeah,
plaques.
yeah.
They've won 3 plaques. Looking to make it a championship as well.
It's really cool for a team to be so high level in a bunch of games like Rocket League, Smash, and Mario Kart. Gonna be getting started soon. Pierce still setting up right now, getting used to their controls. Welcome back. We're getting started very soon with our match with Pierce versus Kennedy. Once again, I'm Moonrow, joined by Tempoed. Alright. Players loading into the lobby right now. Starting our game 1 of a best of 5 match for the semifinals. Winner of this will be facing Ravenna in the grand finals. Match starting now. The kickoff. Kennedy pushing it over towards Pierce's goal. Shot on goal defended by Pierce. Knocked back to blue. Shot on blue. Barely missing. Shot on goal. Fire Hero. Unable to convert. Knocked back towards Pierce's goal. Both teams just trying to keep it on the other side right now. No attempts on goal. Shot by Cage. Knocked back to Kennedy. A score on goal. No one's to defend, and Cage gets the first score of the match at 4:13. Very early goal. That's good to see. Good to get an early start on this match.
Yep, great job. Just to throw it on net while no one is in there. Pierce 1-0.
Knocking it towards Pierce's side. Fire just trying to keep it up in the air, not let them shoot. Shot by Kennedy, being blocked by Pierce. Another shot, saved by Flamma. Really good at defense, not letting those goals get in. Flamma clearing it again. He's not letting this goal. Flamma clearing it again, but getting demolition. Knocked towards Kennedy's side. Fire Phoenix with the goal at 3:17, making the lead 2-0. Pierce versus Kennedy right now.
Yep, good dunk coming out, Fire, and a good follow-up. Get their second goal of the game.
Both teams not having their goalie sit in their goal as much as the last match we've seen, making it easier to score goals, but if the ball is turned around unsuspectedly, it makes it really easy for the other team to get a surprise goal on them. But Pierce, the strong goalie like Fire Flamma, just not letting those goals in. Close one by Shorian.
Yep, Pierce is doing a good job letting their teammates go before them, not double committing on the ball. Makes it a lot easier for them to sustain the pressure and get it out of their zones quickly.
Fire Phoenix keeping it on the blue side, not letting Kennedy put it back on their side of the goal. Knocking it towards mid for one of his teammates, barely missing the shot. Flamma getting back on the defense, ready to stop any goals to come through. Blue sending to mid for a goal. Up in the air. Close shot on an open goal. Pierce able to clear it back onto Kennedy's side. Trying to keep the pressure up as much as possible.
Yep, Pierce doing a good job keeping the ball upfield. Quickly getting out of their zone. The shot, Kennedy comes in here. Another opportunity.
Open goal.
A great save from Fire.
Emma looking like the star player with all these saves right now. Will he be able to save this one? He does. Another shot, barely missing. A demolition on Cage. A demolition right back on Kennedy. Mama's there to save the ball once again. Knocking it back over to Kennedy's side. Low on boost though, not able to keep the pressure up as it goes back to Pierce's side. 37 seconds left. Kennedy needs to make a play now or else this match will be out of their hands.
Pierce really keeping themselves in the game with these saves. Said Fire racking up 5 already. Kennedy not able to get that first goal of the game.
I feel like Kennedy has the same amount of shots as Pierce, but just not able to convert. Do not have a goalie who's applying as much pressure as Flame is. Fire Phoenix trying to land it in the goal one more time, but unable. Does not matter though, as Pierce wins the game 2-0, putting the series up 1-0 for Pierce.
6 saves coming out from Fire.
No goals, but he's still the MVP of this round. Really goes to show how much defense is important in Rocket League. As you can see, more shots all around by Kennedy, but just way more saves on Pierce's side.
Yep, Kennedy is going to be looking to maybe bump that goalie out to get a free ball. Probably be their best bet.
Yeah, it looked really close when they had some demolitions going, but were unable to convert. Game 2 starting soon as we start kickoff. Pierce able to knock it up onto Kennedy's side. Still applying pressure. Lemma knocking it up towards mid for his teammate. Cage setting it up. Kennedy knocking it back towards the corner. Kennedy really trying to clear it, but Pierce is not letting them get it on their side. Knocked back by Pierce, but knocked back by Kennedy. Going up by Cage with a nice save. On Kennedy's side now, they need to clear the ball. Cage and Phoenix looking at clearing it right back. Fire knocking it open to an open goal, and a nice goal by Flamma.
Pierce looking good with their spacing, allowing them to be more efficient on the ball.
Really good teamwork between Kage and Flamma. If one person misses the ball, the other is sure to be there.
A few double commits coming out here early from Kennedy. Another shot, but blocked by Flamma once again.
Okay, really good. Pushing this ball towards mid for his teammates. It's knocked up, not in a favorable position though. Kennedy might be able to convert this off a goal, and they do. Good goal at that. Nice to find a little pocket where no one's there to defend properly. Knocked up by one of the players into the other for a nice aerial.
Yep, gets it up quickly. Pierce cannot respond quick enough. An unfortunate backflip on the goal line. Still a good shot.
Kennedy is going to need that teamwork if they want to make a good lead for themselves here. At 3 minutes and 15 seconds, a shot on goal by Kage. Able to find a small pocket here. Knocked it up to himself. Lead here by Pierce, 2-1 right now. Kage clearing it back to Kennedy's side. Pierce having a lot of boost right now, looking to use it. Knocking it towards mid, but Kennedy is able to push it towards their goal, going for a goal. Of course, Flamma is there to stop any possibility of that. Kage defending before it can even get to Flamma. Ball up in the air, Phoenix knocking it towards Kennedy right now.
Big close game here, going back and forth between both teams. His shot comes out from Kennedy. Cleared away once again by Pierce.
Flamma really good at defending these close goals, but right now, Phoenix and Kage are just not letting it get close. This is the closest one we've seen, and it's knocked back by Phoenix. But Kennedy isn't leaving the pressure right now. Barely missing the ball. Demolition comes through in favor of Kennedy. But it does not matter for Pierce with a nice juggle, juking the defenders, unable to defend this goal. Tying it up, Kennedy 2-2.
Great bump by Kennedy in the net. Cleared out the goalie. 3 goal for Kennedy. Ties it up 2-2.
We've seen Pierce get goals by one player just making a really good play, but Kennedy with this teamwork, that's how it works for them. They're able to convert these off of really good plays with 2 or 3 players. And another goal by Kennedy, taking the lead now, 3-2. Really unexpected.
And a great angle there. Shorian too.
Able to catch when Pierce was going for some boosts. There's a gap there. Knocked immediately towards Kennedy's goal. Kage is able to get a goal right there off kickoff. Good pinch. Good pinch off the enemy Kennedy. Tying up the game 3-3, a minute 40 left. Knocking it up in the air. Kennedy knocks it back down. A demolition coming in favor of Kennedy. This can be their time to convert this goal. Knocked up again. Pierce able to clear it though. Knocking it back to the blue side. But all 3 players are there to defend. Good stop by Kennedy there. Knocked back mid, and they have to defend again. They're all there. Kennedy working together here on this defense, not leaving it to one person. 1 minute remaining here. No team is able to get a goal in a minute. It will go to overtime, which will make it a lot more stressful. Setting it up towards mid by Kennedy. Not able to convert. Knocked away by Phoenix, but knocked back by Kennedy. Potential goal. A swing and a miss. Able to be knocked back by Phoenix. Open goal, possibly. An amazing goal by Pierce. Able to make the lead 4-3 right now.
Yep, great observation from Pierce to see that that net is open once again. Easy shot. Goal number 4 for Pierce.
30 seconds remaining. Kennedy needs to be more aggressive here. They have it on Pierce's side. Can they get a goal with 20 seconds remaining? Free goal. Flamma has a free potential goal. Isn't able to knock it in, but it does not matter. A demolition. 3 seconds left. Just try to knock it down if I was Pierce. Blue keeping it up. Kennedy keeping it up. Touches the ground. Pierce winning this game, putting the series to 2-0 at match point here.
Close game there at the end. Kennedy almost being able to put another goal in to tie the game. But Pierce is able to get the ball down. Pierce is doing a great job on defense and offense, catching Kennedy off guard when they have the chance. I think for Kennedy, it's really going to be that teamwork again.
Yeah, for Pierce, Kennedy was able to find better gaps. As we can see, there's way less saves by Kage and the rest of the team. I think Kage had like 5 or maybe even 7 last game, but only has 1. They're able to find gaps a little easier.
Going to need to see a reverse sweep now from Kennedy in this best of 5.
They are not out of it, but it will be an uphill climb here.
Coach giving them some words of advice. We will get into this next game here, game 3.
The kickoff has started. Knocked up by Kennedy. Knocked towards Kennedy's goal. Ooh, a shot by Kage, able to convert. Finding that gap, knocking it over the only defender near. He did not have enough height to get rid of it. 15 seconds into the round, that's a really good start. Pierce cannot let off the aggression. As we've seen, Kennedy is not afraid to come back. They have really good teamwork that they can utilize to get these goals. Knocked towards the mid for Pierce. Pierce misses. Very fortunate for Kennedy. Kennedy gets a demolition on Fire Phoenix. Knocking it towards mid off the backboard to one of their players, and an amazing goal there. Amazing setup.
Yep. Great pass from Florian off the backboard. It's very hard to defend. Great placement right behind the defender. Get the goal.
Nice shooting it for the bottom right corner instead of the middle, right behind the defender, so he cannot run into it. The lead has been cut down. It is now 1-1, tied up. 4 minutes remaining. Kennedy knocking it up, going for an aerial with an open goal. Fire Phoenix able to defend though. Pierce not letting these goals get anywhere near. They're not looking to make the same mistake. Knocking it back, but Kennedy is there to rebound it, keeping it on Orange's side.
Both teams looking to take the lead in game 3.
Lama knocking it towards Kennedy's side. Really trying to set it up for Kage, but goes right over. Phoenix coming from the back line. Miss, but it's still near Kage. Knocks it back to Flamma. Flamma a little high with that shot. Has to get back now, get some boost. A shot by Kennedy. Barely missing. Good defense by Pierce there. It's going back mid though. Knocked back by Pierce. Another demolition by Kennedy. Trying to find these gaps. Ooh, close shot there by Phoenix. Kennedy has to be careful leaving their goal open like this.
There it is. Another goal from Flamma. A good passing play off the wall. Dribbles it. that will give them the 2-1 lead in game 3.
2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this game. Kennedy needs to apply more pressure, needs to set up more for their team if they want any chance of coming back and reverse sweeping. Knocked back to their goal. Open goal. A shot barely missed. Good save by Kennedy. Kennedy going to the right corner, knocking it towards the middle. Kennedy going up for the ball. But Pierce is not letting them have it. Pierce knocked it forward. Going over Kennedy. Still goes in by Flamma.
Some unfortunate events for Kennedy there. Unable to get the ball out of their side.
Barely missing by both teams there. The ball just rolls in.
Kennedy's got plenty of time. Just 2 more goals.
Kennedy will have to play more risky though. Can't leave someone in a goal like how they do with Flamma sometimes. They need to apply pressure. Oh, but Kennedy able to find a gap there.
Great shot. Nobody in the net. Close to that ball.
As he was shooting, we could see another teammate going for some bumps, trying to make it impossible for them to defend. Really great teamwork by Kennedy on that one. Ooh, a shot onto Pierce's goal, but saved by Phoenix. Another shot, and it makes it, tying up the game. Kennedy 3-3. Kennedy cutting down the lead in less than 30 seconds. 2 goals.
Great job from Kennedy. Quickly coming back into this match. As they'll be looking to take the lead.
Strong mental for Kennedy coming back. They are not out of this. Knocked up over Kennedy's goal. Goes over. As the horn sounds, there's 1 minute remaining. The team has to make a play here. Knocked back by Flamma over to Kennedy's goal. Flamma trying to score, barely missing. Ooh, dodges the demolition though, as it's knocked back to Pierce's side. Kennedy knocking it back. Wow. Wow, great. Great pressure there. They're able to put a shot and have to use a defender to block it, but they have another teammate to come in and finish the job. 4-3, 30 seconds remaining. Kennedy in the lead.
Fortunate miss there.
Ooh,
Might lead
this
to
is a
another.
chance.
Just
Off the backboard. Off the backboard again. Kennedy not letting off the pressure. They do not want this on their side. Ooh, a shot. Kage is there to save it again. Ooh, a near miss by Flamma, but Kage is there to save again. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. It's overtime. Kennedy needs to knock it down, and they do. Kennedy bringing the series back. 1-2 so far in these games, Kennedy. They're trying to come back here, and it is possible. They can show that a reverse sweep is still possible, and Pierce needs to close this soon.
Yep. Good comeback there in game 3. Still a hard task to win 2 in a row after that. But after that comeback, it seems that that is possible.
Kennedy is able to come back within a game. They are sure able to come back within this series. Starting off with game 4 kickoff. Kennedy with a shot to Pierce's side, but Fire Phoenix able to stop it. Kage trying to clear it, but Kennedy's keeping it on their side. Knocking it up again. Kennedy with the shot. Defended by Kage. Kage with very little boost, but still applying pressure as best he can while his teammates are setting up for something. Knocked over to Pierce's side. A shot by Kennedy, able to find a sweet spot in the upper right corner of the goal, right next to some defenders.
Yep, great placement there from Kennedy. Just out of reach. Play along.
A good boot by his teammate, and an unfortunate miss by one of the Pierce students. Not able to save that one. Knocked to Kennedy's side. Kennedy passing it to a teammate on the right side, knocking it upfield. Pierce is not trying to let it get close. Kage there to save once again. Ooh, a shot by Fire Phoenix. Not able to capitalize, but gets a nice demolition. Knocked up by Fire Flamma. But contested by Kennedy. Ooh, near miss by Goat, by Kage, trying to get it on the other side.
Kennedy looking for another goal here. Had some good passing earlier. We'll see if they can pull through again.
Good save by Flamma, but will it be enough? And a demolition by Kennedy. Maybe they can find the timing here, but seems that Pierce is getting it out. Good juggle by Kage, juking one of the Kennedys.
Another close opportunity for Pierce there. Kennedy looking to counterattack. Cleared away by Fire Phoenix.
Ooh, empty goal on Kennedy's side, but knocked up. And Kage slams it down right into the goal. Good job set up by Phoenix there. Right above two defenders. Finding that good timing to get it right over their heads, not let them touch it.
Good follow-up there from Kage. The Fire sent it over the net.
Game is tied up here at 2:41. Kennedy 1, Pierce 1. It would knock towards Kennedy's goal. An amazing save. And they're able to clear the ball, make a shot. Phoenix able to save it, but Kennedy is not done yet. They are keeping it on their side. Setting it up towards mid with a nice demolition. They're down a defender. This is the time for Kennedy. A knock towards the goal, but Kage able to save it again. Knock towards Kennedy's goal, but defenders are able to save this.
Both teams with chances to score. Saved away by the other team. Kennedy might have another shot here as the ball rolls up the wall right in front of the Pierce net.
Phoenix the only defender here, but he has no juice. He is not able to stop this if it were to go in the air. Kage making sure it's not passed to him as he is down some juice. Knocked up towards mid, going to the left corner. Kennedy is just looking for a goal here with 1:20 remaining. Trying to get the lead so it does not go into overtime. A nice demolition allows Kennedy to clear it towards Pierce's side. An open goal, and a shot made by Kennedy, making the lead 2-1 with almost a minute remaining.
Yep, and I'm noticing some bumps coming out from Kennedy. A few attempted bumps clearing out the net. Allows for a second goal from Kennedy. Pierce going to need to look back. Get a quick goal within the next minute, 5 seconds.
Pierce has good pressure, but Kennedy just demolishes one of the players. They lose a lot of their firepower. Knocked towards Pierce's goal, set up towards the middle. A shot by one of the Kennedys, a shot by another Kennedy, but missed and saved by Kage.
Great save from Kage there.
Ooh, a
Kennedy
shot.
looks again.
Yeah. Kage not letting it go with all these goals that he is preventing from going in. Ooh, another goal by Kennedy, making it 3-1. It's looking like this game will come to a finish soon. With Kennedy being in the lead, this is what they wanted. 30 seconds though. Pierce is not out of this. They're able to get a goal very soon. They can send this to overtime. Kennedy's goal right now is just to keep it on Pierce's side. 10 seconds remaining. Let's see if Pierce can do anything. 4 seconds. Demolition by Blue. Kennedy just wants to knock it down, and they do. Tying up the series to 2-2. Reverse sweep is possible by Kennedy.
One more game to decide it all. Who goes to the championship? Both teams showing great teamwork at times. Great defending, great shooting.
Kennedy not losing their mental fortitude, coming back, as it's really hard when down 0-2 in a series. But they're able to do it, and maybe they can close it out to win this reverse sweep against Pierce. But Pierce still has a lot of pressure they are applying. If they're able to find a way to compete with these demolitions, they can surely win this.
Yep. Yep, and Pierce keep taking those shots. First two games were all them. Kennedy taking the last two. This is anyone's game here. Game 5, semifinals. Winner of this will go to the championship match.
A good clear by Flamma onto Kennedy's side. Knocked up by Kennedy. Back onto Pierce's side. They're looking for a goal here. Both players in the air. One in midfield. Kennedy able to convert this with 11 seconds into the round. A very early goal and what they need. Kennedy is very good at keeping these leads.
Great touch into that bump there. Put Fire Phoenix back on the ground. Could not get the save. Kennedy goes up 1-0 in game 5.
A lot of these players, even though they're not getting goals, they are creating ample opportunities for their strikers to get these goals. Ooh, a good shot by Kennedy. Able to shoot it and block the defender's shot to put the ball back in. As you see the back and forth of the ball there. Making the lead 2-0 for Kennedy at 4:36 on the timer. Pierce has ample time to come back though. They are not out of this.
Demo there for Kennedy. Should allow them to get the ball out of their zone. Kage comes, disrupts. Pierce will try to take a shot.
Shot by Pierce. It's the time, but it's blocked by Kennedy. It's hard on the mental for Pierce by all the demolitions on them and being reverse swept right now. They're gonna have to lock in for this last 4 minutes. Get these 2 to 3 goals. Ooh, but an open goal on Pierce's side. Another shot by Kennedy, making the lead 3-0. They are not giving Pierce a chance here.
Great shot there once again from Kennedy. Getting the ball to the net as soon as possible, seeing that it was open. Still plenty of time for Pierce to come back in this game, as we have seen Kennedy do that in the previous match.
Ooh, a shot by Kennedy and scores again. Less than 30 seconds before the old goal. As you can see in the bottom of the screen, 16 seconds into this round. Nice goal by them.
Great shot right over the defender. Still plenty of time, but Pierce is going to have to get a goal quickly if they want to make a comeback in this game 5.
Even though Pierce has one of the best goalies I've seen today with Kage, he's not able to find as much value as he was the last couple of games. Kennedy is finding a way around this. Pierce needing to get this out of their side. Kennedy putting it up. A shot and a swing and a miss. On Kennedy's side now. Slammed down towards the middle. A demolition, but it doesn't matter. Pierce able to get a goal.
This is big for Pierce. One step in the right direction. They still need 3 more, but plenty of time. And a great passing play from Fire Phoenix. Once again, off the wall. And an easy finish for Pierce.
Hopefully they can get some momentum off this goal. Kennedy with a demolition. Only one person in the goal, but he respawns very soon. A shot, a good save by one of the Pierce players. Not letting them get these easy goals as they once were. Ooh, but a free goal. This is Kennedy's time. Kage once again with the save. He really is the GOAT. Still another shot and another goal by Kennedy, making this lead 5-1. The most goals scored so far in this series. This is looking like a very one-sided match here.
Still a chance for Pierce to come back. Big Ten championship, the MSU Rocket League team came back from a 4-1 deficit. Still a chance.
That is true. Never count them out. Once, as we can see, Flamma with the assist on Phoenix's goal here.
Yep, great shot there from Pierce. One more step in the right direction.
Good that they're able to find that goal very quickly. They need some quick goals here. On Kennedy's side, right where Pierce wants them. Knocked up to one of the Pierce players. But Kennedy is able to knock it away. Only 2 players on the forward as one of the Pierce players stays in the goal, trying to make sure they stop the bleeding. Knocked up in the air. Kennedy going for a bump. Knocked back by Pierce, but knocked back by Kennedy. Kennedy trying to go for this goal, knocked to the middle, but no one's there to capitalize off of it. Kennedy stopping the clear by Pierce. Knocking it up. Flamma going for the ball. Pierce players miss.
Another
Ooh.
chance. Not able to get the goal. Kennedy has another chance here. If it rolls in front of the net.
Nice demolition. And another goal by Kennedy. With a minute, 11 seconds remaining, Pierce needs to get these goals soon and fast.
With 50 there from Kennedy. Rolls it straight into the bottom right corner. Pierce is going to need to get a goal quickly here if they want a chance.
Ooh, a shot by Kennedy. 10 seconds into this round, making the lead 7-2. They are dominating Pierce right now. Not giving them a chance to breathe.
Pierce is going to need a goal every 12 seconds if they want a chance at any time. The big clear comes out from Kennedy.
Kennedy not really needing to go for the goals. Keeping it on Pierce's side is all that is really needed. They could send 3 people into the goal if they wanted to. Ooh, a far shot by Kennedy. Barely missing, hitting the bar on the side right. Still going for these goals, Kennedy. not letting off the gas, but it is knocked back to their goal. Up towards the middle. Hage stops it from getting cleared, but it still gets cleared by another Kennedy teammate. Flamma with the demolition. Not able to capitalize off the missing player though. 10 seconds remaining, and it is looking like Kennedy will move on to the grand finals. Wow.
Few seconds left.
Doing another demolition just to put salt on the wound. Kennedy reverse sweep 3-2 over Pierce. Amazing comeback by them.
Great first few games from Pierce. But Kennedy had a great comeback in that series. And game 3 really started that all. Unfortunate ending for Pierce. Still got top 4 in Rocket League. It's a great achievement for them.
It's amazing to even be in Hubbard Hall today, to be in the top 4. Amazing performance by them. Grand finals will be happening soon. And we can see that these players each want it as much as the other guy.
Looks like the grand finals will be Ravenna and Kennedy after that reverse sweep. Looking forward to that match.
Great sportsmanship as each team shakes hands.
Pierce played well. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough in the end. Shorian came out to be victor.
We will be going on a break and be back with the grand finals.
The way I always cast it is like if one good ball just talk about how good the other team is, especially in the format. Ooh, it's looking rough out here. Like it's looking, you can, like instead of saying like it's looking bad, you can say like, it's looking really good for it's in a very good position for the team. You always just whatever you say, just like pick it to the positive. Every Valorant broadcast is just them talking about how bad the teams do. Yeah, 100%. So it's like that's easy for a human mind. Yeah, to talk about how bad. Especially because like you can see the year, like mid game, like games are like it's looking really rough. I'm like, it's tough. It's on the big speaker. To me, I'm just hearing it right now. Yeah, no, it's like they moves. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't care. Yeah, it was like 7-2, and I was like, you're gonna see the miracle. Oh, did someone forget one?
We do still have plenty of water if there's.
Welcome back, everybody. I wonder what it's like to be in a championship game, you know?
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody.
He put up there about the MSU Rocket League 4-1 against Ohio State. That's why I said he's like something.
Dude, I'm just not looking at that. Oh,
That's like all I've been looking at.
Welcome back, everybody. We will be doing our last match, the grand finals today. It will be Kennedy against Ravenna. Ravenna with the 9-0 in groups. Kennedy with 9-1. Both teams looking like super teams here. And the game has started. Best of 7 here. Each team needs 4 games to move on and get this trophy. Ooh, an early shot by 664. Good shot by Ravenna, making the lead 1-0, 8 seconds in.
Good double there. No chance for Kennedy to get to the ball. As early, they're looking to come back in this first game.
Kennedy, orange team, Ravenna, the blue team here. Kennedy trying to keep it on Ravenna's side. Torian 1 knocking it up. Unable to convert, but team has his back, knocking it back, keeping the pressure on Ravenna, keeping it on their side as much as possible. A shot, a demolition mid-air. Ooh, I haven't seen that. But a save by Ravenna. Kennedy regrouping. Shorian 2 by the goal, knocking it out, not letting 664 get a shot off.
Great pressure coming out from Ravenna. Good flick, but it's just too high. Can't finish it off. Kennedy looks for a shot here. Just wide once again.
Kennedy keeping the pressure here. Ooh, knocked up. Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, but 664 able to convert off Bulldog's knock up onto the backboard, making the lead 2-0 Ravenna.
Great play there. Good passing coming out from Ravenna to get the ball downfield and on target for their second goal of game 1.
Knocked onto Kennedy's side as we start this next round. A shot by Bulldog, unable to convert. Korean 1 knocking it up, but 6-4 able to take it away. Ravenna going for a shot, colliding with another Kennedy player. Knocked up towards the middle, but Shorian 3 is able to clear it. So Ravenna is not done here. Kennedy trying to knock it toward Ravenna. Ooh, an amazing save by Shorian 2, but 664 is able to get the rebound. A good aerial defense there, but no teammates near as Ravenna is able to find the gap once again, making the lead 3-0 at 2:50. Winning the toss-off, Kennedy knocked back by Bulldog. Ooh, a shot by 6-4, converts again. Ravenna with 4-0 lead here, looking dominant in this match. Great teamwork there, knocking it to his teammate. Good misdirection.
Strong start from Ravenna in first game. Kennedy still plenty of time to make a comeback.
Kennedy, as we saw in the last semifinals, are not out of the game ever. They will come back in the series or even in this game here. This 0-4 lead by Ravenna means nothing to them. With 2 minutes left, let's see if they can start coming back here. A knock-up by Kennedy, barely missing. Ravenna able to defend their goal. Knocked back by Shorian. Shorian 1's able to score a goal. Amazing pass by Shorian 3, getting it to the mid there, and a good aerial goal by Kennedy, putting the lead from 4 points to 3 here. Good teamwork. We're gonna need to see more of that by Kennedy, as Ravenna is not letting off the gas pedal yet. Knocked to Kennedy's side. Shorian 3 trying to clear. Misses, but bumps a player. Ooh, Bulldog missing the aerial. Shorian 3 trying to keep this out of their goal.
Close miss there from Ravenna, looking to get it out towards the Kennedy side. Looking to set up some sort of passing play.
Knocked up to the air. Shorian 2 trying to touch the ball. Get it over by Ravenna, but Ravenna is knocking it towards their side. Open goal. Let's see if they can convert. Oh, but Shorian 2 is there to save the day. Can knock it to the left side. Towards the mid. Setting it up for a shot, possibly. But Ravenna knocks it out in an unfavorable position. Kennedy cannot score with this. Shorian 2 trying to knock it towards mid again, but Ravenna knocking it back. Shorian 3 with a possible shot, but misses. Trying to bump the Ravenna players. 6-4 going for a shot, but bumped mid-air. Good bump by Kennedy there. 30 seconds left. 4-1. Kennedy is going to need to score soon, but Ravenna keeps their lead 5-1 here. 24 seconds left.
Good shot there from Bulldog. Kennedy cannot save the ball.
Kennedy winning the kickoff. Knocking towards mid. Shorian 3 with an attempt on a shot, but 6-4 is able to knock it away. Shorian 1 trying to score, trying to get rid of this lead, get some momentum for the next game, but it's unable. And Ravenna wins game 1, 5-1. An amazing performance by them there. Great teamwork, great passes all around.
Yep. Kennedy looking to come back. tie the series up in the next game. Going to have to come out strong against this team.
Kennedy not out of here, though. We have seen them reverse sweep, and we can see them come back even down 0-1. They are not out of this. It's anyone's game now.
Ravenna quick to score in each game so far. Kennedy will look to make a stop to that.
Game 2 starting off. With Ravenna winning the kickoff. Knocking it towards mid. Ooh, off the backboard. It's so close to being in, but it gets knocked out. Amazing save by Kennedy there. Still on their side, though. They want to get rid of this ball. Ravenna is not letting that be possible. Knocked up by Kennedy. Ravenna trying to go for the score. Shorian1 trying to knock it out, but he does not have enough boost. Knocked in the air. Each team trying to go for it. Knocked to the middle by 6-4. Knocked in the middle. Bulldog going for this shot, but barely misses by a hair. Ravenna keeping the pressure as they were doing last game. This is how they win. Continuously making these shots. Finding a pocket where a defender is missing. Good save by 6-4 there. Ooh, opens. Aw, knocked away. Ravenna with a good defense. Shorian1 knocking it up, trying to do an air juggle. Drops it, but knocked towards the middle. Shorian2 coming over, misses the rebound. Oh, but a demolition by Shorian2. Bulldog will be out of the game for a little second. Shot on goal, but Kennedy able to defend with another demolition by Kennedy.
Bulldog with this long goal there from the corner. Taking the 50, putting it right on net. Kennedy unable to make the save. As Ravenna goes up 1-0 in game 2.
And Ravenna able to make so many shots that it's a possibility Kennedy will make a mistake. And that's their game plan, to just keep applying pressure until something breaks. Kennedy, though, still in this. Knocking it towards the middle. A shot by Shorian2. Close miss. Back on Kennedy's side. A shot by 6-4. And a goal. 2-0. Ravenna to Kennedy.
Good cut there from Ravenna. No one there. Kennedy in the net. Plenty of time, though, as they look to come back. As we have seen from the previous series.
Aerial by 6-4. Defended by Shorian1. But can his teammate defend it on the ground? And they can. Shorian3 with amazing save by Bulldog. Shorian1 with the demolition as revenge. Shorian1 with the second demolition again. These demolitions are creating pockets of opportunity. Let's see if they can capitalize off of it. Another demolition that looked like an accident. I think he was still looking at the ball. Knocked towards Shorian1 as he knocks it up towards midfield. Shorian2 going for the... Ooh, off the backboard. Still on Ravenna's side. They can go for another shot once their teammate responds. Knocked away by 2-6. Knocked back by Shorian1. Shorian1 going for the aerial, but knocked away by 6-4 towards Kennedy's side. 1:30 remaining. Ravenna has a lot of leg room here. They don't necessarily need to make a shot. They just need to keep up the pressure and the defense. A shot by Kennedy. Knocked away by 6-4. Shorian1 intercepting the ball. Passing it to his teammate who knocks it up. 6-4 knocks it away for Ravenna as Kennedy demolishes one of them. 1 minute remaining. Kennedy will be needing to make a goal soon. Ravenna can just keep applying this pressure. Ooh. Close hit by Kennedy there.
Kennedy's spacing looking really good right now. Just not being able to get those shots in as they do score and cut the lead down by 1.
Found a good pocket there.
Good bump from Shorian 3. Lets off and scores the goal.
36 seconds, 37 seconds left. Kennedy is still in this. They can still get this goal, as we've seen people get goals in 10 seconds. They are not out of this. Two players with ample boost to use. Have to defend. 20 seconds left. Another demolish by Shorian. Ooh, but an amazing goal by 6-4. Finding that small pocket where no defender was. Able to knock it right over them.
Great shot from 6-4. Increasing their lead by 2. Only 17 seconds left. Kennedy, if they want to make come back, gonna have to get something quick. The shot comes out. Saved by 6-4.
Demolition by Kennedy. Unable to convert. 1 second left. Ravenna just wants to knock this down. Ravenna, the 3-1 game into the 2-0 lead. They need 2 more to win. What's up, brothers? We're back at the desk. Ravenna up 2-0. Kennedy not out of this, as we've seen them come back from a 2-0 lead. It's still possible for them. But Ravenna looking icy. Ice in their veins. They are not out. They are still in this, and they will not let Kennedy get back in.
Still have 4 games to bring it back. Ravenna up 2-0. Kennedy is going to need to get a game soon.
Starting our 4th game here, or 3rd game here. An instant shot by Shorian 1, but a save by 6-4. Both teams a lot more aggressive. Ooh, an early lead by Kennedy, 1-0 at 4:35. An amazing goal here. Stealing it from one of the defenders, trying to cross it to the left side of the field.
Good cut there to get the goal. First of the game.
Ravenna wins the 50. Knocking it towards Kennedy's side. Shorian 1 going up for the ball just to keep it away. Ooh, but 6-4 finds the timing, knocking the ball in. 19 seconds into this round. 3 defenders at the goal. That's an amazing feat to find that small pocket.
Have good patience to let the defenders go by the ball before he shoots. We're going to tie it up 1-1, game 3.
Kennedy, Shorian 1 with a bump. Trying to go for this goal. Get the defenders out of the way. 6-4 going for a juggle. Blocks the shot by Shorian 2. Bulldog demolishing Shorian 3. Shorian 2 with the clear attempt, but knocked back by Ravenna. Ravenna with a shot attempt, but Shorian 2 is there to save. Kennedy Kennedy looking a lot better with these saves and these shot attempts. Shorian 2. Ball towards Kennedy's side. They want to clear this. Ravenna knocking it towards Kennedy's side, towards the mid, knocking it up for a teammate. An attempt on the shot, but barely missing. Good save by Shorian 1 on Kennedy. Knocked towards the goal again, barely missing by Bulldog. Oh, but another shot by his teammate 6-4 coming in to finish the job. 3 minutes remaining.
Yep, good follow-up there. Get quickly over the defenders. Make this a 1-goal game. 3 minutes left.
Ravenna with the lead here. Just applying the pressure. Trying to keep it on Kennedy's side as much as possible. The less shots that Kennedy makes is better for Ravenna. Ooh, a shot by Ravenna off the backboard. Teammate tries to help, but is unable to shoot. Juggle by Kennedy, trying to give it over to Ravenna's side. Both teams battling it. Back and forth right now.
Clear from Ravenna. Looking to sustain that pressure. Kennedy gets a counterattack. Off the backboard. Kennedy keeping good pressure here.
Kennedy trying to center it. Unable. Kennedy knocking the ball away from Ravenna's hands. Knocking it towards the goal. 6-4 able to come in right at the greatest time ever. Save that goal. Ooh, a demolition by 6-4. He's an animal. Centering. Shorian 1 with the demolition. Possible goal here. 6-4. Taking it into his hands, clearing the ball, but brought right back by Kennedy.
Ravenna looking for another goal.
2-6, knocking it towards the goal, unable to be saved. That's a tough one.
Close save, but unable. Almost got it off the crossbar. 3-1 for Ravenna.
3-1 lead here at a minute remaining. Kennedy is not out. We have seen them do this before. And we are seeing it again with Shorian 2 with the goal 13 seconds into this round. A lot of these goals, the mile per hour, pretty low. They're finding these slow advances, these slow hits.
Kennedy looking for the third, pass down to the middle. Unable to get the shot. Shorian 2 how to defend. Demoed.
Shorian 1 clearing it with a nice aerial roll. Oh, there's the timing here. Knocking it towards Ravenna's goal. An amazing setup for himself. He can do it all.
Tie game with 30 seconds left. Fortunate bump there. It'll be a goal for 2-6 from Ravenna.
Kennedy's still in this.
Good angle there. Makes it 4-3. 25 seconds left.
Both teams battling it out on Orange's side here. Orange clearing Kennedy, trying to go for a shot. 10 seconds remaining. Kennedy needs to make a move now. Good save, but they need to make a shot soon. 1 second left. They need to keep it up, but Blue knocks it down, making the lead in this series 3-0. Match point by Ravenna.
Good shots coming through by Ravenna. Kennedy's going to look to come out strong in this fourth game, as Ravenna looks to close it out on their match point.
They're not out of this. As we can see, Ravenna has the lead in shots made here. If Kennedy is able to apply the same amount of pressure Ravenna is doing, they will be able to win these games. They just need to find the timing, find the teamwork, and come together and win this game. Going into game 4, again, Ravenna up 3-0. It's not over yet. Knocked up by Kennedy. Shot by Shorian 2. Close miss, but Shorian 1 with the demolition. 6-4 knocking it up, doing an aerial juggle. Wow, that is amazing technical ability right there. 6-4 showing why he is the star player.
Great shot from 6-4 over all the defenders. No one can get up to reach the ball in time. So Ravenna takes the lead 1-0 in game 4.
Demolition by Shorian 1. Take the boost. Another demolition. This is the time for them to shoot as it goes to Ravenna's side, but knocked back by Bulldog. 6-4, knocking into the goal again. The star striker. 45 seconds into this round with the second goal. Kennedy losing the 50-50. Ravenna knocking towards mid with a shot, hitting the crossbar. Kennedy is able to get rid of this ball. Ravenna knocking towards mid again. Barely missing. Didn't have quite the angle to shoot that. Open goal by Kennedy. Can they get this? And it's saved by Bulldog. Looking dangerous. Very fast goal. Ooh. 6-4 with another goal. A hat trick. I think he did a flick.
Great flick over the defender. Unfortunate backflip. Puts Ravenna up 3-0 in the game 4.
Knocked over to Kennedy's side. Ooh, but a shot by 2-6. An assist by Bulldog. Great teamwork there. Able to knock it up for his... Able to knock it to the left. And for 2-6 to save it. Put it into the goal. 4-0 Ravenna. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Another shot by 6-4. Wow. Where did that come from?
Fortunate pinch off the kickoff, straight in the net. No one able to get there for Kennedy. We've seen them come back from this before. Plenty of time.
Kennedy wrestling with the ball here, trying to keep it on the opposite team's court. Knocked up, hitting the crossbar, barely missing by Shorian 1. 6-4 with another shot attempt, barely missing. Knocking it up, trying to set up for his team, but knocked away by Kennedy. Ravenna's still contesting this though with the small bump on the ball. 2-6 coming in to clear it. Knocked towards mid, but good save by Shorian 3, but 6-4 keeps applying this pressure. It's a very good strategy of one teammate shooting and the other getting the rebound off that block. We've seen this happen time and time again. Kennedy's still in this. Still a lot of time left.
We need to get a quick goal. Good cut there, Shorian 1. Pumps are coming out from Ravenna. Chance for Kennedy right here.
Knocked up. Shorian 1 putting it for his teammates, but not a lot of boost on orange side at the time. Knocked over to Kennedy's goal. Wow. Goal by 2-6 from deep. Really good angle there.
Kennedy with a chance here. Popped up by 6-4.
Knocked down. 6-4. Pushing this ball out of his court. Knocking towards the mid. Does not have any boost, so he has to knock it towards a teammate. The Kennedy defenders are able to pinch it out of there, though. A minute 30 remaining. Ravenna up 7-0.
Ravenna looking for another. Good shot, 6-4.
6-4 probably has 6 of these 8 goals. Looking like the star striker here today. Minute 11 remaining. Ball knocked up for Kennedy, but knocked back down by 6-4. On Ravenna's side, they're going to have to get some good defense going soon, because it's knocked towards the middle in a perfect position, but Ravenna knocks it away, making it impossible for Kennedy to even take a shot. Every time they center it, they're just unable to shoot as Ravenna is applying so much pressure. Demolition by Shorian 1. 2-6 knocks it midfield for 6-4, and 6-4 gets another goal, cutting this lead to 9-0. 20 seconds remaining. A lot of these goals, really slow speed. Reminds me of Dune, where to hit an opponent, you have to have a slow strike, and that's how they win. 5 seconds left, as it looks like Ravenna will take this final game. All they have to do is knock it down. 9-0 by Ravenna. A 4-0 sweep.
Great job to Kennedy for making it this far. It's amazing that they even made it to this event. A great job to Ravenna. The MHSEL-Prep champions for Rocket League.
Amazing job by Ravenna. Undefeated in groups and undefeated in playoffs. They are our grand finalists. We will be ending stream soon as we will be giving out the rewards. You can follow us on Twitter, Instagram at esports at MSU. I'm Munro.
Tempoed.
Thanks you for joining us today.
When do we give up? When do we just close our eyes and say, that's it? This water's too polluted. This disease too far along. To a Spartan, the answer is simple. Never. Because Michigan State was founded on the belief that our purpose is to make the world a better place. And when you're open to unconventional thinking, you value people's differences and are willing to work harder, push farther, and forge true partnerships. Then and only then can you solve the world's toughest problems. Better, faster. Like renewable energy, clean water, Parkinson's disease, and fighting malaria. Things Spartans work on every single day, all without fanfare. Because we know our true triumph lies in the impact we make on the world around us. And after all, if we don't do it, who will? Spartans will.